And we are live. What's up, everyone? My name is Joe, and I am here with my buddy Just Zach from the Unashamed Network. And let me get it out of the way right away, because the first thing y'all are going to do is y'all are going to say, Joe, what the heck happened with your face? Outside of what was normally the case when you were born. And the answer to that is don't, first of all, it was a shark attack while I was parachuting. So remember that. I saved at least 3 infants while we were jumping out of the airplane, and I feel like that was very necessary, and it was good. So in reality, it was poison ivy. So poison ivy that somehow took the face of a boomerang. So I have a boomerang poison ivy mark. A couple of the best jokes already were, I might be as red as George is normally now. So like, actually, if you kind of, actually, it's pretty close. And and the way I just think about it is, you know what? Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I'll be a small part of the screen here for the majority of the day. So all good stuff. But hey, I wanted to first say thank you all so much for being here. We've got an awesome lineup for tonight's events. We are going to be rolling an Overwatch tournament. We've got some Bible Talk time, and then we're going to be, maybe if you stick around towards the end, we might even have 1 or 2 things to raffle off here at the end. So if you can stick around, might be some stuff for anybody that's going to be in Twitch chat. But wanted to take just a quick second here and introduce Zach. Zach is a part of the Unashamed Network, which you see down here. And Zach, why don't you give us an intro, man? What are you all about? What do you do?
Well, hey guys. So I actually am a streamer and a content creator here on Twitch as well, and just absolutely love being a part of Unashamed Network. So glad that these guys from Forge Gaming put together this awesome opportunity to come in and just see some great Overwatch play and have some fun and shoutcast alongside of Joe here. But anything other than that, going as far as faces go, I also got a little red this past weekend, except I didn't get to save some children in the act, nor get attacked by a shark. Sadly, the sun beat me out, and so Sun 1, Zach 0 from this weekend, Joe.
That's okay. Not everybody can save infants during scuba dive, air dropping shark attacks. So, I mean, we can all hope to get there. But I can't power clean whatever it was, 220. What was it you said you power clean and jerk that one time?
It was 285, but definitely definitely not the numbers that the big people are putting up if you watch them.
That's all good. See, the running joke around here ever since we've been watching some of your streams, Zach, is that we were just going to do this for this event where you can't see what I just manipulated on stream, but we're just going to have like your face covered over my face so that like it would just be like, hey, it's just Zach, it's not Joe and it's just Zach, but whatever. We're all good here. So without any further ado, just a quick second for everybody that's jumping in here. We are excited to have y'all. So we are on Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube. We're on all the big ones right here at Forge Gaming. So if you want to check out some of the stuff we've done in the past, check out some of the VODs. We are happy to do that. We do streaming a couple times a week on what we call our side stream. And we kind of do these big events, once a month here at the end of the month. And if you can't tell, there is a couple new emojis that are available. There is the Joe and Steve faces are actually now available. For your tier 1 subs get Joe, and only the tier 2 subs get Steve. So for whatever reason, those finally got approved and put through, and you can unlock those emotes with some of your channel points as well there. So just all good stuff. And in case you're wondering, this is the first time here, you're wondering what the heck that horn is all about. That's actually from our LAN parties. We have a victory horn, so anytime anything good happens, we just kind of give it a little honk, like if something good is happening, it's just kind of a fun thing that we do. It's more fun when you're all in the same room, just yucking it up together, having a good time. But you know what? We still bring it live and we keep it real just like that. So super excited. So thanks everyone for checking this out and being a part of tonight. I am super excited. Now Zach and I have been Overwatch fans for a long time. And Zach, primarily, if I'm not mistaken, you play a lot of the games you've played a lot of Overwatch on console, not a ton on PC, but I mean everything's still largely the same, right, between the platforms. So it's been interesting to see that competitively between the two platforms. So yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. No, I mean with the toying around and kind of fumbling with my mouse and keyboard like us controller players do today, I found out a very big difference between controller and PC, and that is PC is definitely a lot better in most aspects for these characters. And so I was a Lucio main back when I was on controller, because all I had to do was keep pressing the trigger button to jump back and forth and evade my enemies. But now pressing spacebar that many times will make my hand cramp. So might as well stick to the ground and stick to some different healers while I'm at it. But yeah, Overwatch, that was my initial gameplay when I first started streaming. Now I play a lot of other FPS games, Call of Duty. We even play some other fun storyline games. But yeah, this is back to the roots and back to where it all began. Seriously, Joe.
Awesome, dude. That's great. And Jonathan Lady, thanks for liking the stream on Facebook, buddy. So yeah, this is exciting. So without let's get into it. Let's take a look at the bracket here and see what we for what we've got lined up for tonight. So we've got a double elimination night all set up for us here, and we've got round one. We've got round one for everybody that's out there. Round one is going to be played concurrently. All the rounds in winners bracket round one will be played at the same time, and so we're only going to be able to stream game winners bracket 1.1, which is that's random seeded, right? That's random chance of the draw. So that we're going to be specking Team Rat and Justice Reigns from our homes. And then after that, we're going to be streaming each game individually. We'll be having call-outs, and if you are tuning in because you're a part of this tournament, Thunder, the lovely man here behind the AOC monitor, will be in Discord. He will be jumping around. He will be helping out, facilitating any of that interaction. A couple of you have had name swaps here at the last minute. No big deal. Just post it in Forge Questions or somewhere in Discord, and Thunder is all up ons. And he has had some coffee, so let me tell you what, he's not going to miss a thing. And let's do a round of intros actually in this room here that we've got some folks. So back here we've got Thunder, a.k.a. George, who is ripping his way through a lot of the tournament admin stuff. And you might even hear him on the mic a little bit later, which would be spectacular, you know what I'm saying? We've got Mr. Brad, a.k.a. Organic Churros, here behind us. He is the bringer of loot, and apparently Dunkin' Donuts small loots, which is great stuff. We are super thankful for that. And then back here, some of you might recognize the guy in the AVA Direct shirt. We've got Stephen Leven, who is jumping on board with us, and we are super excited. What do you do, Steve?
Whatever.
He says he does whatever, but he does a lot of different things, right? So he's our director of disciple making. So you're going to be hearing from him a little bit later. It's going to be super good. So we are just super pumped to have y'all here and get everything rocking and rolling. So just for everyone's awareness, right? Again, these rounds will be going there usually about 20 minutes per round. Sometimes they can go longer, but that's usually what we're going to see. The first round, for everybody's knowledge, is Blizzard World. And this is a lesson that I learned from last time, people. Check this out. I have printed out the bracket with the names of the matches that will be played on every single one of those. So first round, winners bracket round one, is Blizzard World. So we will be getting that kicked off here right at 7, simply because if people aren't in Discord and whatnot, we will be corralling them in. So I think Team Rat and Justice Reigns from our homes will be up first at 7 o'clock. So I might even start sending them some invites into the game that I have up here in just a second. But other than that, I think we're good. Actually, Thunder, you can invite them to this game too, can't you?
I can.
You cannot?
I can.
Oh, you can? Oh, very good. Right now it's set to friends only. I'm going to lock that down to invite only. There, now it can only be invited. So, and I think it's team, what is it? Justice Reigns from our homes. I'll have to shorten it to OH, Justice Reigns OH. I kind of like that because there's only so many text spaces I can actually put in the game here. Speaking of which, I'm going to flip over to the gaming view so you know what I'm talking about here.
Absolutely love that name, by the way. Very much embodies what most of us are going through right now.
Justice Reigns for our host. Isn't that great? You know, I think it took you actually saying something, Zach, for me to realize what the heck the sort of side joke about with that was, which is super hilarious.
It is raining from the homes for sure.
Justice Reigns, and then Team Rat, which fits in the appropriate area here. So super good. Yeah, so we've got Blizzard World ready to rock. And, there's been some controversy around Blizzard World. A lot of people, they pulled it out of Overwatch League for a while there, if I'm not mistaken, because they were saying they're like, it's not a fair map, it's too much of a choke, it's blah, blah, blah. And, I don't know. My thoughts on Blizzard World was like, it's part of the game. Like, I mean, no one likes Paris. No one likes Paris for the same reason. So, like, you'll notice, like, Paris wasn't in here because I'm like, all right, well, that's just ridiculous. I think Blizzard World as a hybrid point, right, is, I don't know. My take on it is, like, it's definitely a playable map. It's not like you can't overcome that first choke. There's a couple ways around. If you're playing real divey, a lot of times you can just boost straight past or boost left or right or try to split, right? I mean, so there's a bunch of different ways you can deal with Blizzard World. But I've always been a fan of this map because I just love the StarCraft and the lore and the World of Warcraft and like all the things that are built into it. So I'm just a big fan of the aesthetics of the whole thing. Zach, what are your thoughts on Blizzard World? You think you give it a thumbs up, you give it a thumbs down, you're kind of in the middle?
Very much so. I mean, a hybrid point, I would say, is just a key element in the competitive scene. And like you were saying before, there's multiple ways to approach this initial choke point right here. And I mean, if you have that dive team that a lot of teams seem to be running, you have a pretty solid movement advantage on this. Or if you can just get in the backlines of the other team, say with a Sombra or even a Genji, you can really disrupt teams in general and how they approach this first point, and maybe get a couple early picks on their healers, causing them to pull back, and that fight's all yours to begin with.
Right, and it's going to depend on a lot of the and hey, welcome Katani, welcome Jimbo TMX, good to see you all. And we're running on 30-second delay here tonight, just so we have a little bit less of the real timeness to it here, as we always do with our online events, right? So good to see you all. But yeah, Zach, what you're saying is directly on point. I mean, when we're thinking about how a dive composition can make or break a team, especially in an opening on a hybrid map, it matters so much because like if you can get in that back line and disrupt, right? That's where we're going to see folks that are going to be coming through, making that dive and actually getting those kills on the healers right out of the gate, and first pick being so important, right? So awesome. Hey, Mars, thanks so much for following. Been enjoying chatting with you in the Discord. It's been great. So yeah, but I'm super pumped, honestly. I think this is going to be a great night, and I'm honestly super pumped to see what we can do here in this first round, which we're going to be kicking off here in less than 8 minutes, man. So this is just this is a fun time right now. Like I'm super excited to get everybody in here. So how are we looking, Mr. Thunder, back there? Do we have people shuffling in on the Discord? Are we?
Yep, Team Rat. We're waiting on Team Rat and Team Lucid.
Waiting on Rat and Lucid?
Yeah,
okay, all right.
Rat and Lucid in here as soon as possible so we can get this going smoothly.
All right, so we will be a part of that. Yo, as blah, 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 blah. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you.
What a name! What a name!
That is the name. I don't know that I know how to pronounce it. I've just been calling him ASWD. I think ASWD is what I would actually say. That's so many syllables to try to say quickly. You ever notice how a lot of pro gamers have like one syllable names?
Yeah, like, for sure.
Because it's just so much easier just to pronounce. Like you're like blah 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 blah. Like, and you can just get through it like really quickly. So that's gonna be crazy.
Definitely been kind of a wave with people who are in competitive gaming, or even just like fun gaming in general. People are starting to kind of turn towards those one word names. One word names are the go-to.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fact. So, all right, I just messaged the Team Rat folks so that they'll jump in here before too long. So get pumped, everybody. This is gonna be great. So I might toss an invite to Justice Reigns from our homes. I happen to know one of the folks.
I have them already.
Oh, you have them in there already? Oh, okay.
I have them ready to invite in.
Ah, okay.
There they go.
All right. There we go. We're getting Justice Reigns. Hey. Muzza. Welcome to the chat, Muzza. Put a muzzle on that man, you know what I'm saying? Hey-o. I get through my name, says the man with how many syllables is your name? I don't even know how to say it, dude. I can't even hope to say it. You know, I can't even hope. I can try, but you know, the chances are slim.
Okay, you're in. Okay,
So, all right, we got 5 out of 6 for Justice Reigns in the match here, and I believe I have this set at competitive settings, so I'm gonna double check real quick. Competitive rules on, limit 2, max spec 3. That is all I need. Boom. All right, we've got Olives in here representing for Team Rat.
I really hope that he is going to be pulling his weight on this team of one. I really do.
You know, Olives, I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we're just
things are pulling together now. All right, do we need to swap anything around here with this?
I'm double checking.
Yeah, because I'm betting there was a 5 out of 6. There we go. We have at least I can set it to one more spec so that we can make sure we can just shuffle things around here real quick. All right, I'm gonna flip it back to the game mode. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Discord or both.
So, for
Me in general chat.
winners bracket round 1, we'll be running concurrently here. So I trust that my man George is going to be kicking off those other 3 games here simultaneously.
You'll have to swap Sick Boy
Yeah,
and Eli.
Oh, okay. Done. Eli's blue. That thick boy is now red. With 2 C's, I might add. Lucas the King, wearing the crown. Lemons. Lovely lemons. Hey, it's Leon. Is that it's Leon? I bet that's it's Leon. That's what I bet it is. We got Olives. And then on Team Rat, we're rounding out the team with that 6th player there. On Justice Reigns OH, in other words, Justice Reigns from our homes. We've got Chuckles leading the team. Chuckles has been put Stois in a spec slot. No, coaches can't spec. If coaches can spec, they can screen watch the other team.
Yeah, no, we can't do that. They
Yeah.
shut the talk, so they're-
Yep. Six players only, man.
Yeah, we have no way to keep them from just watching their own team.
There we go.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. That's a great decision there because, you know, you don't want to run into the possible possible chance that there's going to be people specking the other team and calling out things to them through headsets or private chats or anything like that. So
Right. I mean, the role of a coach can't, unfortunately, in this circumstance, can't be live in real time because we don't have a way just to limit the viewing to just one team. If we had a way to limit the viewing to just one team, then we would certainly be open to that. But unfortunately, the spectator role as it is right now in Overwatch, we can only allow full spectator rights, which is, hey, we can spec any team we want, any player we want, including ultimate levels, right? So a big part of the game, as I've learned through the years, is ultimate economy, right? And tracking the progress of those ultimates that other folks have, right? So if the other team recently dropped Grav, Shatter, Sombra, then you know right away that those are out for the next team fight. And tracking how long it's been since that ultimate has been, fired off with the amount of damage, right? So it's tracking a lot of that and figuring out, hey, what are they going to come to this fight with? And that's a big part of it. So
yeah, mental aspect in this game is really huge, and timing is definitely everything. So if the other team has that key advantage and is keeping track of those ultimates, then that could really be a make or break point for them. And we don't want to give any unnecessary advantages to one team or the other.
%, man. 100%. All right, so we're missing one player from each team here, which is okay. We've still got a handful of minutes. And the way we run things here at Forge Gaming, right, is, we do our best to stay on time.
So
That's what everybody likes.
is
But we've,
set up the match.
every now and again, we'll have, just a little bit of grace we'll ask for it while we're
And that should-
getting
and then
things
just set the
extended and
match
getting
to hold
everything
Blizzard,
everything working together.
Blizzard World.
Muzza over in Nice
Yeah,
Yard.
that's really all you have to do.
See, must pass by Goodfield. Unbelievable.
Oh man.
Yeah, that has to be one of the dads behind me ripping those dad jokes.
The
So-
mental game right now in the chat is just fantastic. I like the energy right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. I know. I'm seeing some familiar faces up in here, and it's a great crew that we a lot of times end up seeing over here. So it's been super fun getting to know some of these folks. Yeah, and Chuckles and Quit Badgerin, and I think Yasimba as well are a handful of them that I've seen at our in-person events that we held before COVID ruined all those, super ridiculously close in-person events, right? So we've been doing a lot of online stuff to sort of make up for that, right? But Chuckles has been a longtime player, so it's like the cool part about that is a lot of times we get to know who people are, and we get to say like, hey, I know this guy's great at McCree, or he's great at this role, he's great at whatever. So Chuckles is bringing a lot of awesome skills into this particular party, right? So I don't know if Chuckles has a private profile, no, but like, so career player, right? A lot of McCree, a lot of Soldier, a lot of Zarya, right? You're noticing a theme here. There's a lot of hit scan and tracking oriented characters, right, that he has been playing with for a long time. So in competitive, from a competitive perspective, right, he was in and out this season here at High Diamond, and I think in a couple other seasons he's been mostly Diamond, right, most of the time that he's been playing, right. And Quit Badgerin is actually an esports player for Ashland College. I believe he's playing a couple different games down there, and he just on a personal side note actually power leveled me in Diablo 3 the other night. So Quit Badgerin, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, we have it set
so
up as the competitive 6v6.
all
I'm
good
not
stuff.
Sure if kill cam is
So-
normally a part of that or not.
Wow, it sounds like a pretty star-studded duo right there for their team. I don't know if just them two is going to be enough. We'll see how Yasimba and Eli and the one other slot that the one who shall not be known yet pops in.
Yeah, because
We will see.
people are not going to have that on, so you get that advantage. There
He
you go.
thick. I see that in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
so
curious to
that's
see what kind of roles each of these are playing, right? So we do the roll lock, so it's 2-2-2. That means it's 2 tanks, 2 DPS, and 2 healers. So that is one of the ways that we're doing it. And then you know what?
Yes.
The worst part
Yeah,
is, or the best part I should say, is Hero Lock was a controversial thing when it came out, right? So Hero Lock was when they said, hey, it's only certain people you can only have so many characters, and they would basically do a lockout like you do in League, but they would do it season wide. Right, they would do it for like, hey, for this part of the season, because of Overwatch League, we're gonna lock out Genjiana because we just think that's OP or something, right? So awesome. So all right, it looks like I've got 6 and 6. Ordered Chuckles, Yasimba.
Post up your team captain name in the.
Okay, all right.
the alt talk.
I like the bread name, by the way. That's super simple. Hey, freaking Olives. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you being a part of what we got going on, and it's going to be great to see you guys here. Okay.
See, I thought you were saying freaking olives, like the name was just olives, and you were going with freaking, but no, it's freaking olives. It really is.
Oh yeah, that is really it. Or on screen here, right? It's olives here in top right. So.
Awesome. Okay.
All right, Justice ready? All right, let's see if we get these boys ready, boys and girls. Oh, still having some issues. Is my match ready to go here?
What? Yeah, your match is ready to go.
Okay. All right.
Hey, how's it going? UFC, how you doing? It's Thunder.
Team Rat ready? All right. We're about to kick it off here with some Overwatch at 7:03, which let me just say is ready to go.
You have a tournament.
And we are off and running to the races with our first game of Overwatch here as a part of the August Online Monthly event. See, Pylon Terrace, Zach, this kind of creativity is what I'm talking about right here. Like, just look at this.
It kind of reminds you of a little bit of Tomorrowland, you know?
I don't know that I know what Tomorrowland is, but
Oh no.
yeah, that's gonna be super bad on me. Like the time a couple years ago when I didn't know who Elon Musk was, and my buddy was like, "What are you talking about? It's Tony Stark, but in real life."
Yeah,
And I was
practically,
like,
yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. I had forgotten about that. So yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see what kind of picks come out of the gate here. So for Team Justice Reigns, they're going to be on defense first with Chuckles and Yasimba on tanks. It's going to be Eli and Tabarnak on the DPS, and Quit Badgerin and Bread on healers with the oh my goodness. Wait, look at this. Look at this. Batiste and Brig. 2 B names, both together. It's gonna be crazy interesting. And then over here we've got our Team Rat. We've got Olives. Hey, it's Leon, Lemons, Lucas, the Thick Boy, and Overdeath. And we are off to the races with our first match here. So we are gonna see exactly what kind of craziness is gonna be brought. Olives playing ball. Gonna go for that knockoff. Gets the knockoff. Eli flinging those Genji Ninja Stars into the grouping there at the base of the statue. Looks like Team Rat leaning right, and Eli with the first pick on Ana. That's going to be a big one here for the first part of the match. Eli just flinging those 3 unnerved stars into the abyss. Gets the pick on that big boy, and that may be a slowdown for the first fight here.
That was a good reset by that team, and exactly what we were expecting out of these teams right here. A great double shield on defense being used for our tanks, and then exactly what we expected, like I was saying, with the dive comp. And they just got pushed back. Now they're resetting themselves to a double shield. Let's see how they approach this first portion right here at the choke point.
Yeah, that Cigarissa double shield is absolutely a ton of damage to break through. Oh, great pull from the Cigarissa. We got a couple shots coming in here. Holding the shield well is the Sig. The Nano Genji's coming in. And oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So much healing, so much damage happening right here. Oh, the bat ball comes out from Quit Badgerin.
That's going to push them right around the corner there. Great retreat by them. Oh.
Lemons with Rat trying to get a pick behind the shield. Gets stunned. Trying to get away now. And the deflect will allow him to get out, but it looks like Team Rat might have to pull back and do a reset. Actually, Justice Reigns getting pushed out of the circle here. And Lemons coming up against our healers here. And Team Rat's going to come in and take that first point. Now they're going to have to push that payload all the way to the end and see what they can do here. So doing some damage here to those shields up front.
That was just a great reset by Team Rat there, I believe, Joe. They came back out, they knew what their strengths were, and they assessed the situation, and now they're pushing the payload like they should.
100%. Big Sig all coming in here from Olives, and what a perfectly timed bat frisbee coming out, protecting his team from the damage that was brought by that Sig all huge from the blue. And a Nano Genji coming in from Lemons yet again, eliminating Chuckles. Gonna maybe dash back towards. Nope, he's not gonna dash back towards. Gonna get a reset there from Tabernac, and he's gonna back out and say, you know what, I'm gonna hold that bob for another day.
Now that is a great decision by Tabernac right there, to reset with his team, because as you can see, they have other ults that are right on the cusp of being ready, and they're going to start combining in order to push this team back. So let's see how this goes.
Oh, big Siggo coming out. A huge bat pull there, and they're going to try to get a pick on this Genji. This Genji's going to work. Tabernac just absolutely crushing that in this particular round. Can they get the particular? Oh, and they do get the push. They got to pass that critical tick mark. Now they get that close spawn, and then Olive's going to go ahead and just fall off the point there, which is good for them to try to get this. So now it's interesting. They're going to be guarding here right on the corner. Oh, it's okay to voice that? Okay.
So huge stall over there on the point, and let's see how Team Rat just comes back and approaches this, as they're getting early picks left and right with both of them here.
Hey. Stop there. Just stop there. Can you hear me?
Oh my goodness. All right, and then just pulling out those finishing moves there on Yasimba. Give me 1 second here.
I was jumping in and out of your game. I can't get a hold of Team Lucid. I'm going to give them another 2 minutes, and you're going to get a forfeit, unless you're playing them.
All right, okay. All right, I think I got some volume levels set here a little bit easier.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice, nice, very good. Yeah,
All right.
which triple break?
All right. Chuckles with a big grab. And it's going to be Yasimba with that big sigil. Can't come down with a pick. Ana's going to be... Genji slept right in the middle of that. Somehow managed to pull off that fight going in with the Dragon Blade. We're going to see what he can pull down with that. Doing that triple star damage. Big time. Doing some serious damage there. Probably going for a pick on the Ana next. Ana with that healing grenade, that burst damage so essential, and Eli unable to make it out from that particular team fight. Going to be depending on Tabernac here to push in with the rest of that damage here. Now Tabernac holding onto that Bob, which might he send the Bob through the Batiste Matrix? We might see it yet tonight, folks. Not in this particular lineup and fight, but oh my goodness, would that be just insane. Tabernac with a slight miss there on the dynamite throw, and Bob coming in to do some work. Bob slept immediately on brought in, and the Orisa ult gonna damage buff Bob that is freshly woken up. Eli coming in on the Orisa, and Yasimba coming in to sort of push them back and do a great job of holding that point at corner here. Pushing Team Rat back into the spawn here for the first little bit. 2:25 on the clock. We'll see what's gonna happen here in the next team fight.
And good reset by Justice and good push towards this choke point right here. And it looks like they're gonna hold on this ridge right here for the other team to reset. Oh, and here comes that ult. Huge Dragon Blade by Genji coming in there with him as well.
Yeah,
Nice
Eli with a
job.
big blade for sure. You know, I'm curious. Like, Team Rat came out really strong here in the opening. I'm curious to see what's going to be happening here with, you know, just as I'm looking at the rest of this fight.
Well, just as we saw right there, Genji goes in for that Dragon Blade, but is quickly snuffed out by the other team as they team shoot him. But only one DPS down there, still pushing the payload forward. So it looks like that one DPS might not be making too much of a difference here. They're being pushed back.
Ooh, so much damage with that BAP ult. Just breaking shields left and right. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's the Battle of the Bobs, and Bob is knocked up by Bob.
All right,
Seeing what Eli can do to stall.
under a minute right here.
Oh, and Yasimba with a double pick there. That was pretty huge, and that's going to push Team Rat back, and they're going to have to reset here.
Lucid's not showing.
Battle of the Orissas, as it were. This is just crazy. And both Orissas with ult, we're going to see who's going to pop it first and who's going to get advantage from that particular ultimate. And it's going to be Team Rat dropping theirs first, followed by Chuckles. Chuckles is going to fall first to that particular one. And Olives with Team Rat, and Eli just absolutely smashing on the Genji. Chasing poor Olives, trying to fall off the point there. Just chasing with those triple stars. 3 seconds left here. We're going to have to try to get Ball onto stall. And Ball doesn't actually get to point to touch. Good round.
Joe, Zach needs to be turned up.
Great.
round. I agree.
Joe.
Wow, I very much believe that Genji ult right there, the last Dragon Blade that was taken care of by Eli was the nail in the coffin. He took out 4 of the enemy team at one time. What an incredible play by him in order to reset them and stall the point even longer as time was running down.
Yeah, that was a great move. I mean, as we're thinking through, like, the way you end up holding a point like that, the point is to try to get the character that can stall the point the longest on it first on that get back in, right? So Ball is huge, right? So Ball getting in there. Tracer can hold for a little bit, but not as well as Ball. The power with Ball is that he can just get on it and go blender style and just spin around and around and around that point, making it really hard for folks to do it. Sombra, another good one, right? We've got a ton of different options here. So it's going to be interesting to see if Justice can reign all the way through. And John, thanks for liking the stream on Facebook. Appreciate you being a part of what we got going on here tonight.
It's 15 minutes.
And I think I changed some of the volume levels here. Zach, can I get an audio check from you just to make sure that you're
check on the audio.
There you go. Okay, yeah, you're in there. I just needed to bring down game volume quite a bit. So
okay.
so I've got game volume down a little bit now more. So we'll see. Oh my goodness. So Lemon's doing a planned coordinated dynamite throw straight up, and we'll see if any damage comes out of that. No damage came out of that particular time dynamite throw, but very interesting nonetheless. Is this the view an Ashe always has when she's playing? It's like, yeah, I'm pretty much behind a tank the entire time, just trying to get clean shots in between the through. Lemon's going for some of those damage shots there in the middle. And both teams coming in here. Eli trying to sneak around here this right side. Let's see what he's thinking here. And they're just kind of trying to decide. Justice Reigns really trying to pick a move here. They got that brig low. Eli's going to jump in, see if he can capitalize on it. Still a 6-6 fight here on the first point. And we're going to see what comes out of this here.
His voice is still very low.
Right. It looks like very neck and neck between these two teams. But this team Justice over here, they not having to reset at first and also getting the first pick. This could be their fight to begin with.
And it looks like it is. All right.
Bring his mic closer.
Objective A, capture my way. Escort the payload.
Hey, Zach.
All right, and that first point is just captured. We're going to see what we got coming up here in the next team fight here. Usually there's going to be a little bit of a reset here. And you'll notice how, hey, it's Leon just sort of chilling back on the point. A lot of times Ana, which is the greatest distance healer, right, will sit back on the point to try to get out of there. Chuckles using that Orisa halt to get out of that point and not get pulled up into the air by that Sig ult. Lucas the King able to get some picks with the turret on Yasimba there. And Chuckles falling there. Eli seeing if he can take out Olives here at the end of that fight matchup. Unable to do so. And Eli just getting out of there. And pulling back and waiting for this next team fight. So it's going to be really interesting. Great matchup here between the two teams, if I must say so myself.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with you on that, Joe. And it looks like many ults are going to be coming out here in this next team fight. Let's see who's going to kind of turn the tides with what's going on, and let the carnage begin.
Oh man, huge nade from the Ana on Team Red. That was just incredible. That purple was absolutely huge. Big graviton surge, not graviton surge. That's Zarya. We don't have a Zarya in this game, but that's all good. We're gonna see if Yasimba can bring down that Ana here. Going for that pick on Hey It's Leon, getting out of there by the skin of those Ana teeth. Still doing some damage and just doing a lot. It's gonna be double dragons coming in. Oh my goodness, is this a Nintendo game or what? Eli coming in with oh my goodness, and Eli, the double dragons coming through at the same time. So Grab Blade just really powerful in this meta right now. Both of them as indicated by simultaneous or not grab blades, nano blades coming out here. Super powerful combo, as was indicated by both teams. So now they just have a short distance here to push the payload, not all the way into the very end there. Orisa coming through with that first Orisa ult here, which is going to boost the damage. And Rat not contesting the point, so that point continues to move at the rate of 3 individuals attached. Eli diving in, doing Eli things, and managing to escape and get out of there. Lucas firing that Torbjorn ultimate, scattering that super powerful damage lava all over the ground. And from Overdeath coming in with the Orisa ult, which is immediately shut down there by Yasimba. And Eli coming through one more time. Big, huge Ana grenade is going to purple half of Team Ret here. And that's going to be it for the first game. And Justice Reigns is going to bring down that first dub.
Wow, and exactly what we were saying with the last round, with the nail in the coffin being Eli right there with the Genji, absolutely deserves play of the game on both sides, defense and offense. So right here, here's the defensive ult that we're gonna see, but on offense, clearing out that team to push the payload even further. Incredible work by him.
Right, and not even a nanoed blade there from the Ana. So Eli with 80% kill participation card, just indicative of a lot of that sneaky damage, right? That's done oftentimes in In awkward times in the first part of the map, we saw that indicative when Justice Reigns was coming around the left side, right? And we would see Team Rat sort of holding up on the right side of that point, and we would just see Eli coming around the left side of the map. Really, really interesting to understand, hey, just getting that little light bits of sprinkle damage might not seem like a lot, but when you're a part of 80% of the kills, it's going to be absolutely incredible and clutch. So without further ado, let's take a look at that bracket. So we've got, first of all, apologies for the audio issues for those of you that are tuning in on stream. The brackets are being upgraded as of right now. And I'm going to go ahead and bring down the Overwatch volume here just a little bit on my side and mess with that just a little bit here. So we've got some decent sound effects volume, a little bit of music volume, and more Zach volume. How's that? Great game to both Team Rat and Team Justice Reigns from our homes. Great job, all y'all. Super good stuff. So, as we can see from here, we've got Justice Reigns from our homes taking the first win in match 1-1 here. USC Overwatch with a win over Lucid. I think Lucid with the F, meaning they did not post in time. So unfortunately, they took a forfeit there for that first round. And Disaster Esports taking on the Team Overwaffles, which is no stranger to a lot of the Forge Gaming events here, and Team Int and Shadowlinks. So let me ask my friendly tournament manager George back here. In the meantime, what did you think was some of the highlights of that particular first match that we played there, Zach? What do you think?
Definitely these Genjis going back and forth at each other was just a sight to see, and the timing of their ults was fantastic. I gotta say the patience too from these teams. They saved their ults when they needed to, and they got out of fights and did not prolong any sort of fights past the point that they needed to be. So that is what I was probably most impressed with when it came to these two teams. But above all else, I mean, we saw it at the end of the game. Eli came in with a huge Dragon Blade, but they did not show, however, the offensive Dragon Blade that he had. Either way, incredible job by both teams, and I look forward to seeing the next match that happens.
Yeah, 100%, Zach. I mean, great summary, even though, in full honesty, I had to turn away and have a conversation over here briefly. So I'll assume it was fantastic and awesome and valuable, 100%. So a quick update from my tournament admin, Thunder, right here behind me, is that we've got Team Int and Shadowlinks finishing up that game right now. So we're going to actually go ahead and kick Team Rat from this particular game. So let me see. I'm going to remove some of these folks from game. And we are going to go ahead and cast match winners bracket round 2, which is USC Overwatch and Justice Reigns from our homes. So I'm going to go ahead and get the appropriate name in here, USC Overwatch.
Also, how's my mic volume doing? By the way, Joe, is it still pretty low? Because I feel like I can make a couple adjustments. However, I am only limited to what I have.
I think you're okay. I've got it switched up now so that the desktop audio on my side on stream is a lot louder. So I feel like you should be good, and I'm seeing good levels in Streamlabs as well. So I feel like we should be a-okay from this point.
That sounds great.
And team, this just in, Shadowlinks won from none other than someone by the name of Flappy Overwatch. Flappy Birds, Flappy Overwatch. All kinds of games like that, So, all right, this is exciting. So we've got mic volume's good, says Grumpy. All right, great, we got you on the level there.
All right, Zach. Perfect.
Mr. Just Zach.
Thank you so much for the updates.
Of
it looks
course.
like USC Overwatch is slowly going to start trickling in here too, as well to maybe contest the team that we just saw take the first match of the winners bracket.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. And again, we do a grand finals round 1 and 2, right? So whoever holds that upper bracket, they're going to have serious advantage here in the finals because they will have to be beaten twice to win the entire tournament and the giant prize pool of Amazon gift cards that we have waiting for them at the end of it, right? Just gigantic. So great. So super good. But it's gonna be interesting and a little bit fun and crazy all at the same time. Let me see if I can actually interact with this bad boy here. All right. All right. So, yes, if we look at the entire bracket here for this particular tournament, let me see. I'm just clicking through here. There we go. So we have Team Int. Let's see. I can't actually scroll around in here. Bruh, what do you mean I can't scroll? I like to scroll. Can't scroll. That's fine. We're 28% played with this tournament, everyone. Hot dog, and how about that? So I believe as soon as we get USC Overwatch into this particular game, we will be able to continue with Winners Bracket Round 2-1, and then we will head into Winners Bracket 2-2, and then into our lower brackets round 1, 2, 3, and 4. So it's going to be great to see a lot of our team here. We've got Fan Out, Earl, Han Zolo, Patriot, Pronky Master, and Changalang.
Joe.
Yes.
Change map.
Change the map. Great call out from my tournament admin to change the map to none other than Nepal. A treacherous booper town, if one was ever made itself.
Oh, it definitely brings back many non-competitive memories from myself being a Lucio. The best map ever to just jump and boop people off.
Oh wait, no, we can't have them spectate, can we?
Coaches can't spec.
Yeah, that's true. All right, I'll go let them know.
Yep, coaches can't spec, sadly, because we have no way of preventing screen watching and immediate ghosting. So, unfortunately, we cannot allow.
Hey, Jeru.
Coaches can, I mean, and that brings up an interesting topic, I think, honestly, Zach, which is coaching in general, which is, how coaching really impacts the gameplay. And a lot of time, you can have coaching input, and that's why we're saying, like, hey, it's okay to have them in the chat and watching like 30 seconds in past, right? So they can still watch what's happening. They can get the feel for how the team's playing. And if they need to make changes, right, they've unfortunately got to make them 30 seconds in a rear, right? But, it's really kind of interesting to understand the role of a coach, right? Being like, hey, I know when to play with my certain players. I know when to advise on, tank on, tank off, like what combination of players is going to best fit not only my team's skill sets and their chances of winning, right? So it's a little bit more of a longer game, right? Where you've got switches in and out, usually in Overwatch League between matches, but really interesting. So,
We're ready.
Okay, all right. I'm going to get readies from these cats here. And look at that AOC monitor, says Red October. You know what I'm saying? Like AOC, a great partner, Forge Gaming. We love those guys and gals over there at Forge Gaming immensely.
No, absolutely. I would say going back to the coaching standpoint, unless you have that coach right in the room, like we were just talking about, it's going to be super hard to monitor them on the play-by-play basis. Unless they're all sitting in the same room together, like maybe USC Overwatch is doing right now, it'll be a tough time to be a coach to these teams.
Yeah, and I mean, coaching, it's got a role, right? And it's really important. And having a good coach that can sort of, look back. A lot of times in early seasons of competitive Overwatch, I viewed myself as a healing main, right? Either doing Moira or Mercy. No offense to my Moira or Mercy mains out there, but something that I could focus on call-outs, right? Instead of focusing on playing my character necessarily the way it needed to be played, right? So I could say, like, hey, I'm making good plays, but at the same time, those call-outs and keeping your head on a swivel, looking for those flanking players, all looking good. So definitely. And one account switch from our one player, Fish. Fishman. He's a Fishman. All right, let's see. All right. Justice ready. Oh my goodness. Are they ready? Are they ready? Could they be ready? They could be ready.
Are ready.
Ready. All right, here we go. And we are back on in Nepal for winner's bracket round 2. And right here, as is visibly seen, is boop territory. And if y'all don't know what a boop is when somebody gets pushed off that down the scary pit. We'll see is right along these edges right here, which is why I picked this map. This is a great map, and you might notice that we might see this in the lower bracket here as well, just so we get some more time looking at a lot of those boops and everything that's going to be going on. Emmett, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, bud.
See, and just as expected, I thought that both teams were gonna go with those 2 big main tanks or 2 big shield tanks coming in here with some of that help and similar specialties and styles to the last teams that we have seen.
Absolutely, it looks like Justice Reigns here is going to go with that same layout that they had last time, with the double shield tank. And then on the side of USC Overwatch, we've got a Symmetra coming out here, but just doing it for that telly open, right? So what he did just there was he threw that telly just so that they could boost ahead, and then made that switch to Genji so they can get to the point that much faster. He did a quick switch back to Genji. So, but very, very similar compositions here. In fact, identical comps here coming out. They sort of understand the metas. Look at both Genjis just flinging in there with a little bit of that. Break dancing across the point to try to get to it. As soon as that point unlocks, USC Overwatch holding in here. And Changalang doing a little bit of damage here. Both shields coming in. USC able to get some progress on the point here. Eli doing some work here. Yasimba coming through there. You got to break that bat frisbee in order to get some damage in. That's going to count here. Trying to get that pick on the Sigma. Unable to come through with it. And it looks like Team USC here is going to have that first fight and is pushing back Chuckles into the first point here. And he's going to try to get back and falls, unfortunately, on the way back there. So they did a great job of basically coming through and saying, you know what, we've got to... And Tabernac getting that pick on the Brigitte, just being a little bit cheeky with that push all the way up to spawn. And Tabernac saying, hey, back, can I have just a little bit of heals here, please?
And I mean, it was a great stall by Team USC, grabbing the first point, and we're gonna see how Justice Reigns from our homes comes at this second push right now.
Oh, and big Bap ult coming through, just doing a ton of damage into that shield. We're gonna see Changalang come through with that Dragon Blade, diving backwards and gets the pick. Gonna be chasing that Genji, chasing Eli, doing what he can against him. We're gonna see what happens here in this Eli, Changalang, Genji v Genji matchup. And he does go ahead and get back because Changalang knows we gotta get back when the entire team's spawning and walking out of that point.
So what I'm seeing kind of coming out of it is Eli is looking to save up his ult right now to go along with the Brig. Right there, exactly as I called, and here it comes.
Yasimba coming through, Fred coming through. Wow, we are seeing the Brigitte 3 times in that kill feed here. They're going to pull off. They're going to kill that bat, and they're going to get the point here with 78% here on the point for USC Esports here.
Great reset by Justice coming through, saving those ults and timing them perfectly. That's what they needed right there. Let's see how long they can hold this point into USC's first staggered push.
That's right, and definitely a couple. We got Fan out here with some cheeky moves. Eli's hip to those games, though. We're going to see what can come out of that. Chuckle's still holding on B here, dropping that Orisa ult here. We're going to see if Earl does the same. Earl drops his ult as well. They're doing super damage here. Chuckles kills. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So much damage. So much damage. And it looks like USC in that kill feed is going to push straight through Team Justice Reigns here. And USC is going to get that team kill and cap the first point with 20%. Now, Team Justice Reigns will have a handful of percentage points here to get back and see what they can do to take it.
Well, it looks like they got 3 ults coming in, and here comes Bob, but it looks like they misfired it. Bob is stuck outside.
Oh, no.
And huge. Oh, my goodness.
And Eli just doing a sneaky cap here on the point in the back. Can he do? Oh, he falls. But Chuckle's coming through. Can he get it in no T? He got the stagger. Quit badgering me doing those Batiste things. See what they can do. And Team Justice Reigns just pulls it off with that very sneaky stall from Eli, just sitting on point. Got it 50% capped and then came back through. Just crazy. Unbelievable. And a full reset. Full team fights here coming out.
See, Ash missing that ult I thought was going to be a game changer right there for Justice, and it turns out that it didn't even phase them. They regrouped and they pushed forward, capped the point. Like you said, Eli with the stall, and here comes USC.
Oh, and big Bap ult here coming out with all players up, and that Hulk pulling everybody out into the action, whether they like it or not. And Genji versus Genji in the background, and it's Tabernac with that first pick there. Tabernac doing some great work on hit scan this evening overall with dynamite throws and great hit scan shots here overall. Seeing if they can get that picks. Yes, Simba doing work there to try to keep that shield in front of that team. Big Bap ult coming out for Justice Reigns. Doing some serious destructive power through that Bap ult into the Orisa. Oh my goodness. And Team Justice Reigns is raining the justice in that particular push. And we'll see what comes out of this particular engagement. It looks like it will be Justice Reigns with that reverse bring back. Unbelievable first round.
Wow, and that was a very, very good recoup by Team Justice. They, as we saw, they were down 79% before they capped the point first, and to come back from that, they regrouped in great fashion. They talked strategy on the comms. Too bad we can't get into their mics and hear what they're saying. But wow, that was incredible. And let's see if they can push for this second point and hopefully take this thing home.
It's going to be really interesting to see. You know, USC had some great early energy, so I'm interested to see here in the second round where we don't have that danger of boops and pulls being thrown into a pit. It's really low. USC starting out with that Sim Telly to go ahead and get a little bit of advantage. Interesting play here with May coming out on this point. They're going to go straight to point so that they have an advantage with that May, bringing up those ice walls here right in front of this gate. Oh, May Sim setup here is going to be absolutely dastardly against a particular, the clone ults here. It's going to be real interesting to see what these guys do with this.
Wow, and I gotta say, like, this is a great point to have these two characters. They have walls, they have turrets, and they're gonna be dealing a lot of passive damage and even passive defense whenever they not are, or whenever they're not guarding a point.
Absolutely, and Eli with that switch off the Genji to a slightly different DPS here can throw in a lot of those damage, those damage orbs, and with that laser that just kills people 50% in is absolutely super treacherous. Eli going for some of those picks in the back, gets stunned by the Brig. Brig is going to be able to get out of there, and it feels like Justice Reigns from home just kind of spread around the point a little bit. Gets the clone out on the May. We're going to see what can come out of it. Freeze and duplicate on May, able to get the Blizzard off in time, and that Blizzard was stunned out and didn't take form, it looked like. Oh my goodness. I would have thought that one would have been out there. Usually on a cloned ultimate, it'll hang out there for a handful of seconds afterwards, even after the transformer back. In this case, it did not. Chuckle's doing some work against his Reinhardt, not able to drop ultimate before it drops off there, and it looks like Eli doing some work here is probably not going to make it back. Yeah, calls to the Sim here on the end of that fight.
See, and one pick by Eli over there just wasn't enough because they were being staggered by USC, and USC did their job picking them off one by one, dividing and conquering, using a great strategy. And like I said, those turrets, that passive defense, they are going to be a great usage on this point.
Absolutely. It's going to be crazy to see what they come in with here. And it looks like Team Justice Reigns coming in with that Sig ult. Able to go ahead and get out of that. And oh my goodness, are they going to drop the ults here? From an ultimate economy here, we see Team USC coming out with so many ultimates right now at this moment to try to hold this point here on the second contest. And they will likely be able to. It's all USC in the kill feed at 95%. That will likely be it, unless Ash can get in there and stall for a little bit. Tabernac falls early, and that probably will not be enough time to go ahead and get back in. That'll be it for the second round going to USC. Very well played, both sides.
Very, very well played, and exactly what we had expected with the high energy from USC right off the bat. They came in with that, and they came in with a new plan. They pulled it off, well, perfectly, as we saw, 100% to 0, and that high energy carried from start to finish. Great job by USC.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, and they took that match without Justice Reigns even getting a percentage point. So they took it and basically said, nah, with this Maysim combo, you're probably not going to get it back. Now, with a closed-in point like that, it works great. With this third point here on Nepal, we're going to see with so much open space, whether we see Genji coming back, and you know what? Eli's going to make a switch, and Eli's going to make a switch to that Pharah. And Pharah is super powerful with those direct contact rockets here on this particular point because you're just up firing down in. And it's it's an amazing way to get a lot of damage here really quickly.
And both teams going with the pharmacy, the Mercy combo to rain down some destructive power. So we're gonna see who gets first picks. Might be the deciding factor right here.
Tabernac with that first pick in there. On the other Ashe player, we're gonna see what comes out of this particular fight. Chuckles playing that Orisa like crazy, breaking shields, doing work with the halts. Sig using his E to absorb a lot of that damage from Orisa. An interesting pull there, and we've got a Pharah v Echo battle here going on. Pharah v Mercy right now. And just crazy. Eli able to get out of there, but USC Overwatch able to take that first point. And just absolutely great. You know, I think there was a switch to Pharah here from Changeling from Echo within the first handful of minutes here, because I know Eli came out with the Echo, or Eli came out with Pharah, and Changeling did not, so we'll see what happens here. Lots of damage here. We're going to see what Eli can do with this particular Barrage ultimate. We're going to see what they're going to combo with here. Both tanks, both shields in close proximity. We're going to see if he's going to try to get behind him and pop and put a little sneaksy on you, in the words of some. Oh my goodness, did you see that rocket from Eli pulling the other Pharah out of the air? Just crazy. The res coming through to bring Changeling back from the dead to continue the battle there.
That was a perfectly timed rocket, if I do say so myself, and a great choice to res as well. Get him right back into the fight for Changeling to put in the damages that he was before that untimely rocket death.
And Ashe, just an absolutely key player we've been seeing almost this entire series. They're coming in left. We're going to see what they see. The Barrage comes down. Direct contact. Rockets doing serious work. Oh, and the Barrage comes through the Frisbee, eating most of that damage. USC getting a res in the middle of it and just pushing back into this little room here. Just unbelievable amount of damage that came through there. They had shields. They had Frisbee. They had everything in the world, USC did, to counter that Barrage in particular.
Now Patriot coming in with the Sigma, eating up all that damage right there from the ult from Eli. That was the play right there.
Absolutely. Bob in on the point. He's going to go ahead and stagger. We're going to see what they can do to continue to push into this point. The switch to Monkey here from Chuckles, who said, I'm done with that Orisa. We're going to switch to something with a little bit more mobility. And he falls to the Ashe Dynamite there. And it looks like that's going to be USC going to be taking this if they can manage this stall. If Team Justice Reigns can manage this stall well, they might be able to come back and take it. Oh, unfortunately, that's going to be it for this particular game and round. And well played USC, well played Justice Reigns. It's going to be Justice Reigns in the lower bracket here, and Team USC is coming out, and they will be in the upper bracket.
See, that's
round
just,
three. Arxon,
that's just
thanks for the
crisp.
sub. I appreciate it. I can't see if you gifted or not. You're often a gifter, but I appreciate you, Arxon. Either way. So, what an incredible play from Simba there, though.
I agree with that, and both Sigmas put in an incredible amount of work on both sides. It was just the timing, like I said at the end there, with Patriot eating up that ult from Eli, and that I say was definitely a game changer. Eli had the upper hand on USC, but just the awareness from Patriot put them in great standing to clear out the team, clear out the point, and to keep it going for their takeaway and for their win in the third round.
And that's great. I love seeing upper bracket games that go 2-1. because a lot of times in our tournaments we'll see that there's just like there might oftentimes be like a handful that are just like far and away like the team that's on the up and up, right? And so it's really awesome to see upper bracket games going like a 2-1 outcome, and it's pretty awesome to see that, just because it's like, hey, it's not necessarily a blowout game. We've seen those, right? And that's okay. It's just a lot of times just managing that and making sure that we get clear a lot of that. And there was a battle mercy. I'm hearing George in the background here that there was definitely a battle mercy that was seen at one point with the Valkyrie when paired with Eli. So that was just funny and great game. I think I'm gonna tell these folks to abandon this one, as I believe the next game up is 2.3, which is Disaster Esports and the winner of lower brackets. Let's switch over to the bracket here. What do you got here, Zach?
Okay.
Let's take a look. So we've got.
I'm assuming
Let me
USC
see.
is California, right? Okay, cool.
I think USC's California. I think so.
Okay,
So the fact that they're playing with West Coast latency and doing this well, that's super impressive. If that's the case, if that really is USC's
yes.
esports team, that's crazy. That's but awesome at the same time. You with that much latency, a lot of times you even end up changing to more of that sparkle damage and everything like that. So. Great stuff. Who's in game 2.2 there, George?
Game 2.2 will be Disaster Esports versus Shadow Links.
And Shadow Links. Do you want to bring those folks into our particular game? See, this is so great, Zach, having him back here. I love having George here. I love having George here because I don't have to try to manage the tournament at the same time as while we're speaking. George, has anyone told you deserve some donuts? Has anyone told you deserve some donuts, George? Because you do. Because you're all right.
No, well, absolutely. Having George there, it sounds like he's taken a good portion of what is needed in this tournament, and just making it streamlined and easy. And so yes, donuts are definitely needed for a man with the amount of energy that he puts forth, for sure.
Of course. And if I'm getting a cue from my sponsorship partner here behind me, he's like, hey, I'm just saying, check out this sweet Maxnomic chair. And I'm not going to lie, that's an expensive chair. But you know what? This is also a really comfortable chair. Maxnomic is based out of Columbus, Ohio, and they make some sweet stuff. Maxnomic chairs, super, well-run organization that we've actually been to their production facilities, seen their stitch sewing machines, and it's great stuff. So we actually, at our last online LAN party that we had over 100 people attend, we gave one of these away.
Two of those.
And two of them. We gave two of them away. That's right. Not one, but two, which was just crazy. And it was super good to see that. And now Steven's in there doing his good job blocking that Forge Gaming logo so carefully sewn into the back of that particular chair.
A Forge Gaming logo.
You are the Forge Gaming logo.
Joe,
I can make
our
Thunder
affiliate
owner
link
of
for
the
Max
game.
Summit in the
Hey
chat.
Joe,
There you go.
ask if anybody is like 20 minutes away from Fairlawn, Ohio.
Okay, I have a weird question for the chat out there. So if you live within 20 minutes of Fairlawn, Ohio, Akron, Medina, Wadsworth, you live in the Northeast Ohio area, why don't you go ahead and put NEO, Northeast Ohio, put NEO in chat, drop it in the Twitch chat there, and and go ahead, just put NEO in there, because we might have a raffle that pertains just to someone that lives here in NEO in the Northeast Ohio area. Because let me tell you what, I just don't think people from out of town would come to make good on what we're giving away here. If I was to wager a guess, so if I was to wager a guess, I don't think we would see that. So, hey, thanks for the cheer, AS Wood. And that's about as far as I'm going to
have to move to. Looks like I'm gonna have to move to Northeast Ohio really quick so I can get in as a part of this giveaway here.
Yeah, it might be something to consider.
Arxon.
I don't know what giver it is right now.
Got one.
Okay, Arxon got a free Chick-fil-A meal.
Oh, Arxon gets a free Chick-fil-A meal. Look at that.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah. And then Aaron 09 foot.
Oh, no. Arxon and Johnny.
Arxon and Johnny were the first.
Yeah,
Okay.
Arxon
That's just the race.
There you go,
That's
shown.
That's the race. All right, y'all. So for Arxon and Johnny, hey, be our guest. We partnered up with Chick-fil-A here at our last LAN event to get some stuff, and you know what? Some of it didn't get out, and this is for y'all. Y'all get what is it? A free meal? Is that what this is?
Yep.
A free chicken sandwich meal or an 8-count nugget meal. So congratulations, y'all get a meal.
DM organic churros.
and DM Organic Churros in our Discord for the contact information for a lot of that. And then for any of y'all that are tuning in, make sure that you are following us on Twitch and subscribe if you like. If you hit that Twitch Prime, that's great. You support our ministry here in the Northeast Ohio area from wherever you are with that Twitch Prime. And we are also on Amazon. What is it?
Smile.
Amazon Smile is what we are part of now. It's an official nonprofit organization. You can actually give directly to Forge Gaming anytime you buy something. And what's new now is you can actually do it with app integration. It used to be you had to go to the website, which is a pain in the butt. Now you can actually say, hey, I can donate through Smile right on my phone. So that was super cool. So
I threw a shout out to Zach's channel in the chat.
yeah, there was a shout out for Zach's channel. If you ever want to tune in and check out Just Zach, again, he is part of the Unashamed Network right here, which is a team on Twitch. If you want to check it out, lots of really cool streamers out there, all with the same mission and vision that Forge Gaming has been pushing for a long time. We're so proud and happy to be a part of that team. Just great stuff. So if you ever want to check out Just Zach on his Twitch, I know that he's been a Call of Duty player for quite some time, if I'm not mistaken, Zach, and plenty of other games. I know the poster of Kingdom Hearts right there with you. I can definitely tell that, right? So.
Absolutely. No, I play a lot of Call of Duty. Been playing that a lot lately, but definitely getting into some storylines, some MMOs. I've heard of this new game coming out called Ashes of Creation. Have you heard of that one?
Yes.
Yes, maybe.
Steve answered for me. Steve answered in the background. He literally shouted over me and went, yes.
Thank you, Steven. Yes.
So it's
Play
one
Final
that,
Fantasy with me though.
but he also likes Final Fantasy, so I don't know what that's all about. Is Ashes of Creation the one that's like a changing MMO RPG, like where you can attack towns and stuff like that? Okay.
Yep.
I learned about that by watching one of the guys that streams Ozzy. He streams StarCraft Brood War games all the time. And I was watching him, and he just took a break one time, and I was like, all right, everyone, we're going to take a look, and we're going to watch this game trail. And I couldn't remember what the name of it was. I was like, dude, that's amazing. Like, the way that the map changes, and you can only siege after a certain amount of times and all that stuff. Oh, just crazy.
I can't wait till it comes out.
Yeah, the way he said it was, this is a sunlight killer. Meaning, like this game is a sunlight killer for him, meaning, like, he won't go outside once this game drops for a long period of time. I was like, oh, bro, I don't know that I'm going that serious about it. But then again, that's why I've never really played any MMORPGs, like, long-term. I've just always been like, it's great, but we'll see. So
They are definitely time killers, Joe. That is 100% certain. I mean, I haven't embarked on too many, more than like a handful of MMOs or RPGs, but Ashes of Creation is looking like it's supposed to be a really fun game. So maybe stay tuned. You guys in chat and everywhere else might see Ashes of Creation on multiple different streams, like myself, and even maybe Forge Gaming if Steven is saying that that's also a sunlight killer.
He'll be playing.
Okay,
I know
okay.
for sure he will be. Yeah. And I mean, everyone was saying basically, like, there's different towns, different sizes, right? You have to work together to increase your sizes. There's very, very little fast travel in the game from what I understand, and it allows for really a lot of, you have to build a community around a town in the game and basically pick and choose when to move, if to move. And Stephen even typing in chat, you can't threaten me with a good time, right? But I mean, everyone is some of the commentary at this point in time is people saying, well, I don't know, like, I mean, it's just going to be the streamers that are the mayors of all the towns, and I don't know, it's just going to be what happens because they're super popular. And I'm like, well, maybe, and maybe if they're streaming online all the time, like, maybe they deserve it. I don't know. I'm just a casual player in most cases for a lot of these things. So, and looking back here through the chat, thanks for the cheers, Red. Thanks, ASWD. A lot of thanks going out to all y'all. Appreciate everyone being here. A lot of folks in chat here tonight for our monthly August event. Good times.
I'm super excited to get these next teams underway. You said it was who are our next two cabans, and what mat are we headed to?
We're still going to be on Nepal here for
Okay.
just a quick second because
Change the
we're
names of the teams? I
we're
can't-
still in round 2.
I can't change the names of the teams.
I can't change the names of the teams because I'm not the
Hold on. Go
game
ahead.
admin.
Make owner. It's all you, bud.
Now I can do it.
I
What?
could-
Yeah, now I can do it. What are the names?
1 second.
No, I have it. It's just look at this printer quality. This is terrible, people. I need to get a new printer or clean out the rollers. This is the problem of being an IT guy that also knows how things work. It's just a problem. BP UT Ski. Hey, thanks so much for joining us here on Forge Gaming. Can we watch people play, please? DJ Panda, would you cool yourself down for just a second? Love you so much, but look what we're doing. You want to see what's happening? We are filling the team in right now, sir. So it takes a little bit of coordination, so just a tiny bit of patience is what's appreciated here.
That's
So
that's Shadow Links, and the other team is Disaster Esports.
Shadow Links,
Yep, LYNX.
capital L.
Yes, put a
All
space
right.
between it.
Ah, a space.
You monster.
Team Shadow Links. 2 words, everyone.
Versus, yeah, there we go.
Versus what?
Disaster Esports.
Disaster Esports.
All right, give me back control.
Put him back in control.
Disaster Esports can't have a space, unfortunately, because because reasons, character limitations. I don't know. It's like Blizzard to do that. It's like Blizzard to do that, right? With saying, "Hey, you can only have so many stash tabs," and everything like that. So we are in the middle of getting right to the next game here, DJ Panda. Yes, Grumpy, the Unashamed Network does have a team on Twitch. So a team on Twitch, for those of you that might not be aware, is actually a group of folks that have very similar Twitch handles. So it's all good, DJ. We're getting people in here. So
Well, here they come, guys. We got Disaster Esports just popped in for us. Sorry to interrupt.
all
Yeah,
good.
guys-
Yeah, we've got Disaster Esports in
I
here.
redeemed some random facts from you and for you and Zach.
I'm waiting on Blondie or somebody from Shadow
Okay.
Links to say yeah.
Joe.
All right, you just shout out to me when we're good to go on this particular match, George, and we'll get going.
Yeah.
We got a couple random facts come in with channel
I
points.
said, yeah.
Okay, all right. Channel points for random fact. All right, Zach, random fact about you. Go.
Oh, random fact about me.
Yep.
Oh man, how am I supposed to do this?
Oh. Keep looking around the room, you'll find it. What can you find?
I used to play college baseball.
Hey,
Used to
you
play
ready?
college baseball.
Yes, random
Okay.
facts.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
All right.
Joe's got to give a random fact.
Awesome.
Okay.
Random fact for Joe. Random for Joe. I constructed a Raspberry Pi with a screen on it just so I could have a heads-up display for the stream. That had nothing to do with my computer. So I have a Raspberry Pi with a stream.
All right, let's go.
That's it.
Ooh.
All right, we're ready to go. We got thumbs
So
up
let's
here.
go. Yep.
All right, okay.
Control.
And we are 3, 2, 1 Nepal. Game 2.2 in the winners bracket, and we are off to the races with a handful of teams here. So now, the only interesting part is I can't remember the team names.
Shadow Links and Disaster Esports.
Okay. Shadow
Shadow
Links
Links is Blondie.
is red.
Disaster Esports.
And Disaster is blue, yeah?
Yes. Wait. Stand by.
Is that right?
Hold on.
That seems to be correct. Yes, Team Shadow Links is Blondie. Yep.
Shadow Links is blue.
Shadow Links is blue. Okay, this is why I have post-it notes on my decks, people. Because I use post-it notes like it's my job. Because you know what? Gets posty up in here sometimes.
So you gotta shout out.
Wow. Well, interesting setup from what it's looking like. I don't know if these are the heroes that they're gonna go with, but right now, Disaster
Yeah, you gotta shout
Esports
out.
is running an abnormal setup that we haven't seen yet before. So let's see where they take this. Let's see where they take this.
It's going to be really interesting. Yo, shout out for It's Your Boy Echo. Love you on the stream, bud. It's your boy Echo. All right, and Blondie coming in with the sim play and going to stick with it here. Real interesting.
Look at that.
They're going to try to hold the sim here in this little death box like we saw. Oh my goodness, and Reinhardt already there. Merc saying, nah, no thanks, May. Maybe later. Our May has walls that are later than your May. And Murky doing some real hammer swinging damage for a hammer good time.
Wow, and what a team clear right at the beginning here, and a team stagger for this Disaster Esports team.
Yeah. You know, I don't feel like Disaster Esports is, much of a disaster at all right now. I feel like they're, I feel like they've got a pretty decent handle on this first round at least.
Yeah,
So-
I agree.
We're going to see what happens here. Merc, with those massive hammer swings and damage, already has Earth Shatter here at the beginning of the fight. We're going to see what Shadow Links can do against him here. and goes for that shatter. Oh my goodness! And it was completely blocked by the other Ryan. However, the Mei wall coming up here from Disaster. They're able to bring Merc to the ground. Huge purple from the Ana. And we're gonna see what comes in. That interesting McCree ult from behind, unable to get it done. A big sleep here. We've got Mercy on the ground. Is she gonna fall too? Or not Mercy, this is not Mercy at all. I saw the horns and I assumed it was the Mercy skin. This is Brigitte, the DPS healer, air quotes.
Oh, for sure. DPS healer, she still is.
So many people holding signs have said, you know, nerf break or whatever at esports leagues. You know, it's just nerf break. It's always nerf somebody. You know, no matter what, somebody's gonna be you know, it's gonna be crazy.
Someone's going to be anti some hero. So right now, it looks like Disaster Esports making a different approach to the point.
Real crazy. Oh, they're gonna try to pull around from they're gonna try to pull a sneaksy on you. They're gonna see what they can do here. Zone Runner looking to get that grab off here, and they pull through here, going for the kill on the Mei, and they pulled a sneaksy on you. They pulled a sneaksy on you. That's what
Disaster
they did.
Esports, great movement. And I got to say, from my perspective, what happened was Jump Peaks playing the Lucio right there. Ana actually got pulled off of their approach, and they were gonna take her out first, but Lucio booped away the other team, keeping their whole team at full strength. That was a great move.
Oh my goodness, and a huge wall early on, bringing down Killer Gerbil. And they're going to try to chase back. That Lucio's going to try to get that boop in there, see what they can do against Disaster Esports, trying to boop them in there, saying, we've got that Frisbee. What can we do with it? Lucio just saying, I really don't want you to come back. And booping a lot of them away here, and putting that wall in will give them a couple of seconds here, and Shadow Lynx will have a chance to go ahead and rebuild here. And that Blizzard came out. Don't really see where that Blizzard landed, but it looks like Shadow Lynx here coming in with 2 kills in the feed here. Dribble Killer swinging that hammer, doing damage. And they will probably come out with a cap here, and they will.
Just a
Shadow
back and
Lynx.
forth fight.
Absolutely. And so it was a cap, and then another cap, and another cap here. So we're on the 3rd cap here. And with 99%, you know, it didn't kill Shadow Lynx's economy, to be perfectly honest. They've still got the Bath ult, they've still got Earth Shatter. And really, when we're looking at Disaster Esports, they're coming in here with just the Mei ult and the Ana online. So we're going to see what Mei can do with this here Blizzard. She throws the Blizzard into the point. She comes down and falls, though. And the wall there from Lynx. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Revy with a giant McCree ult. Going to get 2 picks here. And Disaster Esports making a disaster for Team Shadow Lynx. And that McCree ult will take it all the way there. They're going to go ahead and push up, and that will be the first round here that's going to be going towards Team Disaster Esports. So good round, good round.
Wow, and that was what they needed right there on their last approach. The freeze right there, getting the entire team, and then also the huge McCree ult. The huge McCree ult coming in there to initially give them a 3-person advantage. Huge, great work from Revy and also from Aussie.
Yeah, I was really surprised to see that it was basically a who could wall off Ryan first kind of matchup. And like, because if you wall off that Reinhardt, that's it.
Hey, how you doing?
All right, let's see. We've got an interesting switch up here for Disaster Esports. They want a little bit more mobility here on this first point, so they're going to go ahead and switch to Winston to see what they can do. And someone in the chat's like, skins on, play the game. Meaning that, like, in our matches, yes, you can use whatever you need to use from a skin perspective. We don't require the use of any particular skin. Merc coming in, trying to do some damage early on. DJ Panda, thanks for the sub. Coming through, and it looks like Team Disaster is doing a great job holding. Picks come through from Merc on the Genji and the Brig. Merc just doing some real great Feather Duster damage here to the other tanks. Will he be able to get out in time? And the first cap point here is going to go to Disaster.
No, a great job, and I gotta say, from what I'm seeing right here, the Zarya right now, Zone Runner is performing perfectly with those bubbles on Merc for him to dive in, do some great damage, get out, and just great timing between the two tanks, and great movement with the pharmacy as well. So right now, they got a pretty split up look, but a great approach.
Oh my goodness, huge bubble there for Merc, and they are just coming in on top. Notice how that Winston was able to jump up with Merc, and he was able to avoid a lot of that damage. Another bubble for Merc as he just jumps in there. He says, hello, good morning, I am here to punch you as a giant gorilla. And they're going to be really interesting in shutting down this first fight here for the contest of the point.
Wow, and I honestly thought Merc was going to be in a lot more trouble than he was, but the healing on him, spectacular. Ana doing great work from the low ground, and then also just Merc saving that ult. He still has his ult to go into this next fight.
And now with the pharmacy, we're going to see what the Ashe here, Zilga, can do against the pharmacy. And it's often been said in games like this, hey, if there's a pharmacy, that is a team problem. It is not a hit scan problem. It is a team problem to take out that pharmacy together, because you've got to have a little bit of sprinkle damage that can come through at the same time. We're going to see what happens here. Oh, and just missing that third shot there on the Ana. Able to go ahead and get back up and heal back up. That would have been a pretty critical pick there. And 85%, they're going to have to rush to get in here. It's gonna be I don't know if they're gonna be able to make it back in. Can they touch? It would be Project that would be able to touch.
I think they're gonna get it. I think they're gonna get it there. Sigma, if he pushes right now.
I don't know. I don't think they can touch.
Oh my
and
goodness!
That's gonna be the first round there with Disaster Esports taking that first one, and they're unable to get back in there with a percentage amount of time to contest for that third one. Fantastic job, both teams. And Aussie with the May play. I think this was a big blizzard, if I'm not mistaken, inside the kill box. Yep, here it was. So many lasers. Was like, hey, I can only take so much lasers, but this blizzard is my friend. It's my helper. I can do great things with it. And then a bunch of little damage boops on the enemy May. Spectacular. Great stuff.
Wow, and those were great plays by that was a great play by the May right there. And I guess I didn't even realize how much she actually even contributed to killing the team. I thought it was just a freeze and go, but no, she's like, I'm a DPS player. I am the one you should watch out for. She did exactly what she came to do.
Exactly. And it's a lot of that CC, right? It's just the ability to lock down another team and get it going from there. So let's take a look at the bracket and see how it looks right now with that. All right, I got to go ahead and give Thunder control to let him move people around here. And so that was Disaster Esports and Shadow Links. And are we doing winners bracket final before we do any lower bracket?
No, we need the lower bracket.
Lower bracket first? Okay, all right. So we're doing lower bracket first next. So we're going to have USC Overwatch and Disaster Esports. That's going to be here in the upper. They're going to be contesting for that highly coveted must be beaten twice slot here in the grand finals. So we will see what is going on there. Now, if only I was a good streamer, I would know how to actually interact with this particular website appropriately. And you know what? I think all I know how to do is scroll around and click on things. So there we go. This is about all I can do is click on things here, people. So this is what you get, you know. You get budget streamers here, you know. This is just what you get. Oh, look at that! Look at that terribleness! Look at that! It's just awful. Who's this Joe guy anyway? There we go. We're back. So in the lower bracket though, maybe I can just drag it up and then do this. Nope, can't do that. This is what you get, people. This is what you get. Right?
Just a point and click streamer right now.
That's just crisp.
Oh my goodness, a bunch of gifted subs just came in. Who was that? Who done it? Who done it? Arkson, I knew it, buddy. You're always doing that. Thank you so much for gifting those subs to the community here. Arkson, appreciate you. What that does is that helps Forge Gaming do things as a ministry. Again, we're a 501c3, so it's all good stuff. Appreciate you coming through with that. Awesome stuff. But what we've got coming online here is we've got the lower bracket coming online. And unless I am mistaken, That's going to be Team Rat and Lucid here in lower bracket round 1. Or no, who? Oh, that's right. They took the forfeit, right?
That's
so
just
it's going to
crisp.
be Over Waffles and Team Int here, I believe. Am I right?
Yeah, Int versus Over Waffles.
Okay, so it'll be Int and Over Waffles here in lower bracket round 1. So I'm going to go ahead and take control back here. Oh, no, I can't take control back.
See,
So-
that's
Yep,
just crisp.
all games from the remainder of the tournament, everyone that was asking in chat, are going to be streamed here. So we will be streaming each match as it goes forward from this point. We are going to take a quick break between the lower bracket round 3, I think, and one of the other rounds for some quick combo Satan between me and Stephen Levin and all y'all's in chat. So super excited
See,
for that.
that's just crisp.
Evening, Dream Daddy. Great to see you. Great to have you here. Jumpies. All good things.
All right, and before these teams start rolling on in here, I'm going to take a short leave of absence. I must use the bathroom.
Yeah, go for it. Absolutely.
So I'll be right back, and hopefully we can get right on in with the action.
Absolutely. Dancing Shadow, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you being a part of what we have going on here this evening.
Don't forget to read our
Fantastic.
sign shout-out. Or highlight.
Dang, that dude in the white is handsome. Too bad I'm not wearing white. I have a boomerang Poison Ivy logo on my face, though, Dream Daddy, so I got that going for me. So that's great. Yeah, for those of you that don't know what this is, it's not Poison Ivy. I was actually fighting off a shark from being attacked by a baby while skydiving, and it bit me on my face in a boomerang pattern that left a rash. So, all good stuff. All good stuff. What up? These guys are laughing. I don't know what these guys are laughing at. What are you laughing at? Well, read chat. Joe doesn't always lie, but when he does it, oh my gosh, because he has Poison Ivy on his face. Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong about any of that. Oh my gosh. All right, you know what? I'm punishing y'all by making my face smaller. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and make it easier on your eyes by making my face smaller. Appreciate all y'all jumping in and bearing with us. All right.
Tell Zach you got a shout out on in the chat.
All right, I am back. I'm back. What I miss?
You missed a shout out for you that was, dang, that man in the white is handsome. And I was like, we can't all have boomerang marks on our faces from Poison Ivy, so it's gonna be what it's gonna be. So
Well, I appreciate the love and support, everybody from Forge Gaming and everybody in the chat. You guys are awesome.
About as red as Joe's now too.
Yeah, a little bit. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I got this right. I got Team Int and Team Over Waffles. So I recognize a lot of names here from our LAN parties as well. The Wild Saw, played a lot of games with Wild Saw. Ohio did definitely some shoutcasting with him on Valorant because I know absolutely nothing about Valorant. I'm like, they have ultimates. They're using them. They're shooting. That looks like a scout. That looks like an op. It's definitely an operator, completely original. That's about all I know about the game. It's not a CS op. It's not everything else.
You run around and shoot people, man. What do you want?
You run around and shoot people. Yeah, what do you want? All right, I wait until I have the thumbs up, though, and I can see it in my camera. Fantastic. I see the thumbs up. We are good to go, except we're in the right map. We're in Dorado.
Joe,
We
you gotta
are.
check your Discord,
Yes,
I
we
guess.
are.
All right. Okay, we're gonna kick off this message. All right. No. What is this Discord messages?
Give me your credentials.
Dude, Arkson, are you kidding me? Congratulations, brother. He is expecting a kiddo. Congratulations.
Oh my goodness! Congrats.
Fantastic stuff.
Very nice.
Oh, congratulations, Arkson, dude. That is super congratulatory. Way to go. Proud of you. Arkson, recently newlywed over there. Fantastic stuff.
Just really doing the right thing.
Let's put Joe's baby face on there. There you go.
All right. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, says trains.
Take me home.
Them
Country road.
Country roads.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I've always been kind of sad that you couldn't get in the bell tower as like a widow or an ash or something like that, because I feel like you could recreate some really powerful, like movie scenes.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like, can you imagine this from a sniping vantage point right up in here? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to picture people like just hanging out here and just picking people off as they're coming through the door. maybe the developers thought through that and they're like, we'll drop the ceiling down a little bit further here. Oh man, look at this. Wild Saw on the Roadhog. So I've played against this cat when he's playing Roadhog. His hook accuracy usually doesn't go below 50%. So I'm kind of curious to see what comes out of that. And then on the attacking side here with Team Overwaffles, we've got Jimbo here on Ana, who has a ridiculous amount of playtime on Ana and actually has done a bunch of how-to videos on how to get better at Ana. And he's super great from that perspective. Big halt coming out there. Big pull and no kills as of yet. We're going to see Wild Saw with that hook and kill right there. He gets slept though. Overwaffles doing some pretty big damage to Team Int here right out of the gate. Slyhawk with that pick. Jimbo coming through on Ohio. And it is pretty well balanced right now, but it looks like Team Overwaffles. Oh, big sleeps there from Jimbo. Wouldn't expect anything less. Woken up by the Genji here. We're going to see what Aaron can do. Now, Aaron on DPS, we played with him for a little bit. He has been playing a lot of Genji this season. And you know what? He's darn good at getting in the backline like we just saw here. Bringing down that kill on Duplex, which is going to allow them to push that card free and clear here. Oh, that sleep and then triple ninja star to the face. Real interesting. So, you know what's interesting, though, is Overwaffles hasn't really been pushing the payload this entire round. So, they got it just now to the choke point, but they're able to hold up here and bring that fight into the checkpoint.
Yeah, I honestly expected Team Overwaffles to be pushing that a little bit more. It looks like a little miscommunication on who was going to guard point and who was going to initiate fights. But good recoup by them, and let's see how they get it through this main choke.
Ooh. That was just nasty from Wild Saw there. Wow.
Like you were saying before, Wild Saw with these hooks has been fantastic. I've seen him hit pretty much every one that he's thrown out. He's patient. Speaking of which,
oh, man.
There it was.
He can read it so well. He reads the map really well. He just sort of understands those corners, understands that if you're not behind a shield, you're in a dangerous spot.
Man,
oh man. Here comes the Genji player. It's Aaron doing some damage, bringing down the kill on trains with the blade. That deflect keeping him alive a little bit longer. Hunted Wabbit dropping the bongo drums to see what damage can be done here. And ASWD bringing in that ridiculous amount of damage with the Hog ultimate. Oh, and he canceled Wild Saw's ultimate with that hook.
Oh my goodness.
You hate to see it. A Hog canceling another Hog ultimate. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
And the payload approaches that first checkpoint. They got it there, so they don't have to worry about when they're on the defensive side to not let them get to this first point. Great job by them.
Oh man, and a pick from Jimbo on Duplex. Oh, another pull there from Hog. Bringing him down. It's going to be Team Overwaffles just absolutely barreling through this particular push. Keeping that one on point. Wait for it. Is it Lonely Jimbo? No, it's not.
It's not.
It's not Lonely Jimbo. Who's pushing the point right now?
Lonely Jimbo is taking out people in the backfield.
Yeah, he took out Narnia and then followed to Ohio. But it is actually it's a Lonely Ash here. It's Red October on the back line here, doing work, throwing dynamite, breaking shields, and Ohio just doing a lot of work here. Oh, gets brought down by ASWD on that Roadhog with those hooks. ASWD has some nasty hooks as well here from a Roadhog perspective. Like, really does.
And the first Bob coming out, putting in some damage for them to get around this corner. Maybe even breaking Ryan's shield a bit more.
Oh, big Blizzard out. Big Blizzard out for Team Int, and they might be able to push on through. And it doesn't look like it. Looks like Team Int here is going to fall, and they might lose this particular checkpoint. Ohio doing what he can to hold on to that point. Can he hold it in time for them to stall and get back? It doesn't look like it.
Oh, not enough.
And Team Overwaffles seems to be bowling over Team Int just a little bit here on the first part of this game, as long as they're on the payload.
Yes, yeah, they can't make the same mistake.
Oh, dude, what a big sig. All three in the air. No kills come out of it, but a ton of damage done here to Team Int. Hunted Wabbit trying to knock knock out some wabbits.
And here Ohio just missing that ult, rounding the corner, so no damage done by the McCree ult, and that is gonna possibly cost them. Great move by Jimbo in the backfield.
Oh, huge ultimate coming out from ASWD on that Roadhog that was preceded by the nade. Takes his breather and gets the mini health. Hog with the hook to the face, bringing down Trains. Team Overwaffles just doing some serious work there. Great to see that from ASWD. Oh my goodness, and a big shatter from Hunted Wabbit coming out, bringing down the Overwaffles, saying, hold on just a second here, you might not make it in this particular round. And it's fight for fight, nothing in the kill feed for a number of seconds here. Oh my goodness. Charge, and Hunted Wabbit finally falls to ASWD. Overwaffle saying, we want this point, and not willing to let it go. Duplex doing everything they can to hold on to this particular point and stall as long as is humanly possible. Falls, and Team Overwaffles will take the point with 2 minutes and 2 seconds in the first round.
Oh my goodness. And besides their little mishap in the front of the game, in the very beginning with not being on the payload, I gotta say, great pushes from this team. They've almost won out every single fight that they needed to. And might I say this, for lack of sounding slightly, misunderstood, but Jimbo with the Ana in the background, I would say, was probably one of the highlights of Overwaffle's push.
I gotta agree with you, Zach. I mean, I was thinking, I'm like, it's gotta be the Ana on the point, because that's a real common play, right? Ana's on the point, healing at distance, right? No, he's actually all the way over here. If I'm in where I'm at, he's over here by the fountain shooting this way, getting picks right over this way, instead of hanging out on the cart and doing work. And as they're coming around, he got a pick shortly before being brought down by Hunted Wabbit on the Hunted Wabbit and the McCree over here for Team Int.
And a huge nade as well when they're going in that final push around the corner to set up the Roadhog ult and to clear out the team. That was, oh my gosh, I gotta say, Jimbo could not have placed that nade any better.
Yeah, Jimbo, having played with him firsthand, very much a fan of aggressive nades, right? The burst healing is super powerful, but it's Krella with the host. Thanks, man. Forgot how loud that was. Appreciate you. Oh, good things. All good things. Oh, and it's going to be a pick early on. And a res. Narnia's going to do the Trains with the Bastion strategy. Trains trying to do some serious damage here in the opening. With the damage buff Bastion. Oh my goodness. Oh, slept and booped off the cart is Trains. Team Overwaffles is saying, you know what? We don't like Bastion being right there. Uh-oh. I'm not going to say this. ASWD out of position a little bit. You hate to see it. Falls to Wild Saw and the whole team over there. And this is going to open up a little bit of move here for Team Int to make a push through this particular choke point. We're going to see what Wild Saw can do. Coming up on Slyhawk with that shield, holding up that shield. Falls to Trains. That Bastion damage just too much in this particular push. So right now they have a damage boost at Mercy that's indicated by this blue arrow going up. Mercy's both a healer and a damage amplifier, but it's doing a lot of damage amplification here to Bastion, which fires a machine gun with unbelievable damage. Ash taking on the Genji over here in the outline. Eero Ohio with that. They're fighting off the point though, and Trains with Team Int able to just sit on that payload and ride it all the way in. Jimbo now stuck in the back line trying to make it out. You know, that's when you hear these aggressive calls out in the chat when it's like, Yana's behind, Yana's behind. That's, I'm sure, what we're seeing going on right here. And Team Int on the push, chilling with Trains on the point, doing a bunch of damage.
They are practically a freight train here with this double shield and the Bastion.
You're absolutely right. And this is real hard with this Ash here. You can see Red October doing shots, trying to bring down the damage on that point, but it's really hard to stay out in the open against a Bastion that can just rip your shield apart. Oh, the Dragon Blade coming through. Hunted Wabbit hanging out in the frisbee, trying to swing at Genji, and Aaron just decimating on that particular push with the Nano Blade and spamming the look arounds. Aaron with over waffles, just going over the waffles.
Wow, that was incredible. And these guys right now are burning the competition. A great Nano Blade and great push back on the point. So right now, stalling out the time that they have, things are looking good for Team Overwaffles coming in with this next push by Team Int.
For real. We got from Dashing Shadow in chat, the cheese is real. And I think they're finally done with the Bastion on the point there. Oh, gigantic shatter from Hunted Wabbit. Gonna bring Slyhawk over here. Slyhawk doing his best to bring down Hunted Wabbit. 20 health, not able to keep him alive. And Team Int pushing through. And Aaron with that deflect, unable to do the damage necessary here. And Hirohio now coming back to push through on this particular checkpoint with 4 minutes 40 seconds. So now again, Team Overwaffles was able to finish that payload with 2 minutes and 2 seconds left on the clock. So now they have to try to beat that time of 2:02 in order to gain the advantage and become the attacker.
Oh, and here comes a Sig ult on their main shield tank, but it's not going to grab a whole lot for these teams, and it looks like it's going to be a divide and conquer strategy going in to this next corner fight.
Slyhawk saying, I'm needing some heals up in here. We're going to expect Jimbo, see if he can get a juicy grenade off here, as he is often known to do. And he gets a nade on both Hanzo and Bap. Mercy, Narnia playing that Mercy Valking to try to save the team there. Ohio with a nasty pulse bomb coming through on ASWD. Hunted Wabbit swinging that hammer at the Genji, unable to do it. And Overwaffles looks like they are going to be able to contest and hold this point pretty handily here on that particular push.
Yes.
Yeah, it's looking like Team Int is going to be coming in here with some really big ults, though. They have a damage boost. They also have the big man himself, Reinhardt, with a shatter, and they also have just a devastating ult coming in from Train. So we're going to see how they combine these three. Here we go. Here's the push that we're looking for. This could be the deciding factor.
Oh my goodness! Oh, and Aaron's gonna come through and just say, "No, Hanzo, you're not gonna be able to wipe up with that particular the dragon ult, dude. You can't do it this time because I'm gonna come in and bring you down first." Aaron with that Genji play, just very dastardly with those dashes, dash and slice strategy, especially on the heels of a great nade from a Jimbo. That's yeah, super powerful, but great push attempt there. They've got to keep their Hanzo alive long enough to get that ult off, and we're going to see what comes out of that.
No, like you said, Jimbo set up the blade. The blade came through exactly when they needed it, and they negated everything.
Big bat ult, big sig ult here. We'll see what Slyhawk manages to pull down. Slyhawk doing a ton of damage with that particular graviton move from Sigma. Falls to the Wild Saw, and it looks like Team Int has captured this particular team fight, and they're going to have to hold here right at the point. And we are coming up real close on an even time here. Only 4 more seconds until we actually see an even match here at about 2 minutes of time with a capture. Can they hold here? This will be the difference if Team Overwaffles can hold here. And Overwaffles throwing out a Bob on the point. He's not within range to stall. Narnia trying to heal the team to say, listen, you must stay alive. We've got to be able to push through in this particular move. And ASWD switching the ball, saying, Zarya, you got to get out of here, friend. Wild Saw trying to get out of there. Aaron trying to do the last bit of damage there. And brings down the tanks for Team Int on Wild Saw. Now, Wild Saw coming back with that ultimate at 87% from an ultimate economy. I don't know. What do you think right now, Zach? I'm seeing neither team having great ultimate economy, but I'm thinking Team Int overall though right now.
Right now, it looks like Overwaffles has a great stall ability, and we've seen Aaron be absolutely devastating with his blades, and he just about has it. Now he does, and ASW also can place his mines around this corner. Tight corridors, lots of damage from the mines and the blade.
Oh, and Aaron pops that blade, but he's stuck in the Graviton Surge. Still gets off a pick on Hunted Wabbit, and does a lot of damage there to the front line. it looks like they might be able to hold this here. Thanks for the cheer, Churros. Oh, big Dragon Strike coming through. Lots of damage. Train's bringing down Johnny Cowboy with that Dragon Strike. Overwaffle's going to need to heal up pretty significantly to be able to hold this point here. Wild Saw with that energy on Zarya, so devastating when she gets fully charged. She takes damage when she has a bubble up. That counter goes from 0 to 100 and does way more damage when she's up high. And she's got full damage right now at 94, 95. Just doing a ton of damage to Ball there. Not able to bring down the kill on the Ball, and ASWG just barely got out of there alive. And Overwaffle is doing a great job holding the point there. Slyhawk bringing down 100 Wabbit with that Graviton Flux.
The stall ability of Overwaffles was incredible. It looked like it was looking rough there in the first portion to tie things up, but Overwaffles holds it.
Overwaffles is able to hold it and takes down that match. Well played all. Team Int, familiar faces on both Int and Overwaffles in the Forge Gaming crew. GG, well played all.
And I gotta say, I love the Aaron plays. Aaron was going absolutely ballistic with his Dragon Blades. But I mean, the unsung hero, I gotta say, was Jimbo.
Yeah, you know, I mean, there's just so many times where it's like, man, the healers get a lot of credit, right? And when you have healers that have an offensive capability, that's what you see a lot of, right? You see a lot of that saying like, hey, that purple is almost an ultimate in my ability because it negates any amount of defensive ultimate except for Lucio's, barrier, which is why Sound Barrier is such a clutch ultimate in the game. We see it a lot of times in pro because it can't be canceled, right? It's free shield, right? So well played, GG to everyone that was there. Fantastic stuff. Let's flip on over to the bracket here though, Zach, and let's see what we got going on now. So we're still in the lower bracket here, and you know what? Oh, that's right. Some of us like named Joe don't know how to interact with their own components on the stream. So we'll just we'll forget about that for now. Look, I'm scrolling up, everyone. We'll just pretend that I scrolled up and that you could see what was going on in that particular item. So or if someone wants to shout out and be like, Joe, psst, dummy, it's page up, page down. It's an arrow key. But you know what?
I mean, I gotta say, from the team chemistry that we just saw from Team Overwaffles, it's actually kind of surprising to me to see them in this lower bracket so early on in the game.
Yeah, I got to agree. I mean, Overwaffles has played in a lot of different tournaments. We've got a lot of folks that are familiar faces here, and super fantastic to see them taken through into the next round here in the lower bracket here. So let's see. Team names are now Shadow Lynx versus Team Rat. And Team Rat says here we're rat. That was a Simpsons quote. There was one thing where they were playing at like a New Year's Eve party, and I thought we were quiet riot. Well, it says here we're rat. Team Rat. So, and thanks for everyone that's tuning in, by the way. We love seeing you all. Go ahead and drop by and give my man Just Zach here a follow on Twitch if you are not already. I got to give control to Thunder right quick. So, drop on by. Organic Churros, thanks for the big cheer, bud. I suppose I'll just turn around and say thanks for the cheer. Yeah, well done.
So we've seen both these teams play, Shadow Lynx and Team Rat, and I gotta say I'm not rooting for either side. I'm not guessing that one side's gonna win over the other, because what we saw is they have very similar play styles and setups. They have very similar rosters.
I got to agree with you, Zach. I don't know, because coming in, this is the first time I've actually seen Team Rat and Team Shadow Lynx play, and I don't know that. Have I seen Shadow Lynx? Yeah, I saw Shadow Lynx play. We saw them play against Disaster Esports earlier on in the stream, and Disaster Esports was that was just a lot of hard work on Nepal, right? Playing the lasers in the car wash room, right? Just a lot of damage coming out from there. So. Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff coming out so far in this bracket, and
we're ready to go if you are, so I'll pull you to the game.
It's going to be cool to see what comes out of this. So, so Team Rat, Team Shadow Lynx. I mean, at least if it was names, I mean, doesn't like a lynx? It's like a mountain lion, right?
Yeah, essentially, except for like the, well, yes, it is. It's like a bobcat.
Yeah, it's like a bobcat, right? So like I'm basing just on the fact that lynxes probably eat rats. I'm gonna lean towards team Shadow Lynx here because I think that lynx, just from the nature of the animal, like it's gonna have a leg up on a rat. Like I mean, that's just. I mean, I don't know. Like I mean, it's a cat versus a rat.
I mean, apparently you don't know of that old Chinese proverb though, the rat in the race, all the different years, year of the rat, year of the dragon, all the animals faced off against each other, and it ended up that the rat was the most cunning and ended up winning against a dragon nonetheless.
Right.
Hey, can we?
You got a good point.
Get team right. Can you get your team captain name in
I like it,
the,
Joe.
Oh, I keep forgetting if you guys are laughing at me.
Yeah, we got.
Yeah, see, these guys, this is what makes it hard. Normally when I'm streaming, I don't have people behind me that are literally laughing at me in the same room the entire time. But I just hear them start to laugh, and I feel like they're like, Joe didn't know he's wearing his shorts that he painted in last week. This is hilarious.
He tells this problem, and you're like, right.
What? These guys.
Just Zach, I'm so glad you're here, bud.
Steve says, just Zach, he's so glad you're here, dude.
Well, I'm glad that I'm here too. It's been such a fun time, such a great time.
Yeah. He says, what if it was a big rat, though? Like an ROUSS, the rodents of unusual size? Maybe if
Oh
Team
my
Rat was an
gosh.
ROUS, maybe
Like
that
a Ninja
would...
Turtle enemy rat?
No, like an ROUS, Come on. You never seen The Princess Bride?
You ever
Rodent
seen
of
Ninja
unusual
Turtles?
size? I don't
Oh,
think they
yes.
exist. That's what I say to that. I don't think they exist, Emmett. So, what if it was a really big rat? Well, I don't know. Maybe. Not 100% sure on that. So...
Okay.
More invites, more to go, more to come. Trying to get Blondie, but it is bugging, they're saying in chat here in this particular game. Let's go back to the double threat. So, let's see. Who we got in chat here? We've got Wheatley throwing a forge hammer. If y'all are subs, go ahead and throw those hammers in chat. Well, we got nothing else going on. Let's go. Let's get some hammers and horns in chat. And a non-boomerang face Joe, maybe. Maybe a Steven Levin in chat there. Who knows, right? Let's go. Let's get some hype going on. Olive says requested to join the group. I'm gonna go ahead and let her because she's Team Rat, isn't she? I think Olive's is Team Rat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm about to invite them.
Okay. She just asked to come in. So, all right.
I will also say this: Shadow Lynx coming in already with the Nepal experience. They might have to leg up on Team Rat here. Like you were saying, the Lynx might win because of the animal advantage. I think they might win because of the map advantage.
Oh yeah. I mean, Nepal is a very mountainous area, right? Like it's a mountain lion, effectively, right? Like Shadow Lynx is a mountain lion. So, I don't know. What if it was one lynx against a bunch of rats? Like if it was
50
Team Rats plural, like,
It kind of reminds me of like a one like Zach-sized duck versus 100 duck-sized Zacks, or 100 Zach-sized ducks against one duck-sized Zach. Who's gonna win and all that stuff.
Awesome. Hey, disaster hype. Thanks for the hype, Dashing Shadow. Awesome stuff. Super good. Link to the updated bracket. XS Sweeta, absolutely. Mr. Organic Churros will be posting that here in chat on behalf of the Forge Gaming US Twitch account here momentarily. Waiting on the final team member. Steven Levin cheered 100 times just because he wants to hear that song. By the way, if you've not seen the epic saxophone guy doing that dance thing, right, like the meme, that was actually Brad. We're convinced that the guy actually doing that dance was Brad, but that Leroy Jenkins, that's pretty loud. I'm gonna have to fix that. I'm gonna bring that down a little bit, bring that down a notch. That's crazy. It's being whack and not letting him join. He's restarting his Overwatch. All right, we are going. And there is your answer, Mr. or Mrs. X Sweeta. There is the link as posted by Organic Churros in the chat for that updated dashboard. And if you want to look at the top half of it with me and Zach, since apparently I don't know how to navigate through a web page, it's real hard.
See,
You can
that's
check
just-
it out
that's just
right
crisp.
here. Simba, thanks for that sub. Appreciate you. So what do you think? What do you think, Zach? Here, coming up in the end of round 3, we've got USC, Overwatch, and Disaster Esports that are out in front here from a win perspective, and we've got definitely some great up and comers here in the lower bracket. What are you picturing that grand final looking like?
I gotta say, definitely USC came out strong with their high energy, but they had that early energy that might not carry all the way through. So I'm gonna say Disaster Esports takes the top spot, takes the double elimination spot, and then out of the lower bracket, the last team we just watched with Overwaffles, I gotta say, they definitely are looking super strong going into these final rounds. So I would love to see a matchup between Overwaffles and between Disaster Esports.
Yeah, just so we don't have a one-sided. I'm going to lean the other way. I'm going to say that USC is actually going to take the win here in the winners bracket round 3. I feel like their gameplay was just a little bit more coordinated. I'm seeing a lot of those Overwatch League style where it's like we play together, we play up high, we all drop uniform at the same time. Just saw a lot of uniformity in the way that they played and the aggressiveness that they brought to the first point all the way. So I'm going to say that it's going to be USC here that's going to take out upper bracket, but I honestly think we're going to see either. I would love to see Overwaffles here in the finals. So I'm thinking it's either going to be Overwaffles or it's going to be Disaster Esports here in the grand final. So, that's what I'm saying. That's going to be USC against either Overwaffles or Disaster is what I'm thinking at this point, just based off of what I'm seeing here this evening. So,
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
so all good stuff.
Cruising. I agree.
I'm excited to see this matchup on Nepal and see if Shadow Lynx can kind of get back their mojo after losing on this map for their first matchup. So maybe they worked out some sort of strategy while they're kind of waiting it up, and they're going to approach Nepal differently and maybe win this round out.
Right, and what's interesting is they're playing on Nepal again. So they're having a chance to say, hey, we're playing on Nepal for the second time tonight. Maybe this gives us an opportunity to change up our strategy, to focus in on the same way we're playing. And that's kind of why we did, there's only one map repeat in the entire board for tonight's maps, and it is Nambani. We played it once in the winner bracket, once in the lower bracket. And this is something we sort of figured, hey, this might be something that's going to happen, right? Where we've got a winner that had, or someone that lost out in the upper bracket that's going to be fighting in the lower, and they might have a chance to play on the same round. So it's just it's luck of the draw, right? We literally take our 12-sided dice and roll them and say, all right, what maps are we going to get? And then we throw out Paris because nobody likes Paris. And then we just sort of go from there and say, all right, let's just random roll it here. And we got Nepal. I was like, you know what? There's lots of boops. There's lots of fall action. Let's see how we look. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
All right, and then so we rolling in. Are the teams good? Teams good to go?
I've got 2 thumbs up from Coordinator George. We are ready to rock.
Joe, give me that victory horn.
You want that victory horn?
Yeah.
Where is it?
You're not using
Where
it.
is it? I took it. We're starting yet another round. You want it? Yeah, I didn't know.
Take it away from him.
I was handing it to him. You know what? All right, we are going to kick it off here with yet another round of Overwatch here on Nepal.
I'm Nepal.
Team Shadow Lynx and some folks on Team Rat.
Oh, I know.
Mountain Lion
That's
versus the Rodent. Now, I got to give it to the Mountain Lions, right? If the Mountain Lions are going to be having these jumping abilities, they might be able to scoot out of this fall damage here. I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, rats scurry and climb, though.
That's
scurry
true.
and climb.
Rats are going to be like hanging out here on the ledge like, yeah, this doesn't faze me at all. I'm used to this life, Like, I'm just going to hang out here. All right, let's take a look at this. We've got double shield coming out on both sides from both teams. From a DPS perspective, we're going to have on Team Shadowlinks here, we got the Ashe pick, and then the Sim pick, which they may or may not switch off of Sim, right? A lot of times they'll throw that teleporter and then switch off to something different. And then it looks like a DPS pick on the other side. We got Lemons here on Team Rat, rocking the Genji, and we've got Genji Ashe here from a DPS perspective of Team Rat.
Good call with the Sim.
And the Sim switch back, yep. Zilga switching on back to the Genji, doing some work there. Let's see. Oh my goodness, Team Rat coming in. Oh my goodness, and Team Rat, Olive's coming through and getting a big pick, coming straight through, getting that first pick. Lucas the King wearing his crown and flaunting it gladly in the kill feed, saying, this Ashe has some ability to connect heads with dots in the middle of scopes.
Oh my goodness, and poor Zilga getting separated from the team, not only at the beginning, but in that first fight, he just went the way that the other team went. The whole team went after him.
They all came through mid, and he was like, I'm the only one over here. This is bad. So we'll see what they can do pushing through here. Killer Gerbil is going to have to, we got a rodent on the Mountain Lion team with Killer Gerbil here, trying to put down those shields to prevent that team from getting damage on him. Lemon's doing pick, Killer Gerbil getting the pick, but it is going to be Team Rat doing a ton of damage here in the feed, and Lucas the King just doing a ton of hit scan damage here against Shadowlinks.
Wow, and now Team Rat is going to be rolling into this next fight, possibly with three ults. It looks like it, and they have an interesting strategy. Shield, they got a shield tank on one side, shield tank on the other side, and they're just kind of working their strengths right here.
Oh,
I like it.
Oh, let's see if Olives is going to have the call out. They're coming right. They're coming right. Let's see if that. I bet that's what's happening. Oh, but then they're going to flip back. Yep. Let's see if they caught it. We're going to see if Olives can do some Sig ultimate work. Oh, down to 131 health. They are going after Olives like crazy. Oh, big Sig ult catches 3. Zilga low health in the front line. Unfortunately, falls there. Blondie trying to do some work on DPS, trying to break that shield and bring it down. Unable to connect with anything through that Orisa shield. Oh, and it's going to be a big Genji ultimate here. Lemons just absolutely walking through people with that blade. Walks through Brig, walks through Wrap, walks through Ashe, just tearing it up in the backline there. Making it really hard for Team Shadowlinks to push through that particular point. Oh my goodness, Zach, what'd you think?
My goodness, the unsung heroes of this tournament so far, I gotta say, are the Ana players. They not only did Leon heal the entire team to save them from unnecessary losses, but also made it so that that Lemons could get all those kills.
Big hey, it's Leon fan here in the chat, right? And saw that I switched to him right as you were saying that, and he got a crazy sleep on the Genji right at that last minute there in the end of the round as he was trying to dash to point. Huge plays there on both sides. I'm not sure if Shadowlinks got a cap on that one in particular, but I don't know that they did. But I know I always measure, whether or not someone's going to win in a particular game based on the basketball.
CSH is calling for a pause right now.
Someone call for a pause?
Yep, CSH, and so did Zilga.
All right.
Called for a pause. Looks like they're gonna rethink their strategy here going into this next round. They're gonna talk it out, and they're gonna get things situated.
The whole tournament's a success now.
Yeah, and I think we can just take a pause and a timeout and say the entire tournament is successful because of this reason alone now. That, by the way, is the key binding for pausing an Overwatch game. If you didn't know what it was, it's Control-Shift equals is the keystroke combination, which, let me tell you what, I can never remember that. I can never remember that in the middle of a particular game. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot going on. This is why Post-it notes are kind of a thing that I do, So it's just a thing.
No, you were also correct with you saying that I don't think that the Team Shadowlinks even made a cap that last round, so it's going to be kind of crucial for them in this next round. That's what I believe their strategy talk is about, is making sure that they are not getting divided out here like they did in these past few fights, and to approach this a little, with a little bit more patience.
Right, and I think the devastating combo, honestly, that Team Ret is bringing to the table here is the fact that when you have a really talented Ashe player that's going to be sitting in the back, a lot of times they're going to be back there somewhat close to the Ana player, and if you try to dive the Ashe player to get that damage in there, that Ana player is going to go ahead and toss a grenade. And you know that grenade gives both the anti and the heals on that Ashe, making it really hard for that diving player to get out, and at the same time doing a lot to prevent that player from getting healed at the same time. So it's just cray. Post-it notes are the real winner, says Gangsta Bacon.
Post-it notes are definitely a solid help right now. All right, if they're taking a pause, I'm taking a drink of water. That is
Right on. I count 5 post-it notes on Joe's monitor. Yeah, some of them are work. One of them is the fact that I didn't even need this one really, so I can crumple this one up. I completely forgot that in the game mode, right, from my perspective, right, it's got the player name and the team name right above it now. So like I've just been like, oh, duh.
okay. They say they're ready. CSH is saying ready to go. So let's get back to resuming this matchup between Shadow Lynx and also Team Rat.
Right. Okay. Remember, the funny thing is that one time we were in the middle of a LAN party and we had never paused before ever, and we did all right. We were literally counting down. We were like 3, 2, 1, and then it has its own countdown anyway.
Pause.
Yeah,
Pause, champ. I love it,
just,
Zilga.
Just kidding. Pause, champ was the real thing that happened there, right? So, with some interesting switch ups here, we've got Killer Dribble switching over to Monkey. And it looks like they're going almost full dive, trying to bring down that Ashe. They've got the Tracer, Genji, Monkey, and Zarya for Bubbles on destination when they're coming in there. Really going to see what kind of damage this can help them with. Doing that Feather Duster damage is Killer Gerbil. Jumping into that Sigma, trying to bring him down early, along with the Ashe. That Frisbee, though, going to be able to keep him alive. And that's going to bring down Killer Gerbil. It's going to be a 4v6 here on the point.
Goodness.
And Blondie maybe be able to get out there and touch, and it's gonna be Team Rat scurrying to capture that first point.
Oh my goodness. And like you were saying before, with that Ashe in the background doing major damage, Lucas the King has not disappointed yet, and he's starting to build up that that ultimate to go into maybe a couple fights from now.
Yeah, and I've got to say, Olives, a super talented player here with the SIG, doing a lot of work with those rocks, doing a lot of work with shield placement here. Very difficult for SIG players to have awesome shield placement, super critical. Even picking up on the Tracer behind, right, and doing enough work there. Blondie falling off the map. They're not quite sure if that was a boop or if that was an oops. Not sure what happened there, but it seemed like there was that wasn't a rock. Olives didn't throw a rock, so I'm not sure what happened there.
All right, team reset for these guys. Shadow Lynx has got to go into this, and they gotta get their comms right now.
Oh man, nasty nade coming through the door there, getting purples on 4 out of 6 on Team Shadow Lynx there, just doing real work there. We're gonna see if they can't get in there. They're just dropping damage. Oh man, Lucas dropping serious damage through there. They've got to try to break out of that little room. Yeah, there they go. They're gonna start to avoid that point and just sort of go main there for a little bit. It's gonna be Olives here with ults. Olives, Ana, Lemons with ults coming online. In fact, almost all the ults are coming online simultaneously for Team Rat, which is gonna make it a really hard push here as these ultimates start to come through. The Graviton with purpled players is going to be a kill for 2 on CSH and Zilga from Olives. Wow. Olives throwing that rocket. Blondie trying to do some strafe damage. Falls to Lucas the King. 93%, 94. This may be it. And a sleeping Bob at that point is going to be it. And there's the GG from Olives. GG. Well played.
Wow.
Congratulations.
And Team Rat. Wow.
It's going to be Team Rat.
Wow. They just were dominant.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say. They definitely put everything out on the field, and wow, it was just a great thing to see.
Yeah, Lemons with just a ton of damage there, coupled with the Ana, right, and coupled with Orisa, just a ton of damage coming through those sword swings if they can connect, right? Is very powerful, this meta.
Mm-hmm.
Good game, well played to everyone.
Yes,
Fantastic stuff.
GG's.
All right, and let's take a look back here at everyone's favorite bracket. And maybe one of my helpful people in the room behind me could figure out how to interact on Streamlabs with a web page. Well, I can't scroll on this thing, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, maybe one of them can help me out with that in particular, so I can interact and scroll up on this particular page. But you know, like I mean, it's not all about knowing how everything works all the time. You know, it's not all about it. And dirty, yeah, that nasty Genji and Nade combo was crazy. And just like Organic Churros was saying, be sure to stick around through the entirety of the stream. So I go interact. I'm getting some tech support here from Stephen Levin.
Oh shoot. Your mouse.
You gotta just interact there.
Thank you to Steven.
Thank you, Stephen Levin. Oh, I see now. Oh!
Ah.
Aha! Okay. Hey, we can see the bracket. We can see the bracket. Pro streamers. Content.
Good job.
All right. All right, Justice. Let's see. Justice
Do
Reigns.
you want to play ads?
Justice Reigns from home.
Shit.
I'm just gonna. How did I do that last time? Justice.
Rains from our homes.
Reigns. OH.
OH. Yes, Justice Reigns OH.
Was all I put in there versus Team Over Waffles. Now, let me tell you what. Last Overwatch tournament, I know that Overwatch and Justice Reigns, or at least most of the members of Justice Reigns, faced off in a particular message,
Joe phone.
and it was Justice Reigns that came through in that particular matchup. So we also need to get replay codes. Okay, Thunder. I don't know how to do that, but I can do that.
I do.
So. You know how to do that?
Yes, but we'd have to back out.
Well, we don't want to back out just yet. Can we do it afterwards?
We can back out after this round, grab all the replay codes, and then remake.
Okay.
It won't take any time.
Okay, well, we got to back out at some point anyway because we're doing the break in between with Mr. Steven Levin and maybe me, and we'll see what's up
Gotta
with
give you
that.
control.
When are we on that?
When do we want to do that, by the way, Steven Levin? If we're looking at the bracket here, we are right now. Bracket was way off screen there for a second. My bad, everybody.
I'm on. How do I?
Right now, we have 1, 2, 3. We'll do it two more matches, or do you want to do just this match and then do? No, we should probably do. We should probably do 2 more matches to finish out lower bracket. You think? Actually, that is going to be 1, 2, 3 more matches, if I'm not mistaken.
3. Yes,
Yeah.
I believe it's 3.
Yep. So we'll do 3 more matches here, and then after that, we will get rocking and rolling. So.
Joe, I need control.
Oh, my bad, bro. Sorry.
Yep, he's got to clear it out.
Next time, we'll just have Thunder make the game because only the maker of the custom match can change the team names, and only the leader of the custom match can actually invite and move and do all that.
Let's give us a 1 minute break.
Necessary stuff. What?
1 minute break.
1 minute break for
Okay.
everybody?
3.5
Okay.
minute break.
Yeah.
3.5 minutes.
Okay, we'll give it a 3.5 minute break here.
3.5.
So we will come right back. We're going to throw it to BRB, and we will come right back in 3.5 minutes. Don't go away. Stay there. We love you all.
Here, go ahead.
do that.
Okay, all right. We are excited to be back in the swing of things right now. Just to change out, yes, Tabernacle, you missed one O. It is 10 O's, always 10. To give you a little bit of a switch out and a trade up, I've got my man George, aka Thunder, who's going to be picking up for me here. He's going to be shoutcasting with Zach here for just a second. So just Zach and Thunder will be taking it away in this particular game. Best of luck to everybody, and see you in a bit.
All right, everyone. So this is my first time I've done any casting whatsoever. So this is gonna go terribly. But Zach, I'm gonna assume you're gonna help me out there, buddy.
George, I can do my best, but as you know, I'm pretty new to this myself. But I think the goal is just have fun and talk about mucho damages and all the crazy deaths, and
Yep.
you got it.
All right, excellent. Okay, well, once we get the teams ready, we'll go ahead and get this this match rolling on Nepal again with Justice Reigns from home versus Team Overwaffles. Both teams in the lower bracket, so they're facing elimination here. But I think that this is going to be a pretty good match. What do you think, Zach?
I agree with you on that. I mean, we've seen some really great stuff from both teams here, and just fun all around to watch these folks play out. So I can't wait to see what is going to be going on here, and how much these teams kind of go in as they know it's their last chance for redemption here in the bottom bracket.
Okay. All right. So it looks like both teams are ready. And Mia Rose, thank you for that follow here on Forge Gaming. We really appreciate that. Okay. So here we go. Team Justice Reigns from home versus Overwaffles. And we are beginning. Now, we've seen Nepal played multiple times now for our tournament. I really think that both the teams are really going to do well on this map because they're both familiar with how this goes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely. I don't think either one of these teams so far has played on Nepal, so that's kind of a pretty even playing field for both of them. Good to see how each team is approaching this and what kind of builds we're looking at for these teams. But I guess we can probably expect this to be a pretty similar matchup to what we've been seeing before.
Yeah, it looks like that teams are going to be running a typical setup. We might see some Symmetra play. We've seen that before from both previous teams in the match, where they try and use that Symmetra to move quickly and then establish on the point to prevent the enemy team from really getting a foothold.
Yeah, no, it looks like the only difference right here that I'm seeing right now for Overwaffles is instead of an Orisa, they're running a Rhine. So that's really good, very good close quarters map to be using Rhine on, and an early teleport as well, but they're going to stick with Sim.
Yeah, definitely. The sim play here is really interesting because it allows them to get to the point quickly, but if you if you get slept like that, you're going to end up seeing the trouble. And Aaron definitely goes down here. So
wow, absolute.
We're seeing a very strong defensive hold here with Chuckles and Yasimba up front.
And Tabernacle is going to be taking the point by himself.
It looks like it, yes. So if you notice with the double shield here, we're seeing that Team Overwaffles is just having trouble breaking through that double shield as they're able to just overlap as the damage comes in. So it looks like Team Overwaffles is going main with that Reinhardt with with Aaron and Reinhardt taking that front or taking point to put a little bit of pressure on. Okay, looks like we have a point flip here. Zach, now why do you think they chose to go with a Reinhardt, who was actually just taken down?
Oh my goodness, I think Reinhardt, so like I kind of mentioned before, he's a big guy, and this is a very close quarters battle on point. But yeah, to get an early pick on that Ryan, that really put them out of defensive edge for that fight right there, and the point immediately gets taken back by this here team. So Overwaffles loses the point quite quickly.
So what we're seeing here is Chuckles is kind of holding that corner while Slyhawk and who's on Echo here? Eli on Echo They're really kind of moving up here. Chuckle's applying a little bit of pressure here, kind of getting the idea, doing a little bit of scouting. And then we see Slyhawk move up using that grasp and throwing the accretion rock. Again, they're not able to take the corner yet here, just a lot of pressure on their shields.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of play from Eli today, playing as Genji. So it's a great thing to see him kind of switch it up a little bit with this character. And going into this fight, they have 5 ults going into this fight, and it looks like Overwaffles is expecting their third ult not too far away with the Brig, so they might push in with that.
Okay, an interesting choice to go with the Genji here from Eli. He does have the ult. Oh, but he gets shattered, and then destroyed. Oh, looks like Overwaffles is just getting taken out systematically by the damage. They can't seem to deal with the damage coming in after the Eli turned used his ultimate to turn into Genji. And again, flank pressure here.
No, that would make sense though. Playing with the Genji, playing to his strengths.
Okay. All right. Looks like Team Overwaffles wasn't able to get to the point. And we'll see what goes on see how the teams decide to do their compositions for the next round here. All right.
Yeah, Team Justice in that last round, just very good. They gave up the point for that one little split second, but then they were like, nope, this point is all ours. We are gonna not let you get past anywhere near where you guys want to get. So they've been doing well. Eli's been working, it looks like he's been working this character a lot better than what we saw him work even his Genji gameplay. So it's good to see him switching up DPS.
Yeah, now we see Red October switching over to the Ashe, who can do a lot of damage from a long range. And we did see October in a couple previous rounds where he was able to take out 2 and 3 other characters just with a couple quick headshots. Now again, we see ASWD moving forward here with the Halt pulling him up, but no pulls, no damage on there that was able to secure a kill. Taking a look at Bread on the Brigitte here, just applying pressure, and they're just moving forward. Oh, we get a couple kills here on Aaron and ASWD. Now they're moving forward to take even more space, take that point, and there goes Jimbo and Red October.
Yeah, just a good usage by Justice, Team Justice over here, to be splitting them up, dividing and conquering, and making sure that they can't push this a whole unit. So a great use of their time and patience, and just picking teammates off, or team members off, slowly but surely.
Yep, and looking at chat, the third-person view was a little disoriented, so we're going to switch to the first-person view. Good Halt up there, and pulls about 4 members of the team, but they aren't able to capitalize on it. Red getting real low, but getting healed back up. We also seeing we have one ult online. Eli has his pulse bomb, but he's been eliminated, so he'll have to get back to the fight. But we see that Team Justice has 2 ults coming up. We have the BAP ult and the Sigma ult. And we're looking at Overwaffles is only looking at possibly a Sig ult here. So they look to be a little bit split here. Simba is and who else is up there? Eli are up there harassing the back line. Oh, and here we have a Graviton. Excuse me, what is that called for Sigma's ult? Graviton Surge?
I believe it's called, yeah, I think it's Graviton Surge.
Yeah. So they were able to take and use that Graviton Surge to push back Team Overwaffles, and now they're actually pushing into their spawn. Now Sigma uses that shift, and he is able to absorb all the damage that comes in projectile-wise. Can't absorb beams though. Graviton Surge here from Slyhawk does pick up a bunch of Team Justice, but they're still not able to do that. Justice putting down a window that does double damage to everyone. Now here's the pole. And to get an elimination on ASTW and Jimbo. Red October getting a pick on Eli, but we're looking at 97, 98. And it looks like Team Justice Reigns from home is going to take this over Team Overwaffles. That was a quick match, Zach. What did you think about the play?
Wow, and like you were just saying, quick match, and Team Justice over here, definitely timing things really, really well, and you can just see the ults being put out by this team, just fantastically. Like, look at that right there. Yasimba going in and doing damage to pretty much everybody on their team. So timed well and spaced out really well as a team. So them coming through, just it made sense kind of right here in this last round.
Yeah, so that was a great play by both teams. Unfortunately, Overwaffles is not going to be able to move on, but Justice Reigns from home will be moving on in our tournament. And with that, I'm going to hand it back to Joe, if he's around, wherever Joe is. Okay, once Joe gets here, I'll hand it back to him. And but in the meantime, thanks everyone again for watching here on at Forge Gaming, and we really appreciate you and everything that we're trying to do here with our mission.
Joe's chatting, but he's not here.
Joe is chatting. Okay, but he's not here. That's fine. That's fine. I'll go ahead and do a little bit of maintenance here, get some folks out of the game, and then without sitting back at my other computer, I really don't know who's going to be next, but that's okay. Huh?
Want me to jump over here while you
Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hand it over to Steve because I do need to actually run the tournament. So I'm going to hand it over to Steve and leave in here, and he's going to take over, and then I'm going to go ahead and keep the tournament moving. Zach, it was wonderful to cast with you. Thank you for putting up with me. And then, yeah.
Hey, the pleasure is all mine. Pleasure is all mine.
Yep. Thank you very much. Here's Steve. Or actually, here's Joe.
What? You ready to get back in?
Oh wow! I thought we were gonna get a myriad of casters in here. We were gonna have Joe. We were gonna have George. We were gonna have Steven. We were gonna have, you know, their ex's second cousin twice removed.
Oh, shoot.
All right, Zach, lay it to me straight. How did he do? How did he do?
How did he do? I gotta say, definitely good. The only mishap that we had was we don't know if it's called the Graviton Surge or not, but we rolled with it.
Gravitic Flux.
Flux. It's a flux. Oh no.
Gravitic Flux. Graviton Surge is Zarya. Gravitic Flux is
Zarya.
That's okay.
Yes.
That was a hard one to remember, like on the fly when you're in it and everything like that. You know.
They're so close to each other. A gravitic flux, a graviton surge. It's
a
pretty
lot
similar.
of gravity happening there, man. You know, it's just a heavy conversation. You know? Gravity. It's not just a good idea. It's the law.
Yeah, that conversation can really weigh you down. You know.
Okay, so we are going to play Team Rat versus Justice Reigns from
Team Rat says here we're Rat.
Where we at?
And now if you guys didn't know this already, these were the first two teams that we saw face off.
You are quite right.
Joe, one more match and we'll do Force Study.
Well, this
Okay.
match and then another match.
This and then another one.
Two
Two
total
more
matches.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we've got two more matches, and then we're going to do Forge Study. And great call out, Zach. So they're playing again here in the lower bracket. We've got Justice Reigns and Team Rat together fighting it out again for the second time this evening. It will be quite cool to see them on a different map setting, other than that, a Blizzard world, which is, you know, a little bit here and there for, you know, fairness and whatnot. So proud, says Thunder Angel. Yes, so good.
I'm looking forward to seeing how each team has recouped from their first round bout and what they're going to bring to the table for this next round, because they both have looked exemplary coming into this matchup. So let's just see who kind of edges the other one out after they've I guess you could say warmed up.
I think you're right. I think you're 100% right, my friend. And it's Red October with 200 cheers. Thanks so much. Dashing Shadow, we ended up there with Justice Reigns beating out the Overwaffles here in the lower bracket.
Yeah, buddy.
So, Steven Levin is like behind my computer, like this way, like looking at me over my computer like a weirdo. So, you know, oh wait, and then Brad's over there looking at me like a weirdo too. So, you know, that's all good. Here, hang on. I don't know what you're doing, but all right. Very good. So it looks like Team Rat, led by the Essential Olives. You know, it's almost like Olive's Garden, and everyone that's showing
See,
up.
that's
with
just
that.
that's just crisp.
It looks like you're saying I love you.
I love you.
I don't know what these guys are even saying over here. These guys can get too. This is the pros and cons of using a condenser microphone, and I've learned this from working from home now for several months. Is that the pros and cons is you get some pretty good sound out of a condenser mic.
Oh yeah.
That's it. The pro
See,
and the
it's
con
just-
is good sound.
just
That's
crisp.
both sides of it, right there.
Enjoyed my portable casting.
Just Zag is the bomb. Shout out from Jimbo TMX there.
Oh my gosh, Jimbo, what? Jimbo, you the bomb. What are you talking about?
Thank you for being patient.
Jimbo's awesome. He's been he's always got the hype emotes in the chat, like all
See,
the
that's
time.
just- that's just
Dashing
crisp.
Shadow with a new sub. Thanks so much for that sub. And I'm Calver. Thanks so much. And Zelda Muse for 2 months. Appreciate that 2 months. Justice is ready. Team Rat is probably ready with 4 teams in the tubes. What do you think?
Oh yeah, oh for sure. I mean, if Team Rat plays like I know they can, four could be enough. I mean, I don't want to sell this Justice team short.
You know, so I think the first time these teams faced off, it was Justice Reigns, but this is this was the first game with Kess. It was the first game in the upper bracket, and we saw Justice Reigns beat out Rat in a 1-2 matchup, if I'm not mistaken. And we can always flip back to that bracket to take a look at that and make sure and see what actually happened in that particular round. So, if we go back to that bad boy, we actually click on this round. What do we get? What do we get? It doesn't have the score. Fantastic. Tournament, why you do this to us? But it has a score though. That it should have a score there. So, they're both ready. Okay.
Looks like they're both ready.
All right, here we go, and we're off. Kings Row. Let's talk about a map that has some high ground sniper advantage and is the site of that fateful kill from Widowmaker up here. There's so much high ground that can be used from not only right over here on the defending side, up here there's a lot of high ground that can be leveraged and tapped into when attacking this low point right here. And then of course there's spawn back here. The infamous, if you've ever been an Overwatch player, somebody saying, I'll switch after first pick, right? That means that they're going to try to get a Widow kill from right up here coming down. Does it happen? Sometimes, not always, because there's a lot of coverage, there's a lot of shield play that can happen there. So it's, it's neither here nor there. But I'm really excited either way to see what's going to happen here. Oh my goodness. Could it be, Zach? Could it be? We might, for the first time in this tournament, see a Junkrat actually coming out into the mix here. I'm just saying, it could happen.
I mean, it is absolutely, it goes with the name. Team Rat, they gotta have a Junkrat. That's what I was saying from the very beginning.
You're not wrong. They need the Rat. They need a Trash Mouse in order to fill out, the team composition here. That's what they need. So, I'm just feeling like, oh, he switched off.
Oh, they went away from him.
They're like, you know what? We're just gonna switch a lot of this off because they're thinking, hey, this 30-second delay just ain't enough. We're gonna do whatever we want to do. And Lucas the King on Ashe against Tabernac on Ashe from our friends at Justice Reigns from our homes. And the opening has Olives pushing into Chuckles here super hard. Big stun from Bread on the Reinhardt. Has them real low. Reinhardt not sure if he's going to be able to make it out of there. Bread goes in, gets stunned, gets purpled, and is able to not get out in time. Olives trying to do some serious work to get out of there. Yasimba falling. And Olives doing some damage there. That thick boy as Lucio finishing off Chuckles there. And Lemons killing the quick badgering. Real interesting.
And that very, very aggressive first push by Team Rat pays off, and now they got a payload that they got to push. So we're gonna see how this goes too.
Yeah, and it's curious to me that we have a Echo player here now as well. Eli for Justice Reigns is playing Echo here. And we're going to see how well this works with some ranged healing, right? So really, from a healing perspective, they've got BAP, which is a little bit harder to heal those mobile targets, along with Brig, who's got a little bit more target heal, but not a ton.
Oh, yeah,
This is a wicked choke point.
Huge!
Big shatter there. Big shatter there from Olives. Fat shatter from
And
Olives.
that was what was needed. Olives coming in here with probably the biggest shatter of the day. That definitely is the biggest Ryan shatter of the day. So great to see that from them. And like I said, Team Rat and Team Justice over here. Which one's gonna come out scrappier? The Rats are fighting.
That's a fact. Is Justice gonna rain on the Rats? We're gonna have to find out here. Oh, Batiste ult doing a ton of damage to that Bob ultimate here. Team Rat trying to put in the work. Bob falling. Tabernac getting that pick on the Bob. And they're just kind of chilling and hanging out in there. Looks like they still have good connection. They were just chilling, trying to wait for that Frisbee recharge here. And pushing up is Olives trying to get some work in there. Genji coming in, trying to do some work. And unable to connect with much there. Oh, and eliminated Red there with the triple stars to the face. Overdeath, Lemons doing work here on Chuckles, Tabernac, and Yasimba. And able to get the point to that first checkpoint, that first critical checkpoint.
Wow, all those ults coming in, and not a lot of damage was kind of being put out, and so each team kind of have to reset a lot of their ults. But we're gonna have at least a couple going in for Team Rat, and that's what they're looking for. That's what they need.
Absolutely right. We're gonna see what we can get here from Hey It's Leon with those notoriously famous Ana buffs to do a lot of damage and a lot of help in combo with those nades and sleeps. And here we go. We're gonna see what comes in. The nade for the heals for friendly stuck in the grab, not enough to keep the Rhine alive. Backing up, doing some hurt on the Ana. Ana's doing some hurt on the Ashe rather, and it's unable to keep them alive. And Team Rat is put on their heels here for what feels like the first time this match in particular.
Yeah, but you know what they say, a cornered rat is a scary rat. I actually don't know if that's how the saying goes, but you know what? These cornered rats are going to come back, and it looks like they're coming back to fight. Here's the 3 ults.
Oh, and the Nano Genji coming in big. What can Lemons do with this particular damage swinging swords? Takes out Bread, takes out Quick Badger, and takes out Tabernac. And oh my goodness, there's so much damage in a Nano Blade now these days. Maybe that's part of the reason that Genji's throwing stars are getting a little bit of damage in some of the coming updates here. Oh, Graviton right in the corner. Just nasty Graviton surge to hold them in, to say, no, you're not going to be able to contest at the end of this particular round.
Wow, and like we expected going into that point, when they came in with those ults, they didn't look as cornered as they were, but my goodness, they just came through with the huge damage. Lemons coming in with the big Genji ult, being assisted, I believe it was Leon, is our Ana main for Team Rat.
Yeah. Hey, it's Leon doing a ton of damage with those boosted Genji shenanigans. Let me tell you what, it's really clutch these days to see the Ana Genji players working tightly coupled together and just doing a lot of work together, you know?
Now we're gonna see how Justice kind of approaches this point right now. It looks like there's that first pick strategy you're talking about. Eli's gonna go for it, and we're gonna see if it pays off for them. Maybe they get a quick pick. Maybe Team Rat is not expecting it, but they're looking to hold corners right now. I mean, I know we're only 15 seconds away from the start, but let's see how this plays out for them. Can they get an early pick or not?
We're going to find out. Team Rat playing it smart here, not showing a single player. Notice how they're all out of line of sight here of the spawn, so they have no idea what kind of picks that they had coming into this particular fight. Overdeath dropping that shield. Team Rat playing conservatively here, using those walls to their advantage and going to let Team Justice Reigns take that shadow positioning here. Chuckles with the shadow positioning, doing work, trying to bring down those shields, doing a ton of damage. Both Genjis deflecting the damage back at each other. Does it deflect forever? Something I'll look into after this match. Big shields coming down here from both sides. Double Sig Orisa shield, doing a ton of damage, tons of heals. And first pick from Lucas the King on Yasimba. That's going to mean it's going to be a one-tank fight with Just Chuckles up, drops that shield, and starts to lean back a little bit, saying, hold up, hold up, hold up. And Eli falls, and that'll be a regroup here for Justice Reigns from our homes here.
Wow, and yes, like you said, I feel like that first pick was what kind of put them in advantage. Team Rat, they are playing conservative, and they got some good, solid heals from above from Ana. But here comes the push. Here comes the push from Team Justice.
Team Justice doing a lot of damage here. Eli just saying, hey, I'm just going to throw a bunch of things in here. Lemon just dancing around inside the hotel there, climbing up, getting some damage up from on top of the point. And it's going to be a Nano on top of Olive. We're going to see what Olive can do with the Gravitic Flux here. Can she bring it down? Manages to catch 2 and gets a kill on Quit Badgerin with it. But it looks like Eli in the background has just been slashing away enough for Justice Reigns to potentially take this point here. And Yasimba and Chuckles are saying, thank you very much, but we will be tanking this point.
Great stall from Team Justice as they came in and they took their healer and their tank last. So I thought that was a great move by them. And Eli, you were right, making those moves in the backfield.
Yep, we're gonna have to see what can come of this, and will they be able to get it? Remember, because Team Rat was able to push all the way to the end. They were, our Team Justice Reigns from Ohio is going to have to do the exact same thing. Justice Reigns from Ohio, from our homes, obviously.
Those are your homes.
Also
though.
from Ohio. There's a lot of us that have our homes in Ohio, but you know. All right, so coming online here, we've got Brigalt, we've got Bob, we've got Sigil. So let's see what they managed to do here. Eli going in. We're going to see what comes from the Yasimba here, popping that Gravitic. Oh, did you see the Hulk Gravitic Flux combo? Catches 4. They drop into a Frisbee. They're able to get out alive for the most part. Super low health for all of them. Genji, Eli just dancing around in that backline again, trying to do some work here. Getting the BAP real low, deflecting the Ana things. Gets double kills from Bread coming through. They turned and Bread came in from the front. I have done nothing but teleport Bread for 3 days, let me tell you what. And I've seen Bread come through the front door here, swinging the mace to the face. Let me tell you what. Bread finally falls here. 2 lemons. Lemon says, enough of that. I prefer pancakes. Or waffles. Or over waffles.
Oh man, that would have been a great joke to make if Overwaffles was in this match. My goodness. Sadly, too little, too late.
Eli just dancing and around, doing some looking there. Trying to bring damage in here. Big Hulk from Marissa. Oh, it's going to be the Gravitic Flux here from Olive. What can she do with it? Gets no kills in the feed for it. Oh man, there's going to be a big blade from Eli coming through. Swing and a hit to the left center. Getting kills left and right here is Eli with that Ana power here. Going to be able to bring down Lemons and likely get this first point. I don't think they can contest in time here to close it into that first checkpoint. But man, they're going to catch back those 2 minutes here as soon as they cross over. And it's still a very close game here, or 1 minute rather, so it's a close game from a timing perspective. But now Rat actually has a tiny bit of a time perspective. Oh! Eli just being real rude there, just saying, you know where I'm thinking this Genji's going to come up? I'm thinking he's going to come up right here. And Lemons, I'm sorry, but I was watching that first person on the stream. I believe you that you are a talented Genji player. All right, let's see what's going to happen here at this particular contest. Justice Reigns from our homes has a lot of walls to block that damage here coming in. And Chuckles just trying to wear down those shields and see what he can do from a Hulk perspective. Bringing out those shields. Gets a handful in that pull. Eli coming in. We're going to see Bob come out for this fight. Let's see what's going to happen. Bob coming in right behind. Bob purpled, but doing a lot of damage. And that all sneaky Tabernacle. Sneaky. Seeing what can happen on those nades. Oh, and it's going to be Lemons coming in with the blades in the back line, trying to bring down Justice, trying to bring some justice to Justice. Falls to the Tabernacle and the Brig together. Let me tell you what, the mace to the face is just very dangerous together. And Eli's still dancing around back there, trying to get some work done behind the scenes, saying, I got this this Mega right here that I can use as my best friend. That is my friend. Oh.
Yeah, so, big pick on Eli.
What do you think, Zach? I mean, we're down to 2 minutes here. You think Justice Reigns can push through here to the end?
I think right now they have the ults to do it. Justice Reigns pulling up. Eli is gonna have his ult here going into the next fight. And multiple ults afterwards. So they have a full lineup coming in, and Team Rat does not. So we're gonna see. Here's the start of the ult usage. Who is gonna come out on top with all these?
And it's Eli with the grab, the purple. This might be a huge ability to play. Eli coming through, getting a couple kills in that feed. He falls to the Bob. The angry Bob, dressed like a wolf. Chuckles gets that pull. Gravitic Flux.
Oh
catches
my goodness!
The other Sig. Oh, and Yasimba bringing down Olives with the Gravitic Flux. Olive's favorite move, no less. Yasimba down to double-digit health repeatedly. Oh, and falls finally to the edge. Just not an easy way to come back from that in particular.
Huge pick on hey, it's Leon though from Eli, but he gets traded off with Bap, and that was the mega ults that they needed to win. They needed that push in order to take this point, I think, because now Team Rat's closer to all their ults than Team Justice, so it's gonna be a tough push for Team Justice.
Yeah, we're gonna see Lemons is gonna come out with his blade here, and it just does a ton of damage. With him pushing that damage through the BAP ult is just devastating to that oncoming Justice Reigns team. That BAP amplifier does so much. When he puts up that square, anything that goes through it gets amplified from a damage perspective. So just a devastating ult to open with here, and then to have a blade and only Bob from an attack perspective. Now Eli might get the Genji ult. Opening with Bob to try to help bring down that shield is Justice Reigns. Coming into the last seconds of the match here. What can they do against such ruthless lemoning? I just don't know.
Oh, man.
Lemons and Lucas just pairing together there to do a ton of great work there and a ton of damage. Great game for everybody. Good job.
And that'll leave a sour taste in your mouth as Lemons comes in and just absolutely wipes the floor with the last Genji blade.
You're not wrong, my friend. You're not wrong. And there's Lemons, likely with that play of the game there that we saw towards the end of what was going on. Look at that. See, this is where you have Genji that's amplified by Ana, just doing so much damage in the backline there. Just, pretty much uncontested there. He just sneaks behind and he's like, hey, man, every time I get, I dash and I get a kill, my timer's reset. So the ability to make kills there and keep it going, just absolutely devastating. Super devastating.
And in 66% of those kills as well. Lemons did his job, and wow, that's there's no way going about it. It was pretty much a battle of the Genjis, who was gonna wipe the team first, and Lemons just had a little bit more of an advantage on the timing perspective.
I think you're right. I absolutely think you're right. So let's take a look then and see what we can see in this particular bracket. Let's see where we are at now inside of here. Know what I'm saying? Okay.
Volskaya.
Refresh. We are going for Volskaya Industries.
Oh.
So that's going to be a super fun event right there. Hang on. I got to interact with this thing proper. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we've got it. Now we've got that bracket on board here. So let's take a look at what we have here in tournament. So we've got Team Rat winning out over Justice Reigns from our homes here in the third round. And now we've got so that'll mean that Team Rat is going to take on the loser here from the winners bracket final, which is USC Overwatch and Disaster Esports. And if I'm not mistaken, are we taking a break at this point, or are we doing the next round here? Because we have to do the winners bracket in order to play the next lower bracket.
So, are we...
I thought you said next round.
Yeah, we're doing this one and then taking a break, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're doing this match, we're taking a break.
Okay, so we will get the USC Overwatch and Disaster Esports. Okay, so we'll get USC and Disaster Esports, and then we will get moving on with our Forge study. So I'm going to go ahead and get those names in here and get this handed over. You know what? I feel like if they are actually USC, they need to be red because the USC colors are red, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, so we'll make them red.
Trojans.
You know, I think you're right.
Trojans, yep.
It's not Ohio State, so does it really matter?
It's not Ohio State, so it doesn't matter. He says, spoken like a Big Ten.
Sounds like you guys are talking about sports.
Sounds like you guys are talking about sports and colleges. I know about one of those things. Colleges.
College,
Maybe?
yes.
College. I have at least one sweater that says college.
Give me control.
So, Disaster Esports and USC Overwatch coming online here. And it's gonna be a great time.
These are the teams that we were looking forward to face off, I think, ever since we watched them play. So I'm excited to see these could be the two best teams here in from what the play perspective is looking like. So this is going to be a good one.
So this is now I have to change my prediction, right? So I said I was feeling USC out over Disaster Esports a little bit in this particular matchup. I still feel like that's the case, just from what I've seen in one round, a couple rounds of gameplay. Mm-hmm. But I feel like I might change my lower bracket prediction here now after following Team Rat and seeing their cohesive gameplay and seeing how well they can bring those nanoblades together in timing with grenades. I feel like Team Rat might actually end up taking the lower bracket, and we might see USC Overwatch and Team Rat in the finals here. But that's just what I'm seeing. That this game is going to tell a lot about what's going to happen here for the rest of the tournament. So I am excited to see what comes out of it.
Captain, I can call you Lieutenant General.
No, I could definitely see from your perspective, because Anvilskaya Industries, from what I remember, this first initial push is kind of the hardest. You got that main choke point right there, and not a lot of leeway around it. And USC Overwatch has been the main initial energy team to get through the first initial push. So this could be kind of crucial on Volskaya.
Agreed, and it is a 2CP map, right? So you capture the first point, you capture the second point. There's no payload, right? It's just what percentage of that capture can we get around the little circle. There's nothing to push. It's just we got to capture point A, and then we got to capture point B. Real simple. One team defends, one team attacks, and it's a whole new ball game. And we try to have a good mix of payload and assault maps, right, as they're called, that 2CP, where you've got two different points to capture. And I think we want to see some of that, right? I was a big fan way back in the Team Fortress 2 days, Zach, of playing payload maps, right? Way back in the day with that game at LAN parties. Just a ton of fun. And, so I'm a little bit partial to payload maps myself, but I can't let that ruin, ruin my thoughts about particular games inside of a tournament, right? We've got to allow the maps to be dictated by that viewer base there. So.
No, yeah, I think even though USC's got that initial energy, I'm gonna stick with my initial prediction of saying that Disaster Esports might take this one, just due to their patience and their team cohesiveness. I thought that they were making really solid plays, but also the fact that they're. I believe were they the team that had that very unusual kind of setup there with who was it? They were right out the gate with.
I think they were playing against Justice Reigns. Was it Justice Reigns that they were playing against? This is Disaster Esports. They played against Overwaffles, and then if I pull the bracket back up, Disaster played against Shadow Links, right? Where Shadow Links was kind of like fanned out around the point.
Yes.
And Disaster Esports said, now we're going to go straight to that point, and we're going to make a kill box inside of that point on Nepal.
That's what it was. It was Nepal, yes. And so just the timing that they have. So like I said, with the patience and the timing, I think that could pay off on this as well, due to it being that 2 capture map.
That's a fact. And we see our players are piling in here as we look at our last game in the winners bracket before the finals. George, what do you think, bud?
What do I think about what?
I don't know, something.
Oh, I think the tournament is.
What do you think about Overwatch? He says, I think the tournament is well organized and has a fantastic turnout, and everyone is awesome.
Fish
That's what he
God
says.
saying, love your M50X's, Zach. Hey, well, I appreciate it, Fish God, since you're listening. These I actually got my freshman year in college. So can you believe it? Believe it or not, that was like 6 years ago. It's about 6 years ago that I got these headphones, almost 7, and it'll be 7 going into this semester. So I've had these for a long time, and they still work great. I love them.
That's awesome. You don't see headphones that hang on for that long. I know I still have my Arctis 7s, like the first generation from pre 2019. You know, like there's the 2019 model where they lightened it up. They changed where some of the buttons were because you always hit the rockers when you put them on. But you know what? I still use it for a lot of those things. So, all right, we've got a full 6 and 6 here, and
It looks like it.
and I feel like we were able to work through earlier on the whole coaching debacle and not being able to spec. So we worked through that, and that's actually some notes that I'll have for later for us to add to rules, right? Because the coaching aspect is an important part. So we just want to make sure we're communicating on that clearly. So we'll do that a little better next time.
They're a solid pair of cans. They are, Fish. They are 100%. I mean, Audio Technica, they do a great job at not only sound quality but the longevity of their products. So I got to say, I really like them for that purpose. And then gaming headset, I kind of lean towards Sennheiser right now. But you know, something could pull me off of Sennheiser. I just haven't quite found it yet.
Yeah, I think they're talking through
Yeah.
they're talking through the team swapping around right now.
Yep.
Maybe next time we'll have an extra spectator just for the sake of moving a spec and then moving over. Because I don't think you can trade out super easily here. So George is doing the delicate dance of the team shuffle here.
Absolutely. Yeah, I remember Jump Peaks, Ozzy, Revy, Fishka, Marcina, and Merc.
Mata, email. Thank you so much for the follow. And it also reminds me of a joke. We need to add some channel points for telling jokes. So here you go. So
There's a reason why we
why there? Brad said there's a reason that we haven't done that yet. Why is Genji so overpowered in this meta? Because to him, SR doesn't mata.
Oh my gosh.
Wait for it.
Bye, everyone. See you.
There it is.
There we go. Wait for it.
And the show is over. Joe has completely made everybody leave the building.
You're not wrong.
All right,
Hey,
Zach,
Stubby95, thanks for the
we'll see ya.
follow.
Thanks.
So yeah, Steve says, thanks everybody. We'll see you later. I got 2 thumbs up, so that means I am pushing the go button.
All right, we're ready to go.
We are locked, stocked, and ready to rock here for the last game in the winner's bracket before the finals. Now, Zach, you and I have talked for a little bit about this match because we've had some time here to process through Disaster Esports and USC to see how this goes. And you and I talked, if this is actually University of Southern California, like we were talking about, that their latency is traversing the internet, right? So it's about 50 milliseconds of latency from here to there, right? So you might be at a tiny disadvantage. It's still good being in the U.S. Because we've had some people ask, like, hey, can we play from another country? And it's like, well, if your latency is good in North America, sure. Otherwise, you're going to be playing Winston and anything that doesn't have a lot of aiming involved the entire time.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's for sure. Oh my goodness. So right now, it looks like we are... It looks like Disaster Esports is going to go with a pharmacy on defense versus any sort of setup that they've used so far. And then we're going to see kind of the classic 2 shield tank approach from USC.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Sig Orisa There's been just like Sigarissa feels like the only tank combination we've really seen. We've seen smatterings
See, that's
of
just-
Reinhardt.
That's just
Thanks for
crisp.
the sub, I've got him. Appreciate you. We've seen a lot of that, and you know what? Let me tell you, it's just a little crazy. Okay, so they've got the Ashe that's going to counter this. I mean, both sides have Ashe. I'm curious to see if Fan Out can do against this pharmacy. It's really, he's going to have to do a lot of work here early on. Gets a couple hits in. And Team USC Overwatch, again, with that coordinated gameplay. See, all of them moving exactly together here. Moving into... But they got a pause? Is that a pause?
Never mind.
Oh, okay.
They said never mind.
Okay. All right.
I think it was Genji. Yeah, I think Genji, because I saw Genji over here. Changeling was waiting in the wings, and he's over by the truck right now. He's making a little flank.
Oh, really? Well, let's take a look at that. Let's see what Mr. Changeling is going to do here in the background. Not announcing their presence just yet. They call Genji in the back. We're going to see if he can take out this Ana. Doing a little bit of deflect silliness. And it's going to be the tanks here fighting down on the point. Changeling doing some work. Fish taking out the Pharah. And Changeling doing just a lot of damage here. Eliminated by Marcina is the Patriot. And that's going to be a first cap here for USC Overwatch.
Wow, and Fishgod not letting anything stopping him. He might be a healer, but he just took out 3 people on his own. I just gotta say, that's pretty incredible. Support, it don't matter, man. He supports his team by killing everybody else.
That's right, and you know what? You're gonna need as many hit scans as you can have when you're gonna be facing against the pharmacy. So Fish and Ashe together here, Fan Out, Fish and Fan Out, the dynamic hit scan combo here for USC, doing work against that pharmacy. From an ultimate economy standpoint, we might see a play from Bob here from Disaster Esports on the defense here. Ooh, and Aussie with a pick on Fish, and Earl getting a pick on Jump Peaks. Bob going on to the point to defend there. And, and Earl getting picked off there by Zone Runner, and it looks like we're going to have Disaster Esports with a successful hold there on the second point. And it's like everyone always says, we're really a second point team anyway. At least that's what I always say whenever I'm defending the second point, you know? So,
yeah, that's truly how it goes, right?
And in this point in particular, it is a lot harder. You have much better spawn advantage as the defending team on the second point than you do on the first. So for sure that there is some truth to that. It is harder to take this point. And that's why we like it, because it's a different measure of skill, right? A lot of times we see super long stall comps on point B here when you're defending. Big halt from Orisa, comboed with a giant nano barrage. Does a ton of damage, gets 2 picks on the BAP and the Ashe.
Goodness.
Just nasty, and following up with a bunch of direct hit rockets too. Can he get the pick? Can Aussie get the pick? Not on the retreating tanks for USC Overwatch, but man, that was a nasty ult there from Disaster Esports. The nanoed, overhealed Pharah barrage.
Yeah, but now here comes USC with all their
All
ults
6
in
ults
tow.
online.
So this could be a huge push. However, it could be stopped by Zone Runner and that Flux. We're gonna see what happens.
Oh, Aussie with an early pick on BAP is going to make it real hard for Disaster to hold here. Losing their main damage bringer here, and the res, of course, is going to bring him back. USC going to set up a little bit and reset here and say, all right, we're going to take a time out here and take a little break. So
Well, that just gives this team more time to build those ults up, but they still won't have enough time to get more than one, it looks like, as Aussie's just barely past the halfway point. USC still rolling into this fight with all their ults, and we are just looking at Disaster trying to get early picks to prevent this team cohesive ults.
yeah, I mean, I don't know how, as Disaster Esports, you're able to withhold this. I mean, oh, what a huge grenade! The BAP shield holding Team USC together by threads, and they are just going to mow through them with the rest of their tiny bit of life that they had by burning through all of their ultimates. They burned through all ults except for the Bob ult here. Merc coming out with that off tank. Oh, unable to touch. Oh, they kept him off the point there. Big on a grenade, holding them out. Oh, Zach, what do you think, dude?
Wow, oh my gosh, that was just a thing right there. Is if Disaster Esports held off that push, I think that was gonna be game. That could have been it, but all the ults going through paid off, and USC takes the point. 2 minutes remaining in their capture attempt. So we're gonna see how Disaster Esports can kind of approach this push themselves.
I know how to use pause though. Let me tell you what, I'm a pro. Pause pog. Pause pog.
Pause champ.
Pause champ. That's it. That's it. And we're gonna see. It is gonna be a crazy second round here. I am really curious to see what comes out of the USC gate here. From a defensive standpoint, and how Disaster Esports is going to handle that defensive push.
There are three heroes that we haven't seen a lot of today, and that is Widowmaker, Torbjorn, and also Zenyatta. And they're pulling them out right here in this fight. So Torbjorn is fantastic on this map. I remember using him all the time, or having someone use him. Torbrissa, that was a meta back in the day.
That's right.
If you can remember that.
I do.
That's what they're going with. They're bringing back the oldie but goodie.
That's right. And you know what? That Torbjorn, on defense is a solid play, and it's going to be really hard because, see, look at that. They got Aussie down to double-digit health like real early on, trying to get the boops not connecting, gets the push, but not a lot. He knows that Aussie knows that if they get off the ground, they've got to get that turret taken down. Now, the one thing that we have interesting here for Disaster Esports is that they have a team that's split up. USC is split left, right side of the map, so they're trying to see what they can do to take them down. Oh, and Earl bringing down Aussie, and Marcina just sort of leaning back a little bit, saying, "All right, let's regroup a little bit here. Let's see what we got to do here to make this work." But yeah, fan out on the Widowmaker here, connecting the dots. With faces for sure.
I mean, like, that's just the great thing about Torbrissa, though, is the fact that they can be a split-up team and still just as strong.
And fan out getting that pick on Marcina right as they walk through the door, and got just trying to get picks here as they're dancing around in the back line. Just wow. I mean, Widowmaker's so much more powerful than Ashe from a connect the dots perspective, right? And we've seen a lot of pro players hold this back corner here where we see the Widowmaker now setting up camp with Bap and friends.
So right now, controlling the high ground, USC is doing a great job of this, and they are rotating with the punches. They are kind of moving with the flow of the match and doing so well to stall this first point. I believe that this is the best stall, this first point, that they could have been doing.
All right, now I just got to have a shout out for Fish right now, because that was insane. The Widow would be dead if it was not for that frisbee throw right on, and was able to get out, was able to have that first hold. His first hold on A is so critical on this map, and that single frisbee throw may have changed the entire outcome of this match right here. Wow, unbelievable. And Zone Runner with a fall-off to help reset.
So right now, going into this this next little push here, we're looking at the kind of the alt real estate. What are you seeing out of here, Joe?
Whew. It's a lot of alts coming out of the gate here for this one, right? So we've got Disaster Esports here with basically 4 coming online right now versus 4.5, maybe basically 5 for USC. So it's really going to be a matter of, man, who pops first, who gets that first pick, right? And a lot of times I'll encourage teams to be like, hey, you've got to get that, right? So right now, so essential is the use of that Widowmaker walls hack, right? So they can see the walls, and a lot of times you'll see people, hello, like waving through the walls, right? Because they're going to wait, right? They're like, it's just a time delay thing, right? Which is super powerful from a delay perspective. Oh, man. And McCree using that ultimate. Oh, Torbjorn pushing that lava, and now it's time for USC Overwatch to drop down to the point and do their contesting before they get that first point. They're going to try to take out the Reinhardt with a giant shatter. Merc
with a shatter from behind the shield. Zone Runner and Merc bringing him down. This is going to be a critical play right here. And Patriot from USC coming back and saying, nah, I don't think so. It was a very close fight there. And it's all gonna be about whether they can hold this one. Aussie just switching to the devastating Tracer here, fist punching the Torbjorn, but finally falling here to Patriot. We're gonna see if they can hold this particular map. Oh my goodness, can they hold it? It's in OT with 83% captured.
See, it looks like Disaster Esports might have to put those 2 little letters into the chat right now, because it looked like they had life to them, and then both of the tanks from USC came in, Patriot and Earl, and they said, nope, this is not your point, it is ours. But good games all around, my goodness.
GG and well played. Well played, USC. Well played, Disaster Esports. Fantastic. And you know what I think we're going to see here, Zach? I think we're going to see that nanoed. Yep, here it comes. The nanoed overhealed Pharah ult, which was frisbeed, but absolutely disastrous. See what I did there? For USC on their advance. Unreal. Fantastic game for everyone involved. Well done.
Wow. And your pick came through.
It came through. You know, I mean, we saw a lot of that early on. And, you know, as soon as they came through the front left point there, where we saw, you know, we saw the team USC coming together as that unit, right? And that's what you see in professional matches. You see teams that are literally within meters of each other for most of the match until you come through. And I still stand by, you know, the call for Fish having that frisbee out on the Widow. Like, I think without that frisbee in particular, that could have changed the course of the entire game. It was down to like a handful of health. Somebody go back and clip that for real, because that was nuts. For sure, props to Fish and team on USC there. They've got some heals per second, know what I'm saying? So heals per second, HPS players.
Yeah, see what we've definitely, I gotta say, what we've been seeing on the day are I believe our support players have been tide turners, and it's kind of like who's pulling out all the stops as these support players, because they're the ones, like you said, the Fish God helping out the Widow with that play, but also all the Ana plays that we've seen, all the nanos, all the nades, and then just plenty of things to go around for these characters. I gotta give it to them today. Like DPS, you see all the team wipes, but alongside of that, you see all of the assists from these players.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. And wow, what a great series of games that we've had so far. And we've only got 2, potentially 3, depending on the outcome here of the grand final first match, games left here in the evening. So I think with that right now, we're probably going to invite none other than Steven Levin here to the microphone here in between this particular round. We're going to hang out and have a quick chat. Join us for our Forge study. And Organic Churros is also going to be doing some craziness with a raffle or something like that.
Give me 2 minutes. Yeah,
you need 2 minutes?
2 minute, yeah, short commercial break so I can get the replay codes, paste them into the hype channel.
Okay.
On Discord.
So, there's something that George needs to do with replay codes that I know nothing about. So, I'm going to hand control of this particular match to him, make him owner, and allow him to do whatever. Do you need...
I need 2 minutes.
Okay, he needs 2 minutes. I don't know what that means, but I know what 2 minutes is. So, I'm all good with that. Yes, Brad.
Token.
Yeah. I don't know.
Show. Just show.
Okay.
Did you get it?
Thank you.
So a lot of talk right here is would it be okay if I went and got a bite to eat possibly?
Yeah, I think so. I know we're going to do that Forge chat right now, so I think if...
Perfect.
if Steven leaving and I can roll with that, and if you get back, you want to jump in on that chat, feel free. I feel like we'll roll with it.
We'll jump in here in just a couple minutes, Zach. So do what you want.
Yeah, if you want to grab something and come on back, we're gonna take a quick pause then. And if you want to grab something, feel free.
Might as well.
I ate a bunch of pasta before we started, so
That's what I'm gonna go get.
I'm setting the food. I'm setting the carbo department right now. So
That's the goal right now is to shrimp pasta.
nice.
So I will be right back.
Right on. Sounds good, Zach. See, now I'm debating right now whether or not I open this, because if I open this right now, dude, it's gonna take me to a place where I'm gonna be in the middle of the night going, why am I still awake? I'm gonna be staring at the ceiling going like, it's 1 a.m., but I'm still hyped out of my mind.
It's
But
10 o'clock. We still have a couple hours, right?
you know what? That's the way to think about it, Steven. But I'm,
No, you're good. Just get some coffee.
No, it's too late. I opened it.
Go have with somebody.
Ah, that's crisp.
That's crisp.
That's just crisp.
Hit that subscribe and you can hear that again.
That's true. That is the sound for the sub.
What's this pen here?
Here, how about you be on this side so that
I'll
we
be on
get my
this side.
worst side out of the frame here? Because oh my goodness.
Oh man, I am so
Oh,
short.
wait, is this right? No, it's
I'm
backwards.
I'm so short.
Get out of here. I'm just gonna face this direction. I'm just gonna do this the whole time. Be like, hey everyone, this is the best of Joe.
Where do you want to go, man?
I don't know. Right,
Right
here's
here?
fine.
What's up, chat? How's everyone doing?
Word.
I forget. It's a 30-second delay, so I gotta be patient.
Yeah, you got to be patient with those asks for
Be
people
patient.
that are gonna be chatting with us here.
Um,
So what do we got up here, Steven? This is
Yeah, rule
what,
of
and
life.
first of all, time out, back up.
Yeah.
What are we doing here? Like, what is this thing we're
yeah.
gonna do?
So actually, before we get into that, I know Brad wants to jump into something.
Oh, you want to do it now?
That's what you told me.
Yeah, that's fine.
You said, "Hey, before you do your thing, let me do a thing."
All right.
So
2 seconds.
we'll get you hype about this stuff, okay? So here we go.
All right, everyone. We talked about Discord was looking for some opportunities to partner on some merch. So we've been working behind the scenes, and Joe's been doing a lot of work on the website. We've got your feedback. We're trying to do some things different here in light of COVID and Land 16, so more updates with that. But we got some goodies, and I know we showed you on our Discord channel, but I'm rocking the actual live here
Look at that, for arm length for
Banana for scale.
for scale and representation purposes. Yeah, so super excited to talk about this. This is from one of our strategic relationships that we're building, and we've got these Forge Gaming custom desk pads. This one is 36 by I think 16 inches. It's huge. It's awesome. Double XL. They also have
It's thick.
a larger, and it's thick too. So for representation, nice stitched edge. The neoprene is awesome. Non-skid back. So we're really close on a lot of different designs and a lot of fun stuff. So be on the lookout. We're going to be posting some links, and actually tonight, 2 people have the opportunity to win one of these. So we're going to have some fun with it. Stay tuned, and I'm going to kick it back to Steve and Joe for our Forge study. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate it.
So just to be clear, we're gonna raffle 2 of those?
I don't know if you heard me. 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 of those. So stand by. What, you gotta be in chat or what?
Yeah, I got to be in chat.
Gotta be in Twitch chat.
Twitch chat. Let's specify
Twitch
which
chat.
one, because that has been a point of contention in the past.
Twitch chat at 10:30 Eastern PM.
Twitch chat,
Yes.
10:30 Eastern.
And you're gonna get yourself maybe one of those mouse pads. So stand by. All right. So yeah, back to the thing, Joe. Right.
Back to the thing, Joe. Right.
So we're Forge Gaming. We are out of Northeast Ohio. We started as a small LAN party, Forge LAN.
Yep.
And so you had a few people that grew to a lot of people that turned into a ministry. And so our whole thing is that, there's a lot of toxicity in the gaming environment. We want to create positive gaming environments, and we do that out of our love for Jesus. And so we want to share that with others. So we want to share that story and message with you, with gamers and gaming culture. And so that's what we're about, okay? And so that's exactly why all of us with full-time jobs and families and stuff will spend time doing this for you all. So we want you to feel the love, all right? Now, we've been doing different series each month. So last month we did a series on, I forgot already, Q&R. So questions and
Question
responses,
response.
because instead of Q&A, we don't have all the answers. We're figuring things out, And so we just did some questions and responses. So we got a lot of questions from our community. So thank you for that. And we were able to respond to a lot of those. So keep that going in our Discord. This month, we're going to be talking about something called a rule of life, okay? And so this has been something that has been on my heart for a while. I know it's been on your heart, too. I think in your small group, you've been doing something similar.
Yep.
You've been on this book called The
Ruthless Elimination of Hurry.
Yes.
You got it.
Which is an amazing book. It's from these guys out of Portland, Oregon. This church out there called Bridgetown, and we just love their material. And they also talk about something called a rule of life. Okay, so what is a rule of life? Well, let me ask chat just a little bit too, and I'll ask you. I know we have a delay because of the tournaments, but what do you immediately think of when you hear the word rule?
When I think of the word rule, I think of a boundary.
Yeah.
Right? There's a rule that was placed there for a reason, right?
Yeah.
Most of the time there's a rule because there was a need for one to be there. So you're like, the first thing I think of is like, hey, this is a boundary. Like when you're playing chess, you can't just make your pawn go any direction and kill everything. Why? Because there's rules, there's order. Like it's like, hey, this is a rule that was put in place on how this game is meant to be played, right?
Yeah.
So there's some rules there, and some people think, like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like it's just negative. Like I'm like, a rule, it's negative. I'm like, like I don't know. Like I mean, it's just a negative rule. I
Yeah,
don't know,
it could be a negative for sure. Looks
rules.
like just Zach is saying something that prevents you from doing something for a specific reason. Okay, yeah, wonderful, yeah. And so I think a lot of times when we hear the word rule, I know for me it's like do's and don'ts. Like you can do this, you can't do that. It's a rule, and like don't break the rule, right? And so what's interesting is that I think we think that a lot of people see Christianity that way. That it's like a list of rules,
Right.
things like that. It's actually not. There are rules because things in life matter, but it's about relationship, okay? And so really Christianity should just be marked by that, about a relationship with Jesus and hearing his story and message. And so when we talk about rule of life, I think of the word rule. What else would I think of? Yeah, okay. So you're just thinking of specifically the word rule, okay? So yeah, in further defining that, I think about how Team Rat rules. Awesome. Freaking olive juice, which
I think about
I
six-man
love it.
shatters and how those rule. That's what I think about.
Yeah, boundaries. Okay, great. So, but when we talk about rule of life, let's think of it a little bit different, okay? I'm going to read a quote from that church that I just mentioned. So this is it. A rule of life is a schedule and a set of practices and relational rhythms that help us create space in our busy world for us to be with Jesus, become like Jesus, and do what he did, to live to the full, or life to the fullest, in his kingdom and in alignment with our deepest passions and priorities. Okay, so that might be a complex definition. Breaking it down a little bit, it's kind of like what we talked about a little bit. It's in the very much positive way. It's something that helps us keep focused on like our actual passions and priorities, right? I know for me, if I don't put it on the schedule, then I don't really care about it. You know what I mean? So I'll put something on the schedule that I care about, right? I'll make time for the people that I care about. I'll make time for the things that I care about, and that's just how it goes for me, right?
Sure.
And so, like, for my wife, right? I'll make time for her because I care about her. And so that's like a rule for me. Like, oh, because I care about her, I will do this, right? Because I want to be good at Overwatch, which I don't, but maybe you do, right? You'll make time for practice, okay? So it's these rules that you'll put on yourself, very much in a positive way. So, an example, I was just thinking about, obviously I was thinking about Overwatch because we're doing a tournament here, but Overwatch, and this may be completely false. I'm not a huge gamer necessarily. I'm not huge into Overwatch, but you can correct me here. But like with
No,
Overwatch,
you're not huge into Overwatch. I've
I'm
seen
not
you play
huge.
Diva.
You've seen me play Diva.
Yeah, you're not huge into Overwatch.
Well, we've
That's true.
watched him.
That's true.
I've watched him play.
Watched people play.
Yes.
You
If
can
you
find
need
the vibe.
target practice, I will play with you.
It's amusing.
I'm not terrible. Okay, I'm terrible. So, anyways, Overwatch. From what I know about Overwatch, it has a set of gaming criteria or like rules that are helpful to follow for success. Right? Maybe I'm wrong, but
no,
they
you're
have,
right,
like,
because remember,
yeah,
when anyone could pick any class, before there was the 2-2-2 rule.
that's right. Yeah,
2
yeah.
tanks, 2 DPS, 2 healers.
Yeah.
It was just open. It was just open
Yeah.
turf, and it was like, you know
You
what?
could have 5 divas.
These guys aren't healing, so I'm just gonna switch from tank to DPS. Now we've got 5 DPS and a Lucio, and because there was no 2-2-2, right? There was no way to say, hey, you know, you had to then throw in other ways.
Yeah, right on. So, and then I was thinking about, like, they have those like endorsements, right? So shot caller, that means like you're being a leader or a strategist. Good teammate, you're being helpful and effective communication. And then sportsmanship, you're positive and respectful. And I think, I don't know, I think those are there as endorsements because those are key components.
Yeah.
Like, you need to have those things to have a good team composition and to do things right. And
Yeah.
so that's like a rule of life for the game, right?
Right.
And so some questions, because we're going to be having this conversation throughout the whole month of August in our stream. So, by the way, if you don't know, we stream on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday nights. And so you can see people like me, Steven Levin, Joe, a.k.a. Joe, Brad, a.k.a. Organic,
churros.
the organic type of churros.
Organic.
And we got Brennan, Sellsword as well. And so check us out there. But we're going to get into these practices. I think it's important because whether you follow Jesus or not, these rules can be helpful for us. Couple questions with it. What practices do you have now, right? And what practices do you know that you need to have? So, like for me, I have some different practices in my life where I just need points in time in my day where I just have like quiet. Like I just need that. Like,
Yeah.
I need quiet. I need like to me time. My job as like a pastor means that I interact with a lot of people, and that's draining for me. So I need like time away.
Yeah.
And so that's a rule on my life.
Yeah.
I need like one weird rule is like no technology in the bathroom because I end up wasting a whole ton of time. You're like, why is that? Because I'll just be like checking the news like in the bathroom, and then like 20 minutes goes by, and I'm like, why am I checking news in the bathroom? And so like rules like that. So there you go. I'm getting really personal. You're welcome. Moving on. What about you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, like you mentioned quiet, and that's something actually that my life group was talking about this week, where we said there's 2 kinds of quiet. There's literal quiet, where there's silence in the place that you are, and then there's a mental quiet. You ever notice how like you can be in a quiet place and your mind's running 100 miles an hour because like there's not that mental quiet, right? So we've said that there's been time to need to not only experience quiet from a silence perspective, but the ability to do things like turn work off in your brain. That's something that personally for me, I struggle with a lot, being able to switch work off when I'm off the clock. And so the ability to have silence in both those aspects, physical and mental silence, and be like, you know what? This is the space that I've made here for me to connect with God, and like that matters a bunch. Yeah.
Right. And so I think some of this came out in our Forge Q&R too, where like I think we just see a lot of people in our community too. Maybe you're like us, where it's like, man, there's a lot of practices that I wish I had. Like, yeah, I actually kind of do need to put like a rule on how much time I play video games. You know, a rule on how much time I spend outside in the real world. Things like that, especially in the season of like COVID and all that stuff. Like, how can we focus on these different things? So that's why we bring this up. Just Zach is saying, I need to sip some sun and sleep. Yeah, there you go. That's good. So, just going to read a quick chapter here in John verse 15. In John chapter 15, I'm just going to read one verse. I want to read the whole thing here, but I'm not going to. But basically, it's talking about like abiding in the vine. Okay, so that's some weird language. But what they're really saying is like, we need to abide in, for the follower of Jesus, the way to help set up these rules of life is to base it on the practices of Jesus. And so in chapter 15, verse 5, specifically, Jesus says, I am the vine, you are the branches. Whoever abides in me and I in him, he it is that bears much fruit. For apart from me, you can do nothing. And so if you're a follower of Jesus here, the encouragement here is that, hey, I'm the vine, you're the branches, so I sustain you, right? Just abide in me. Like, follow after me. Do the things that I've modeled for you, and then you will have fruit. You will be fruitful. Okay, apart from me, you can do nothing. So that's the
So
encouragement.
time
there.
out. So time out. This right here came from cutting vines.
Good, perfect.
That is where this came from, quite literally. I was out in the back clearing some invasive vines off of the trees on my property, and I got ivy on my hands, and I got it on me. And you know what? It took a hit to me, but guess what? From my back porch now, I see a bunch of shriveled vines on those trees, and they are dead, dead, dead. Because why? They're not in the vine.
Yeah.
So, what this is saying is for the person that's trusted Christ, right? Like, hey, you need to be making time to be in communication with Christ and be like, dude, this is something that's important to me.
Or someone's going to come cut you down.
Or someone's going to cut you down. No, that's not true. I feel like this
that's
was its
where the
dying,
analogy
this was
goes.
its dying
Yeah.
move, right? It's like, I got your face, though, brah. But for serious, though, when we're thinking about this, if you're not a follower of Christ and you're like, these guys are weird, like, I'm just here for an Overwatch tournament, like, we get that. Let me
true.
say, like,
We
first
are
of
weird.
all, we're so thankful that you're here.
Yeah.
Like, because even the fact that you're here listening to us right now, it says a lot about you. It says
Right on.
that you're like, hey, I'm not opposed to this, but I'm not against it. Or maybe you are opposed. And you know what? If you are, we're still glad
Let's
you're here.
chat.
And we would love to have
Yeah.
conversation with you about it and be like, bro, it's made giant changes in the lives of everyone in this room. So we feel like we would actually be doing you a disservice
Yeah.
if we didn't do something like this. This is
Right.
what Forge Gaming is really all about. So I wanted to
That's
extend
good.
that as well.
Absolutely, Joe. So, this is really just a launching point for this series that we'll be talking about for the rest of this month. So, here's some points here. The point of the series is not just to have some great rhythms built into your life to help you be a better human and flourish in your typically hurried and busy life. Okay, it's not really that, although it is. It is the rules, practices, rhythms of our life. When we adhere them to Jesus, if they come from the practices and relationship of Jesus, then they will be life-giving and freeing to us. And so, just a final encouragement, like if you're here, again, just like Joe said, if you're here and you're not a follower of Jesus, then like, so glad you're here. Thank you for sticking with it, even if, I don't know, maybe you have this on mute, you're just waiting for the thing to be over, right? But we're glad you're here. I would just say, for those that maybe don't give a rip about Jesus, I would just challenge you to engage with our series during our streams, just to see an alternative way of living, an alternative lifestyle that Christ gives us, right? And so the way of Jesus, a way that you may not have seen before. And so as you investigate this with us, because we're just trying to figure it out ourselves, right? We're just trying to figure it out. Like we say all the time, one of the things that we see Jesus say all the time is like, we see him not say, hey, come adhere to some rules that Christianity wants to bring to you. Instead, it's like, no, come and see for yourself what this could look like. Come and see maybe an alternative way of living and doing your rhythm of life, and ask a ton of questions, judge it, think about it thoughtfully, and meet us there. And so Jesus often says, just come and see for yourself. Don't adhere to something you won't anyways. And so just come and see and investigate, right? For those that do follow Jesus, really want to help equip you too, because we just want to ask the questions like, what does your abiding look like? What is lacking in your abiding? Surely it's something there's something in my life for sure that I need to work on. And so if you want to get closer to Jesus and have a full life in his practices, then try these things that we're going to be talking about, okay? Brad, he's going to post a site for us. Okay, so a lot of the stuff that we're going to get into, check out this website. I've sent it to our Discord before, but here's some talking points for the coming month. We're going to go through these 10 practices that this church in Portland has been talking about that I think have been really helpful for me as well. And it's this. Number 1, it's start the day in quiet, in prayer, and scripture. Number 2, create a gratitude ritual. Number 3, exercise to go for a walk. Like, that could actually be a spiritual thing. And I need to do that myself.
Like 10 miles in Mohican?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, maybe. Old man Amos, where you at? Have one focal practice. Like, just take one thing at a time. Try something new, one thing at a time. Have a relational touch point, meaning, like, be human with other humans, like, interact with other people. Limit your intake of news. Limit screen time and escapist behaviors, because video games can be just that, right? try prayer and fasting. Have an online community or even a real life community if you can meet in person at a church or somewhere else, and observe Sabbath rest, which we've talked about before. And we're going to keep egging each other on trying to come and see what these practices could do in our lives. Okay? And so I think you'll learn a lot about who Jesus is if you've never heard. And if you have heard about Jesus, then I think it's going to really help you get to like a real full life in relationship with him and with others. So there we go. That's it. That's the study for this month. We hope to see you Monday, Wednesday, Friday when we stream here on Twitch. Thanks for being so active here this weekend with us. Just like we say, because Jesus loved us, we love you, and we want to journey in this life with you. So yeah, thanks for letting us be a part of it.
100%.
Right on.
Yeah, thanks, Steve-O.
Great.
Appreciate you being awesome and taking some time out here for our Forge study. And like Steve was saying, definitely feel free to jump in and tune in with us here as we are looking in the rest of the month here. And if you are looking out into next month, feel free to go ahead and look at our League of Legends tournament that we have coming up first Sunday of the month. If you like this scene, if you like this type of event where we host, tournaments and have a convo and like we do some raffles and do some fun, do some prizes, then let's feel free to jump in here on September, the first Sunday of the month, for League of Legends. Right now it's just a 4-team tournament because those are some long games. But we are good to go. So let's see if our admin's gonna take care of that click farm shenanigans. You got it already? All right, okay, cool. All right, yep. Clip farm shenanigans. Get rid of that stuff. Get that weak stuff out of here. The mods bring the swords to that kind of conversation. Yeah, the horn. Where is the horn? I need the horn. There it is. Okay, all right. We have the victory horn. Literal and physical. All right, well, let's flip it on over. Let me see. It looks like Zach is still AFK for now. So we'll flip it over to what we have. Hey, Pav, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Very much so. And so right now we've got what is coming up here in the first game of the lower bracket, which is Eichenwald, the land of the German warrior, Reinhardt. And the game is between, what do we have here? Oh my goodness, so many followers. Thanks, sweetheart. Thank you so much for the follow. Please. Let's go. Eichenwald. Nice, Bozzy. Eichenwald. I shall win this tournament. Oh man, we'll find out. We will find out. My money's on either USC or one of these two teams. I'm interested to see if Disaster Esports can overwhelm the up-and-coming Team Rat, personally. And we will see what comes out of this. This is the lower bracket. And I think the question was asked, is it, I think Olive's asked the question, is it best of 3 in the finals? And it is not. It is one round if it's one round if there's if the team in the winner's bracket wins, and it's 2 rounds if the winners in the winner's bracket lose. So, and it looks like we might have my boy Zach back in the house here. Zach, what's going on? You back with us, bud?
I am. What's going on?
Awesome. Yeah, we had a fantastic time here with some Forge study going on.
I was there. I got some pasta and prayer.
Nice, man. Rock it out all the time. Let's go. And we got coming up here, we got Team Rat and Disaster Esports doing some craziness here on Eichenwald. The first time we've seen this. Olive says, swap me to Team Rat. Oh, if you please. Sure. Thunder can handle that. And we will see some craziness here coming up between Team Rat and Disaster Esports. And Eichenwald being one of these hybrid maps, right? So you got to capture the first point, and then you got to go from there. Oh, and we got to invite Zach here in a game here as well.
Your friendly neighborhood Zach caster.
There we go. Got you in there. All right, let's rock. Okay. All right, so you let me know when I got 2 thumbs up from both sides here. All right, let's see what we got. Teams ready. Disaster Esports at Olives, and the Team Ret. So Aussie had the Pharah damage, the ridiculous Pharah ult that we saw in play of the game last match, where it was a nanoed Pharah barrage with a Mercy healing on it. Jumpy says Disaster's ready. All right, let's wait for the ready from Olives, and we will be ready to go.
Team Rat in the house is what
Team
Olives is
Rat
saying.
in the house. Let's go. Let's go. And we are off to the races. This is a competitive game mode, right? You set it for that, George?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
I hope so. Should be.
I didn't check, so I actually
Stop that.
I actually didn't know. I don't know how to check, so
Settings.
competitive rules on. Yeah, we good here, people. We good. We
We're
pro.
good. Nice.
We pro. It's fine. It's fine. We got competitive settings on in the lobby. I'm just saying. You know what, George? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Good luck, have fun, says Lucas the King.
I like it.
I love that attitude. Love the positive sportsmanship that's kind of hid behind boomerang face and good looking face up here. But you know what? It's all good. It's what's gonna happen. Let's get some hype going on up in here. This match is gonna go on to the finals. Let's go. This match right here is going on to the finals. That's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I got.
I can tell you right now, Team Rat has been itching to probably get in those finals. They've been just fighting their way back from the very beginning. But you know, Disaster Esports is gonna want another crack at USC. So this is gonna be fun.
Indeed, and whoever is the winner of this game has to defeat USC not once but twice in the grand finals here to see what's going to happen. You know, we've got people voting for rodents. We've got people voting for disasters. You know, I feel like with COVID, we're kind of in the middle of a disaster here maybe. So you know what? Disaster Esports, apropos, you know. So we've got Team Rat coming out of the gate with Genji. We're going to see what happens with this crazy Reinhardt here. Look at that, coming out from the back. Getting stunned, though. Swinging that hammer. Nobody's fallen just yet. Lots of really good grouping. Lots of good damage coming out from both sides. Awesome.
Oh,
just
he gets
dropping rockets. Oh, Revy bringing out lemons. That McCree taking him down early. And that's going to be a 5v6 here with Aussie just kind of hanging out, looking to place some direct hit damage in over the top of that Reinhardt shield. Gets the pick on Lucas the King with those direct hit rockets that do so much damage on direct contact, especially when boosted by a Mercy from a damage perspective. And it looks like, what do you think? I think Team Rat might have a push here on this point and might be able to take it here.
It looks like Disaster Esports is kind of split right now. They got a solid split going on and a slept. Oh my goodness! Huge charge by the Ryan.
In by Olives there. And that's the kind of 6-man shatters that we saw coming up, right? Oh my goodness. A res from the Mercy here. Jumpy is going to unfortunately put Zone Runner and whatnot into the back, and they're going to have to jump off to do a full reset here and get in and have that long walk, right? Back.
See, we were talking about Disaster Esports, possibly pandemic, possibly a disaster, but don't forget the Rat was one of the first disasters. You know that whole Black
Bubonic
Plague thing?
Yeah, the Rat brought the first original disaster. You know what? That's a fact. Turns out it was rats. It wasn't bad air at all. Isn't that weird? And Reinhardt just swinging away on the cart there.
Oh!
And
Olives with another big
crazy
pin.
On the Pharah. I'm really sad that I missed that in particular. How did that happen? For a Ryan to get a pin on a Pharah is pretty rare. And Olives with the purple, but unable to hold it together there. Oh, and Merc. That last kill. Team Rat. Oh my goodness, what was that?
huge stall by Overdeath on Zone Runner. And then that thick boy taking out Marcina. Healer on healer action.
Oh, no. That is just incredible. We're going to see Team Disaster Esports here playing against the Rat. Oh, the Shatter Barrage from Aussie. Coming in with 3 kills, followed up by a Nano Blade here. Let's see what Lemons can do with that Nano Blade. Just a crazy amount of kills here, with it actually being somewhat of a fair fight. Still fighting on the point is Merc. Merc saying, nah, I'm gonna hold this point myself. I'm gonna hold it myself. What a giant barrage from Aussie to help turn the tide there from that push with Rat. Just real big there. The Nano Barrage is powerful. Oh,
that was huge.
With a kick, dude, on the healer, and that's going to be both healers down for Rat here early on in this team fight in particular. They are pushed up real far and just saying, nah, we're going to stall you a little bit here. Oh my goodness.
I don't even know what just happened, but I just saw Olives off the top rope take out the Ana. Leon was speechless.
Oh, man. From the top row. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Oh my goodness. The amount of kills and pins right now that Olives has gotten is absolutely just destructive. Or I'm sorry, correction, Merc, that Merc has gotten.
Oh, Merc getting pinned. Oh, and it's the Worth It charge. I've seen the Worth It charge be worth it many a time in my day. We call those the Worth It charge. That's where the Reinhardt pins the other Reinhardt and they both go over together. Because the only thing I know to say after that is worth it. Even if it wasn't worth it, you still say it was. All right, from an ultimate economy standpoint, it's pretty even with Team Rat a little bit in the lead from an ultimate perspective. We're going to see if Overdeath here can do something big with this grab. Gets both tanks in it, coming in to do some damage. The reverse grab coming through from Zone Runner. And wow, Zone Runner coming out with the more damage on top. And Disaster Esports with a disastrous hold here for Rat, saying, nah, you know what? We are the original plague here. So...
Wow! Oh my goodness! Disaster coming through and using their ults effectively, getting a res off as well. So like right now, it is looking pretty solid for Disaster, but they got a couple of ults to worry about. However, it's almost like a full reset.
Oh, what a crazy pin from Merc there on the ball. And then Aussie coming in to finish it off. We're going to see if they get a fat shatter here behind this. Oh, and it's gigantic.
Oh,
Gets
my
2 in it, the Genji, the Lucio. And pushes the monkey around there like absolute craziness. And Aussie then with another kill on that thick boy. Dude, Aussie just doing a ton of work right now on damage perspective. Oh, another barrage coming through. It's gonna cost his life, but you know what? They're gonna be able to hold us off here. And Merc just being a little cheeky, like, come here, Ana. Like, I want to stagger real bad, but you know he's gonna leap backwards and play this smart ball. And a giant sleep on Olives there, playing the hamster ball, just insane. Let's see what can happen here. And it looks like Merc with the nano. We're gonna see if that nano hammer swing can take out Olives. And he's just kind of saying, nah, stay there. We'll see what can happen. Can Merc hold his point with Zone Runner? And a giant, he decides to Earth Shatter in the middle of a Frisbee team of rats. What in the world? And Revy and Aussie show up just in time to help push through some damage. The 2 tanks with a solo healer there able to hold that point. And Olives dropping those mines all around the back point. This could be... I still don't know who has this fight, Zach.
The amount of trade blow for blow that is happening right now, it looks like Pharah is dealing enough damage to hold these teams off because they don't have a healer.
And Olive's just rolling around the point saying, you know what, like, whatever happens here, I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna die on this point. And Aussie coming through, Olive's gonna have to try to swing, and Aussie's just gonna bring the Pharah rockets here to potentially boop them off the point into OT, and that's going to be the end of the first round with 113 meters after the first point cap. Great round.
Absolutely incredible by Disaster right there on that hold on the bridge. It looked like they were done for. They only had three people left. They had the pharmacy, and then they might have had a tank left from, if my memory serves correct, but that was enough to hold them.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job holding right here in this corner. It was just Zone Runner and Merc that were alive over here, and they were able to hold this particular corner right here really well, considering I think they only had one other healer that was over here. So we've got to get the point all the way to over here. Whoa, have you ever seen that before? Have you ever seen the control point disappear before your very eyes? It's magic. It just disappeared in front of me. But it happens when the timer runs out or whatever. You just never see it unless you're a spectator. So it gets put back where it goes. I just didn't know that it was there after each round. So we are going to see what comes out of here. So they've got to cap the first point, and now again, it's not a terrible point to hold. If you can hold the first one, you can do all right with it. From the perspective of holding at the choke right here, if they don't dive through, if they don't do a lot of that, it's all right. But now we have Pharmacy v Pharmacy, Zach. Oh my goodness.
And right now, the ones with the most practice are they're getting picked off one by one. Lucas the King putting in lots of work here as as Widowmaker. She is absolutely doing so much damage.
Lucas the King wearing that hit scan crown right now for sure, saying, you know what? If y'all want to play out in the open, that's fine with me. You're going to have to do a lot of damage, and you know what? I'm going to have to get some kills on you while we're at it. And you can see here, Aussie saying, hey, we've got to hold off as well we can, using that little stall roof move there to get some time back and boost the group of the team. Trying to get those rockets behind those shields and boot the players out in front to take damage. Let's take a look at Lucas the King here. He's playing ball on the Frisbee, trying to bring down that Mercy. Close quarters as Widowmaker real hard.
Pushing them back one by one. Good picks. Good picks by these one at a time. And right now, looking a little low. Good dive.
And Disaster Esports is going to take that first point here as they are coming forward. Merc with some big moves there, some real big moves. Just kind of saying, you know what? It's time to jump ahead. It's time to be a little cheeky. I'm going to go for it. Revy saying, you know what? You're going to have to pay for it. And you know what? We might even see Merc ult here after we... Oh, pushing the Mercy off. Bye-bye, Mercy. No wave from the Merc, showing good sportsmanship. We appreciate that, as always. And the boot from Overdeath here. They're going to get a full resetting.
Oh, my gosh. All I got to say is Revy, at first, was looking like he was going to run a Hanzo, and he made a great decision. He has come back, and he has come back with gusto, taking out everybody in his path. It's incredible.
Yeah, Revy did some great moves, putting a lot of damage in there early on, trying to get those Widow picks, and when it's Widow v Widow, right, it really is a battle of who can get those kills first. Zone Runner in the face of Lucas says, nah, you know what, we're going to bust through right here, and we're going to make it happen. Aussie getting rezzed by the friendly Mercy pocket, and we're going to find out if they can stall right here. Wow, Disaster Esports pushing in real hard here. And this can be the end. All it's going to take.
Oh, they got to push.
Oh, so many ults going off. So many bongos. Overdeath's clinging to life. 58 health. Trying to do the damage on Zone Runner. Enough to bring him down. Oh, and it gets
wow.
14 health down to Zone Runner. And Zone Runner with so many picks there. And they're able to hold just in front of the cap point. Unbelievable. Now, Zach, that's not a far distance for 3 minutes, what we're looking at right here.
That is going to be the longest 3 minutes of their lives right now. I bet you they are feeling the pressure a little bit because, like I've been saying before, Revy has been picking off Lemons and Leon in the air like it's nothing.
Yep. That's certainly something we've been seeing.
Shot on Lemons already, put him down to half health, now finally healed back up.
Merc jumping into the back line, doing some work on the healers, doing great work being in their face, trying to reduce the Genji impact there with that Feather Duster damage.
and Zone Runner as well. Switching to Diva now. First time we've seen Diva this evening, and that's going to be it. They're going to dive their way through. GG, well played. Disaster Esports is going to take the dub here for the first part of the evening. Wow, fantastic job. GG, well played. Zone Runner with a Diva play for the play of the game. Somehow I missed this. Let's review.
Interesting. Oh, this must the end boot play combined with Aussie's play. Yeah.
Oh, that was it. It got all 3 kills in the kill feed. That was why. Just finished him off and got a boop on that thick boy. GG, well played all. Well played all. Fantastic. So that means we will be seeing Disaster Esports and USC on Ilios first and Nambani second here. That comes around.
They wanted to crack at him. Disaster Esports was like, we're not going to go down without facing these guys at least one more time. So here comes exactly who we were kind of thinking at the end here. Disaster Esports, USC, our top 2 contenders, and USC coming in as the stronger one, but they're coming in cold as Disaster Esports just got that game to warm up a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. And it's totally cool to see the way that these games have been played out here this evening, Zach. The way that I'm thinking this is going to go, and we've seen this before at LAN parties, where you'll have a team that is coming into the finals sometimes overconfident and sometimes might lose that first game in particular, and then it'll come down to the grand finals round 2, right? If that was what would happen. In this case, right, it's Team USC Overwatch is only going to need 1 win, and Disaster Esports is going to need 2 to make that happen. So, going to be kind of crazy here in the finals to see USC and Disaster Esports duking it out yet again, as they did here in the winners bracket round 3. So they get that rubber match that they were looking for. Now, what do you think? What do you think we're going to see from a play perspective here on the DPS side for both teams? I know we saw a lot of Genji with Lemons, right? We saw a lot of Genji on both teams actually, and then we saw a lot of Pharah played late in the tournament here. So what are you thinking?
Right now on this map right here, from what we've been seeing from these guys, I gotta say that Aussie's been doing. They've been working really well, Disaster Esports, with that pharmacy. So on Ilios, that's not a bad decision at all, especially if it's that open map perspective with the pillars. That actually could be where they need to take it for this first portion of Ilios. But other than that, it's kind of a toss-up, I'd say. These teams very much they play as it goes. They roll with the punches, and they're very adaptable teams. So we're just gonna have to see what map pops up first, and that's gonna be the DPS decider.
Yeah, I think you're right. And we're gonna see Ilios here in the first round, right? So that Greek-looking map with the well, right? So we're gonna see a lot of that, and we're gonna see if it goes to round 2, we're gonna see an Embody, right, with that hybrid map. So.
Let's give you a break and then do this raffle.
Okay, that sounds good. I'm gonna. They're gonna give me a break so I can deal with something personal over here, and then we will come. Wait, are we doing a raffle literally right now?
Yeah, let's just do it.
Okay,
Before
all right.
the finals.
Stand by. One of y'all can take over.
Steve, go ahead, jump in, because I gotta click. This.
Hello there,
Hello.
internet friends. Zach, good to see you.
Hello.
You like that selfie that we took together, man? That was great.
Oh, it was fantastic. I had my eyes almost closed though, so we might have to take another one.
That's awesome. Here we go. Ready? Here, we'll do a for real one. And man, I've been wanting to
okay.
take a selfie with Zach for like forever, I'm gonna give you a little hug here. Socially distanced, of course, right?
You gotta tilt the camera so everybody sees
camera.
what you're doing. Tilt Joe's camera.
You want me to tilt the camera? Oh, okay. They want to see what's happening here.
There you go.
We could just
Okay.
post it.
Okay.
We could just post
Well,
it.
you will.
Oh my gosh, dude, this camera, it's not. There we go. That's fine. Here we go. That's how we do selfies in 20.
Did I blink? Is it over?
It's gonna be over. Yeah. It shouldn't have started. It's actually what.
It's all good.
All right. Anyway, we are gonna do a raffle. So
Yes.
we got Brad here. We took inventory of who was in chat, and so you have to be present right now to win. And so
That's right.
if you don't reply to us in 35 seconds, which is a 5-second buffer from the 30 seconds that you'll hear this, then yeah, we're gonna move on. So we're gonna give out 2 of these extra large game pads.
Yep.
So
Oh.
Ready for the first?
I know they're pretty sweet. I want that. I want one myself. I might get one myself. They look cool. So, anyways, all right, we ready? We're ready, man. Yep.
All right. First winner in 3, 2, 1.
Who is it?
We have. Looks like Katani won.
Katani won. He literally won. Like Katani won. He won.
Now there's
Katani.
Now there's the 30-second countdown.
Let's
yeah,
go.
I'm gonna put it in chat.
Let's put it in chat here.
You got it, Steve?
Katani won. Won. Give me all that.
Katani won. One.
One. Is Katani on here? Unlucky. Well, there's one more. We have one more. Balls McGee. Ballsy McGee.
I got the timer going.
Thanks for the correction there.
Looks
Just
like we have 12 seconds.
12 seconds before it actually hits the internet.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Come on, Katani, I'm
5,
rooting for you,
4,
buddy.
Shouldn't have muted the tab.
3, 2, 1, and
Oh,
on to the
no.
next person.
Oh.
You reset that timer.
Aww.
So Lukey.
Okay.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, and we got
New winner.
new winner. 32 is Pronky Master.
Say that again.
Pronky.
Pronky Master. R
Pronky Master.
U here.
So like he's
really wanna win.
I would say Pronky Master's got to be here because he's in USC
Hey.
Overwatch.
Bronchi
Hey, he's
Master
here.
is
Yes.
here and is
You.
Steve DM Organic
Nani?
Churros.
Nani?
Nani?
We're all just like,
Nani?
Nani? What?
Nani?
You win the thing.
Steve,
You
have him DM
Got the stuff.
Organic Churros in Discord.
Good for you. You win the thing. You got the stuff. You're my best friend. I don't know you, but we can be best friends. Okay. So you got a game mat from Forge Gaming that says Forge Gaming things, and so it's like the thing that we do. We compete. What is
Play,
it?
compete, equip.
Play, compete, equip. I know the thing.
What do we do?
What do we do here again?
What are we about?
What would you say you do here? Okay.
Steve, DM Organic Churros in Discord, please.
Please Discord the Churros. Pronky Master, please get in. Please get in our Discord and DM organic _ churros. Okay.
All right, the next
one
winner.
more. Next winner.
3, 2, 1. A10. A-T-E-N.
A-
A10.
10.
Oh my gosh, that honking came out of nowhere.
Timer
A10.
is started.
A10 is not. I'm doing the
They're
at
not in
thing.
the chat. They can't.
They're not in the chat.
They can't add it. Can't
Nope.
add it.
Okay,
Nope.
next one.
Can't add.
Okay. Okay.
Can't add.
Let me let the
What else?
35 seconds go. Click it again.
Maybe. Yeah, I would because if you can't add them, that just means they haven't interacted yet.
Yeah, so
So-
we're still timing.
Okay, we're still timing.
We got 13
We got
seconds.
time.
But
We
you
do
gotta
want to finish this
interact
tournament.
To win that match.
To win that match.
Just Zach is like
Interact,
probably
man.
like I want to. Are you good, man? You good?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just like I'm waiting for a 10 to show up. I'm like, you
I know.
want a
All right,
game, man?
next winner going
So
off.
you
Sorry,
you don't.
10.
Oh, so you don't want free stuff. Oh, okay, okay, I got you.
Next
All
one
right.
is
Game Matt.
Virgo Pros. Virgo Pros.
It's not. It's not in the app.
B-I.
VIRGO-PROZ. Virgo Pros.
B-I,
Go
Steve.
pros.
VIRGO Pros.
B-I, Steve.
More like Virgo knows. What?
What?
Oh,
VIRGO
There's no
Pros.
Yeah, there's still nothing.
PROZ.
no, still not there.
Making
Virgo.
Virgo Pros.
My goodness. Hey, you put that free stuff back.
Steve, what are you doing?
Dude,
VIRGO.
I'm doing it. They're not in chat.
They're not
at 10 seconds?
Yeah, 10 seconds. How about we do at the thing?
It says they're in there. They haven't interacted.
Okay.
They're in there.
Well, we're waiting. We're waiting.
So there you go. Virgo Pros.
Virgo.
All right, that's it. Next one.
We'll get there. We'll get there, Zach.
Hit that thing.
Raffles with legs stink.
Raffles with like Wheatley Inc.
Wheatley's
Oh, Wheatley's got to be in
Inc.
there.
Wheatley Inc. is there. I know they are.
Wheatley Inc. has one.
Of wheat that has been incorporated.
A single stalk.
Wheatley?
Space. Want to go to space. Want to get lots of space.
He's there. He's there.
Space.
Wheatley
on
Inc.
this
is
map.
here.
Space. Wheatley, you won the thing. Space.
You win the thing. You get the stuff.
Ballsy McGee, you'll
Good
find
job.
out the real winner. Made
Congratulations.
friends along
Hey,
the way.
hey! I'm gonna make an executive decision too.
What?
Okay.
Okay. I want to give our man Zach one of these.
Okay.
Let's
Now let's
We're
get
gonna
back
give
to
Zach
this.
one.
We're keeping these teams waiting.
Okay, Zach, we're gonna ship you one because we like you, buddy.
Oh my goodness. Thank you.
Reminder,
Yeah.
everybody DM Organic Churros.
You're awesome.
I
You're
have
the
to
best.
DM organic churros.
You have to DM good.
Can we push start yet?
Okay, we're gonna push start on this thing. Thanks for playing.
I was told to DM you. Who dis?
No. Is that?
It's your best friend.
All right. Oh, this is the map that I was talking about too.
Ilios.
So right here, the open pillar map that we could be seeing pharmacy on, right here.
Absolutely. Yeah, Ballsy McGee was popping off in chat. They're saying that's funny.
Is that Changeling?
Uh,
Is Changeling Ballsy McGee?
I don't know. I think so. So clutch. So clutch.
It's pretty ballsy of him, you know what I'm saying?
That's so great.
I love it.
Pronky Master says thanks for the game, Matt. Oh yeah, Stan Balls McGee. So which one's Stan? No, there's no Stan. I don't see a Stan.
Wow, and it surprises me. We're not seeing any pharmacy work, but we are seeing some good work from the Widowmakers.
Oh, that's because they both know this is a Widowmaker's map, right? Widow will sit right up here.
Here we go, everyone.
Widow will sit up here on this particular area, and here we go. Let's see what Revy can do from a slingshot perspective right out the gate versus Fan Out here. So we've got Fan Out from USC Overwatch playing the low ground, and then we've got Revy playing the low ground as well. Just kind of taking their time, figuring this out. They both know that the other teams probably have Widows. Oh, and Revy pulls the first shot right out of the box. Oh my goodness. And Disaster Esports is going to have the upper hand in this first team fight, pushing in with Winston and sitting on the point as well. Patriot doing some work for USC here, trying to defend and hold up here. Merc with the punch, and that's going to be likely that first fight here. Although they got to cap the point. Cap the point,
Oh
Merc.
my goodness, they left the point.
But they wanted to push him back. They wanted to make sure they got that full team kill and reset, right? So we're gonna
Aussie
see.
over here, though, first time that we've seen a Doomfist out of him, so that was very awesome to see. He put in some work with this character.
That's for true. And we're gonna have to see what comes out here from Aussie with his Doomfist versus the Widow with a Widow face-off right here, right? Oh, and Aussie
nade.
jumping into Revy. Giant nade here. Zone runner coming through with a punch face on Earl. And Team Disaster Esports saying, you know what? We're gonna open it up here with some real power. Friends.
And they already have 2 of their ults closing in on 4, possibly 5 going into this next team fight. This is crazy. Oh, and a big pick by Fan Out on Marcina.
Wow.
1 healer down.
Without the ability to res, that makes this first fight a little bit crazy. They're gonna have to get another pick soon here to capitalize on it, though. They've got Merc jumping in. He's gonna use that Winston ult to see what he can do. 1,000 HP, still getting drained out of him like crazy, but also able to come in and back him up. And just with those big, angry Winston arms, able to smack a lot of face. And
Oh
still
my
hold that
goodness.
Hold that first point.
Team kill after team kill, and right now Earl used his ult on that last team fight there, and it just wasn't enough to bring him back. And now they're pushing 80% on the point.
Oh,
Disaster
man.
looking good.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see some serious damage out of Patriot's ult here. And you know what? We might see what Peach does. He might open it up like crazy here right out of the gate. Peach throwing that frisbee, keeping that team alive. Merc with a pick on Peach. And Merc just doing a ton of Feather Duster damage up in here. Oh, and he's gonna chase Fan out here with that Feather Duster gun.
Huge ult by Patriot though.
Oh, Patriot on the point. But are they gonna be able to cap it?
No, they got it. They got it capped.
Oh, they got it capped. Oh my goodness.
And now they're gonna stall Patriot out. Good move by Merc and Marcina. And so now we're gonna see it. They're gonna take it back and push this next fight, booping him off.
And Merc doing some serious work with those angry swinging gorilla arms. While USC's hanging out in the frisbee a little bit here. Revid taking quick work of that frisbee. Oh, gigantic graviton surge!
Huge
and Merc
grab.
just doing some big damage there inside that point. And
Picking
Fan
them up
out,
one by one.
getting picked by Aussie. And oh my goodness.
Wow.
What a first round.
That was exciting, Joe, wasn't it?
That was
Wow.
really exciting. We
That
saw
was
that
incredible.
We saw that great first pick, from Disaster Esports sort of come out here where they said, you know what, we're gonna start with it a little crazy here. We know this is a Widow map. We're gonna see what we got from a Widow v Widow perspective, and Widow, Monkey, and a lot of portability on the healing is super important on that map. Now this map, again, being just a tiny bit different, right? Well, what's so key about well? Well, I'll tell you, it's a giant pit under which there's a bunch of death. So, can you get booped? Can you survive the boops? We will find out here today.
All right. Pharmacy from one side and a
Echo
solid
from another.
hit scan Echo on the other side. So right now Disaster's looking like they got a good combo, but Revy getting put down low health early on.
Oh man, Merc taking rocket after rocket here from that direct hit from Changeling. Changeling getting some clutch heals from the Mercy. Their healer is able to keep them up and alive. Oh, Changeling with a big pick on Revy. And it's still going to be Disaster Esports. Or no, it's USC taking the first point here.
Oh, huge shot by Fan Out on Aussie. Sends him into the well all the way to the bottom, and that was a good stall by them. Good split. Wow, that was good, great execution. Zone Runner just also taken out as well.
Now we're going to see what comes out with Revy here. Again, opened up the last round here with that first headshot on Widow v Widow, saying, I've had about enough with the pharmacy, so let me know where they're at. Trying to get a read on where that pharmacy's hanging out. Oh, I don't think he saw him there through that little window. Oh, with the flick. Oh, the flick catches the Changeling mid-ultimate. Earl doing what they can. And it looks like they're going to be able to hold this here. USC holding their hold here, even despite that Pharah ult. And that's the power of the pharmacy, right? Is not just the floating close procs damage boosting healing, but the ability to res your BFF in a particular match.
You know what they say about pharmacy? It's not just painful to one person, it's painful for the whole team. So you got to take them out pretty early.
That's right. That pharmacy is a team problem. Oh, and it's going to be Patriot falling here to the entire team collapsing in on them. Pront going for a real crazy res and does it right under their noses. And Jump Peaks with an Aussie res as well. And it's going to be Pharmacy v Pharmacy, and Aussie just getting that pick. And Cronky Master going to have to lean back and say, all right, we're going to hold on. Oh! And Merc almost getting the pull on the BAP there, just barely stayed in the point.
Wow, and here come all the ults right here from USC to hold the point. And it looks like they have the firepower needed to push this team off.
I don't know. They're still holding tight here. They're trying to get halts to pull folks in. They're trying to break shields. The barrage from Aussie is not going to be enough here. And Changalang and Earl are going to continue to dominate the rest of this point here. And it looks like the second round here is going to go to USC. 1-1. Wow. Great round.
And now this last map that they're going into is that really close quarter point capture that's going to be coming in here. So can you expect that we're going to be seeing some Genjis to be running all over the point here, jumping in and out of these windows?
You know, I sure hope. I really hope personally we see a lot of Winston ults, because there's nothing more that I love on this last point here, seeing Winston coming to the table and just batting people off the map left and right with those kills, right? This lighthouse point is real tricky when it comes to staying on the map against real solid pulls, boops, and boops from Winston as well.
Well, you're going to get your wish. Merc's going back to his bread and butter, and he's going to the Winston. Aussie also going back to Doomfist, so that's looking good on their end. Revy trying out a new hero, though. We haven't seen a Tracer yet.
And fan out with that switch to McCree as well here. Still playing hit scan and rolling the McCree. Trying to get that boop. Doesn't get the boop. On jump peaks. And Changalang just trying to do some real work. Oh, and dastardly Changalang comes in on the back and brings down Revy, Marcina, and jump peaks here. Just real scary for that to happen, right?
Oh, and hits Aussie as he floats down.
USC here taking the first point on what might be the last game of the evening. We will find out. And look at that. See? Changalang's a good far. Coming back to Taxi the Mercy. That's a good score.
All right, Revy says he's done with Tracer. Too squishy for him, but he gets immediately picked off.
Wow,
Oh my
damage
goodness.
boost. See, that's what happens when there's that double damage boost, right? Like Orisa dropped ult. You have a damage boost with the Mercy. That increases that rocket damage on direct hit immensely. And they're just, Changalang's just saying, hey, I'm just going to hang out and fire some rockets into spawn here. See if I can build some ult charge.
Yeah, he's going to get it back really soon. He's got Fish also has his ult. Patriot running up on his ult as well. So they're going to have 3 ults going into this next encounter right now. And all the while, Disaster Esports pushing maybe 1.
Oh, big hack there from the Sombra Aussie. When did they switch to a Sombra? I don't know. Trying to cap the point, fan out, bringing them down. Giant hit scan. Oh, and Changalang hack trying to get out, saying, please help me, fanboy. Take some of that damage for me. And they do.
Okay, let's see. From an ult perspective, right now it's kind of neck and neck, I would say. One team has a full ult, the other team has a full ult. It's not really going to do a whole lot. Because I think right now they're waiting for their push. Oh, well, here it comes.
The nanoed Winston Merc coming in, saying we're gonna hack and then destroy that Changalang Farah. And here it goes, 94%. I don't know that they're gonna be able to touch. Coming into the final seconds of the final round, they get in, they touch, they give a gigantic ult, going for the headshot, just blocked by the shield from the Orisa. Earl with that shield placement is going to do it. And USC Overwatch is going to take it, and that's going to be the end of our evening from an Overwatch competitive perspective, with USC Overwatch undefeated in the tournament from a game perspective, but not a round perspective. So great game and fantastic work to all participants. It was great to see you. Look at that incredible damage from Merc. A great tank play with 21 jump pack kills. I have never seen that.
That is an incredible stat.
Yeah, that shows incredible timing and, the will to say, hey, we're going to, to say, I know exactly when to make that jump, and then the predict of the path, right? It's path prediction, it's timing, it's everything. Definitely congrats to USC Overwatch for taking the dub, and you can look for If we switch back to the bracket here, you can look for those gift cards to come through from none other than my man Organic Churros here. He will be in Discord and he will just DM you those 6 codes individually. If you guys have 7 players, y'all will need a rock paper scissors over who gets the cold shoulder, right? Like figure out who did the heavy lifting this match and go from there, right? But great job, well played everyone. We appreciate all of you coming out and all of you tuning in. It's been super great. And if you liked what we're doing here, with Forge Gaming, feel free to jump in with us on the weekdays if you want. And we're streaming 3 days a week. I know my boy Zach over here with the Unashamed Network, he's streaming 3 days a week. Feel free to check us out and tune in and be a part of what we've got going on the weekdays. And if you liked this format in particular, you liked, hey, I like the competitive nature, I like this kind of thing, feel free to jump into our next tournament, which is going to be the first Sunday in September. We will be having an Overwatch 5v5 tournament. So if you are a League of Legends fan and like playing that, think about putting a team together. Registration is open today, and we will be hosting and coordinating and playing together in that particular game. So, I mean, Zach, as we look at the bracket here, what do you think? I mean, like, what are your thoughts overall on what we saw here tonight from a bracket perspective?
I would say that these teams out here, they definitely played their best games. It didn't matter if they lost early or they won early. They were playing solid all the way through. No teams gave up. If they got in the lower bracket, they were going to fight their way all the way to the finish. We saw it from Disaster Esports. We saw it from Team Rat. We saw it even from Overwaffles. Like it was so great to just watch and even call these matches because they were unpredictable from start to finish. You didn't know who was going to win. All you could do was just sit and watch in amazement. So it was great.
Yeah, that's right. And you know, on a couple personal notes right here, we saw Team Overwaffles come in with one of their first wins that they've had actually in a tournament. I was super happy to see that. I know that a lot of those folks play together on the regular, and it was super awesome to see players like Johnny Cowboy and Sly Hawk coming out. They're some of our younger players, right? They're not even out of high school yet, and there's some of our young players that are just up and coming, right? So super proud of them and proud of them coming out and playing and getting a W here in this tournament, and really proud of everybody that came together and showed up. And I mean, let's be honest here, when you have 2 professional esports teams that are showing up to a tournament, it's open league, boys. It's open league. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, boys and girls. It's open league. So it's a great thing when we see that, and I think that's why we do open league, right? We had a lot of SR questions coming in at the front of it, and it's like, well, it's open league because we want, if it's like it's a better team, you know what you do? You get the replay, you watch what you did, and you get better, right? That's the only way to improve, and you work together as a team to learn your play styles and learn your strengths and weaknesses.
I agree. And then just to piggyback off of what Joe was just saying, so just because you guys didn't enter on an Overwatch perspective, like he was saying, the next tournament going live for you guys will be League of Legends. So if you're a big League player, I mean, might have to check it out. It's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Now, I'll tell you this much. I don't know anything about League of Legends. So you probably will not see me shoutcasting because it would be embarrassing. Here's how it would basically go. They killed a tower.
Kenneth, you're up next.
And someone died. Someone's picking a build. Someone's leveling their characters. Someone bought boots. At the end. USC. That's about as good as I can commentate on League of Legends.
About same here. Yes, about same here.
Yep. So that's me though. You know, it's a good time. So we will see. Oh, when is the next Overwatch tourney? Freaking Olives wants to know. I don't know. That's a great question. The next tourney overall is League, but I'm not sure on the Overwatch when the next one's going to be up for that. Great job, by the way, Olives. Appreciated you and Team Rat coming out. Congrats on the 3rd place. I would love to get to a point where we can have prizes for first, second, third. Right now, that's not in the Forge Gaming budget, but we are looking to build that actively and understand what we can do. At this point, we're not asking for entry because these games are community tournaments, right? They're just for fun, and it's for fun, for experience, and for that the competitive nature of bringing folks together. So, with that, let me turn around behind me. Anything else you guys have before we close out for the evening, or is that you guys got one thing?
Yeah, so we do a tournament once a month, and
You guys got anything before we shut down?
What we call side stream. So we do a major online event.
Well, they're not saying anything.
First
So,
Sunday of the month, and then,
when is the next Overwatch tournament after League of Legends?
After League.
Well, do we have anything there, Mr. Steven Levin, here before we shut down stream and everything like that?
No, just yeah. Thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you, Zach. Dude, it's so fun having you, man.
Giant shout out, Zach. Appreciate you taking the time here. We've been live for 4.5 hours. Appreciate you taking the time out of your schedule to be here with us, Zach. It's meant a lot. It's been great to hang out with you as well, Zach. Honestly, it's been a privilege and a pleasure. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
agreed.
So, give Zach a follow on Twitch and stuff. Connect with our Discord. Connect with his. I think you have a Discord, right, Zach?
Yeah,
Get on
yes, I
Zach's
do.
stuff. Get on our stuff, and let's do stuff. There you go.
But yeah,
There we go.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, who knows? You might see us teaming up on some COD stream nights or something like that, because we definitely have some COD players over here in the Forge Gaming community. There's a lot of them. So,
Absolutely.
100%. All right. Well, with that, we're going to say everybody have a great night wherever you are, and we appreciate y'all tuning in, and we will see you on the worldwide interwebs.
Yeah, I'm
In
streaming
the
tomorrow. So
And Stephen Levin's streaming tomorrow right here on the Forge
keep the
Gaming US
conversation
channel.
going.
So feel free to jump in and check us out. So with that, I will say goodbye to everyone. Have a great night and a great rest of your week. Check
Hey,
out Zach.
we got a tip.
And check out Force
Gangsta
Gaming.
Bacon.
Hey, Gangsta Bacon! Thank you so
Man.
much for tipping the $20 there. We appreciate you.
So, $20. So at a typical LAN party that we have, we usually get like 50 pounds of bacon. How much bacon would that get us? $20.
That's a great question. That will get us a lot of bacon.
So there you go.
We usually get like 5-pound bags of bacon, like multiple 5-pound bags of bacon.
No joke. We do like 50 pounds of bacon and raffle waffles at our LAN parties.
Yeah, we do waffles that are mixed with like waffle batter and balls.
Energy drink.
Balls energy drinks, and we make those. We make
In the
waffles out of
morning.
that in the
So we
morning,
can keep
and then
getting
we
bacon.
have those in the morning with bacon, and it's awesome. And we usually do pizza in the night. It's great stuff. If you haven't seen a LAN party before, you can check us out on Facebook. We've got all the photos from our previous LAN
We'll have
parties out there.
to fly Zach out.
So yeah, for real.
when this
He
whole
was
thing
driving
blows
from
over.
Iowa early. He ain't scared of a drive apparently.
Oh,
so
I'm not scared of a drive. You know it.
he's not scared of a drive. So
Can't threaten me with a good time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, us Midwesters, we're like, oh, what, 8, that's only 8 hours away? Day trip,
8 hours is a day trip, 100%. Like that's nothing more than a few seconds in the car. That's nothing more than a mere blink of an eye. Awesome. Well, hey, Zach, again, thanks for being here. Everyone, thanks for being here. We're gonna shut it down for the evening. We'll catch you in the future.
Much love.
All
Take
right.
care.
Much love. Take care, y'all.
We'll see you, everybody.